Let's do this.
Did they start the ceremony yet?
They're still setting up.
Okay, wait up. Okay, so I've gotten everything I can at the moment.
Where are you?
Got hung up at work. Be there soon.
A helicopter flight, trailing a crane, in the air above our teeming streets, on which it could have crashed at any moment in a blazing rotor-chopping fireball of doom. Still think the webhead's protecting people like you, caller?
Well, he stopped them, and he made sure the helicopter didn't land on him. So, it seems to me he did the right thing.
The right thing would be to call the professionals. My son serves proudly in the Air Force. He's logged thousands of hours of flight time and years of training in protecting our homeland. But
Your son becomes a werewolf, Jameson.
He wasn't there. Spider-Man was.
because that's how he wanted it. God forbid he share the spotlight with anyone. That's it. I'm done pointing out the obvious. Let's go to commercials. I need a double aspirin with an Anderson chaser. Now!
All units, immediate backup needed. Demons are firing on police. Please proceed to Park City.
Okay, I got that. Okay, there's a new suit. Let's get that suit. Are you kidding me?
There's the stage entrance. And we'll be right out front.
Sounds like a lot of people out there.
You'll be fine, honey.
Last time I gave a speech, I was in high school. Miss Steinberg gave me a C-.
Well, if only Miss Steinberg could see you now.
Hey, you got this, Dad. I mean, come on, you saved Spider-Man. I'm pretty sure that makes you an official superhero.
A superhero. Or maybe I'm just a guy who doesn't give up.
A guy that doesn't give up.
Come on, honey.
Welcome, everyone. And before I hand it off to Mayor Osborn, I'd just like to say a few words.
So?
I think this gang war may finally be over.
Like over?
I mean, there's some loose ends still to be tied up, but...
Loose ends.
Well, a truck pulled away from the scene from a company called Consolidated Shipping. Something's not right about it. I just don't know what.
Well, maybe after this we can grab some coffee. Figure it out together.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Jim. Couldn't have said it better myself, but I'll try. We all know that Officer Davis is a hero.
But, instead of coffee, maybe we could have dinner instead. I could come over, I'll cook. Or we could, you know, meet at a totally neutral location for a completely normal meal, cooked by professionals.
For acts of extraordinary bravery, above and beyond the call of duty, it is my privilege to present Officer Jefferson Davis with the Department Medal of Honor.
Phone call, sir.
Kind of in the middle of something here, Jim.
Sounds urgent, sir.
Fine. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I share this honor with my family. My wife, Rio, and my son, Miles. Without their support, I couldn't do what I do.
Yes?
I've worked many years for this moment.
Who is this?
Over the coming days, your company, your city, and everything you care about will be destroyed. People will beg you for help, but you won't be able to save them.
Oh no.
Listen, jackass. I get threats like this twice a week. Why don't you grow a pair and tell me what you want?
To watch you suffer.
To watch you die. Is that Martin Lee? Ooh.
Miles! Miles! Are you okay? Miles! Miles! Peter! Come on. Peter! Miles! Miles! Right here, just stay. Thank God. Can you hear me, baby? Can you hear me? Peter? Squeeze my hand if you can hear me. Stay here. I'm going to find your father. Peter. Peter, wake up. Come on, say something, please.
Mom! This is crazy. Over there.
Here?
Whoa! Oh, man! Mom? Mom!
Come on, Miles, you're a superhero. You can do this. Oh wait, he hasn't been bitten by the spider yet.
Hurry! Think. Flipping!
There you go.
Are you okay? Nice going, kid. Are you okay?
Yes. Are you okay?
I'm alright, Mom. I'm alright. You sure you're okay?
Yes, I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna be alright. I'm gonna be alright.
Alright, Melissa, I have to go find Dad, okay?
No, wait. Miles, no. Miles, no!
Dad's in there. I'll find him.
Miles!
Over there that way.
Dad's alive. I know it. He was right there. What the hell?
The demons? Now?
Where do you think you're going?
The shadows. Through there.
No! You were spotted. Mission failure.
Gotta find a way around these guys. Can't cross yet.
Not yet.
Dad was right there. Gotta help him. I got you, Dad. No. Stop. No.
Enough! We have to leave. Now!
There's Mr. Lee.
Dad. 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 Dad, no. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Do I know you?
I'm Peter Parker. I was at City Hall when... Look, I know you don't know me, but I just wanted to say...
I know what you're going through. That's what you were gonna say, right? Or it all gets easier with time. Or don't worry.
It's part of God's plan. I'm sorry. I was just trying to help. You know.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him.
I wouldn't worry about him.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
I'm busy. What's up?
Have you started looking for Martin Lee yet?
No, I told you I can't start a manhunt based on a hunch from Spider-Man.
But I'm telling you, he's the guy.
Get me some solid evidence and we'll talk.
Solid evidence. Right. Hey, it's me.
Hey, so what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I screwed up, and that kid lost his father.
I know you too well to say you should give yourself a break. What about the police? Do they have any leads on Lee?
They're not even looking for him. Even Yuri doesn't believe me.
Then it's up to us to find him. I've been doing some research. Go to this address. Martin Lee bought a controlling interest in this recycling center last year.
You think he's... out there?
Maybe. We know he's not at Feast. If he's not at the recycling center, maybe you'll find some evidence as to where he might be. Oh, one more thing. I talked with a detective about questioning the arrested demons. They're all claiming Martin Lee has the power to, quote, corrupt people.
Corrupt? What does that mean?
They say it's sort of like mind control. It brings out the negative part of you. Makes you do things you wouldn't normally do.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
This is coming from a guy who can run up walls.
All units, we are getting reports of a bus being taken hostage. Report came from the vicinity of Riverside.
Today is a day for somber reflection. For mourning, honoring fallen heroes like Jefferson Field.
Get him, Spidey! Taken hostage on a tourist bus. That's a New York reality tour for you. Always eat your vegetables. Hot
All
stuff
units,
coming through.
officers are pursuing a truck carrying an IED. Incident is active near
Get a
Antonia.
picture! I saw some real sketchy looking guys here. Bad news, man.
Thanks, I'll check it out. I'm losing him! It isn't my favorite band of merry masked psychopaths. Here's your stuff. Uh-oh. Bomb in the truck. Gotta neutralize it. These demons must have crazy insurance premiums. MJ's hunch was right. Place is crawling with demons. Gotta take these guys out, then have a look around.
锁坏了，哎，你要就可以了，还是不行。哎，让我试一试。不，这是我该做的，让我来吧。
Okay, that's all of them. High security lock. They use these on banks, not recycling centers. Maybe if I can find where it gets its power from. Looks like I could override the circuit. Need my electric webs. Well, that did something. It looks like the circuits need a little more juice. There. Looks like the circuit's still stable. Maybe there's another junction box close by. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Almost there. One more box should do it. That's it. Oh, man. Explosives from Fisk's construction site. Guns from Fisk's armory. Lots of high-tech equipment. Maybe later I can recycle this stuff into some weapons of my own. These must be where they're planning to attack. Wait, these are Osborn campaign offices. All the paths originate from the same address. Truck bombs? This is crazy. This wasn't a gang war. The demons were stealing from Fisk to go after Mayor Osborn.
Hey, did you find Lee?
No, but you were right. Lee's using this place as a front for the demons. Bomb making, gun running.
Oh my god.
And it looks like they're planning another attack. This time on Norman Osborn's campaign offices.
Lee must have some kind of beef with Norman Osborn.
I found an address here. I think it's their staging area. If I hurry, I might be able to stop them.
Be careful.
Yuri, it's me.
Make it quick. I'm busy getting yelled at by my boss.
Martin Lee and the demons are planning another attack, this time on Norman Osborn's campaign offices.
Are you sure? We've had a lot of false leads in the past week.
Trust me on this one. I'm sending you the address of a recycling center. You'll find all the evidence there.
Got it. I'll get those campaign offices evacuated. But if you're wrong about this, you're gonna help me find a new job.
Really him? Please, don't ask me to do the hand thing.
How can I help?
Consolidated shipping. A lot of guys. I should try to do this quietly, but also with style.
Come over here, guys.
I can use that stuff I found at the recycling center. Nice. Love using bad guys' own weapons against them. And that, my friends, is what karmic justice looks like.
Please, I've played Spider-Man and Assassin's Creed. This should be easy.
Nap time. Sleep it off. You literally didn't see that coming. Lee's not out here. Better check inside. Huh. Invoice from an auto shop. Pale Horse Rides. That's one expensive tune-up. What else can I find around here? Good thing I stopped this when I did. You could blow up half of Manhattan with this stockpile. These guys aren't kidding around. They have bases all around the city.
Oh, this will be fun.
This is bigger than I thought. Looks like the demons have an army.
Uh-oh.
As if one deadly glowing whip wasn't enough. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was definitely not this. Hey, MJ. I think I stopped the demon's attack on Osborn's campaign office.
Nice. Did you find Lee?
No, but I found something we should look into. A place called Pale Horse Rise.
Sounds familiar. I'll check it out and get back to you.
Copy, Silverbird. We're descending to location.
And here comes Silver Sable. Silver Sable.
Safety's off.
Well, this is new.
No. This one's mine. All right. I'm executing this son of a...
Hey! That's not how we do things. Down! Down!
Code SM1.
Whoa! Before we do this, who the hell are you guys?
Code SM1. Code SM1. Holding for orders. Copy Code SM1. I have a visual. Hold for Silverbird.
Nice entrance. Solid 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
Release him. He works with us.
Yuri, explanation, please?
This is Silver Sablinova, head of Sable International, a private security force. Paid for by Mayor Osborn.
Oh, the mayor has a pet army now?
Next time you get in my way, I will not be so gentle.
Go. We'll talk later.
Hey, sorry about that Sable thing. I should have told you earlier, but it all happened so fast.
It's okay. We're still best... Buds?
We're not best buds.
Well, that took a dark turn.
Anyway, Sable has the mayor's ear and unchecked authority. We've searched that address you gave me, found plenty of evidence of a bomb plot, but nothing that leads back to Martin Lee.
I'm working on that. Hey, MJ.
Hey, so I dredged up some records on Martin Lee's other business holdings. He's got places all over the city.
Huh. The locations line up with a map I found at that shipping business. I'll check them out.
Let me know what you find at each one, and I'll work on building a case.
You got it. I'm headed to Lee's office at Feast to see if I can learn more about why he's doing this. And what he's got planned next.
Okay, say hi to May for me. Wait, you don't think she's in danger, do you?
No. Lee's only got one target on his mind. Norman Osborn.
Oh. That's weird. I don't know what's happening.
Missed another call from Doc.
Peter, I wanted to make sure you're still available. I can't pay you yet, but I've pulled enough strings to keep the wolves from the door a bit longer. If we can get up and running, I know this new version of the project will attract investment. Massive investment. Stay ready.
Fingers triple crossed, Doc.
All units, report of a narcotics sale in progress. Officers, please report to Lincoln.
Okay, where is it?
An assault. I better step in. Try hitting me. Spoiler, I hit back. Live by the beatdown, die by the beatdown.
Thanks. I think I'll be okay.
Okay, see you, buddy.
Attention Sable Team. Need immediate sitrep on the status in Bloomingdale. Demons are attacking Outpost Romeo. Send backup.
Hey, is this roof taken? So much for the opening act. Main event's inside. Let's dive right in.
Let the fun begin.
I'm at the first location on your list, and guess what I found?
Demons?
Give the lady a prize. See if you can figure out what they're up to while I introduce myself.
警察都是白痴，他们认为我们只是一般的罪犯，或者是一圈危险分子，他们根本不清楚我们是谁。你清楚主人的最终目标吗？不必，我们只需要相信他，做好本分就行。当然，我 只是好。蜘蛛侠，两个人来，快，尽你的职责。记住，模拟杀死飞入，快拦住他！把他！他在心上，打他！很快就结束了。那是什么东西？蜘蛛侠，把他打下来！我们全部投降！快拦住他！
Okay, 8 more.
Oh no! Stockbrokers! Oh, you just noticed the masks.
向他逼近！
Yay, new guys! I'm sure you'll do way better than these guys just like you who I wiped the floor with.
Peter, that business is listed as an importer of computer parts.
Huh. I didn't know they'd started making laptops out of guns.
So it's an armory?
Not for long. I'm about to get some payback for Jeff Davis and everyone else they killed at City Hall.
我们得拖延他！
More of them! Good! I meant to ask you, how do you deal with sneezing in your masks? Big problem for me.
Okay, 2 more finishers. One more.
Come in, grab a chair! We're playing charades!
Gotcha.
Justice. It wouldn't be until over 50
MJ,
years
everything's
later
quiet here
that
now.
a man was arrested.
You didn't get too
tried
carried away,
and
did you?
convicted for
What
the
they did
murder
was horrible,
of Maria
but-
Rodolphe.
But you're not.
The beginning of the road to that conviction takes us back to Eileen Tessier, confessing to her daughter.
Don't worry, MJ. I didn't go that far.
Those 2 little girls, and the one who disappeared. Eileen started barely able to breathe. She took another sharp inhale. John did it. John did it.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
It's good. It's okay.
There, John. Like her brother, John. Was her mother really saying what she thought she was saying? That her son was responsible for the little girl's
Ärsytys, eli...
Janet actually remembered them coming by that night. Eileen explained that back in 1957, they asked about 18-year-old John, Eileen's son and Janet's half-brother. Where was he between 5:45 and 7 p.m. that night? Eileen could tell that the cops were suspicious of her son, and so she lied.
Hey, what's up?
What do you know about Sable International?
Let me see. They're an international security firm, usually hired by governments to end revolutions. Or start them.
The last thing we need is a city full of trigger-happy mercenaries.
Whoa, social media's blowing up. They're setting up checkpoints around the city, doing random stop and frisks. This is crazy.
No, this is Norman Osborn feeling threatened.
Growing up, John earned the nickname Commando because he would walk around town in camouflage carrying a wooden sword. He had gotten expelled from his high school after he pushed a female teacher and called her a horrible name. As he got older, he was known around town as being a creep, especially towards young girls. Immediately after Maria went missing, the local police received calls to their tip line to check John out. Were John's parents shocked to see red and blue flashing lights shine through their windows? When she opened the door to the police, did I
So this is where the party is.
as to why they were there? She knew a girl had gone missing, but could John have had something to do with it? Eileen wasn't sure, but she still made the choice to protect her son no matter what. The first time she had done it, and she couldn't be sure it would be the last.
Okay, let's see what's happening inside.
She needed to give her son an alibi for the last several hours.
MJ,
So when John told
I'm
the
at location
officers
number 2.
that he had been home the
Can you
entire
believe
night,
these demons wear
Eileen
their
and her
masks just
husband
like walking around? Must make for confusing staff meetings.
I'll try to figure
Probably.
out their operation while you throw a wrench into it.
Hi.
我们的意志坚不可摧。要死了！ 快点野路！ 他用什么打我们？胜利属于我们！这城市会这样支援，建议得到成长。要反抗，快点！他中招了！ 上让人的小队，在我们打到花刀，一定会死。当前进战！你这个小偷狗，我们得拖延他。
So I think the new guys have to tag the old guys, and they have to go to their corner. No?
把他留在地上，快拉住他！
Be honest, you were all waiting next door until I thought I'd won just to be mean, weren't you?
你跑不了。
Peter, it looks like Lee took over a legitimate auto repair business.
explains where the demons get all their vehicles. Trucks, ambulances.
Exactly. You shut this down, they'll have a tougher time moving around the city unnoticed.
I would hate to see the group text that got you all here. Hold on! Before we start, let me check the maximum occupancy for this place.
Frequent flyer miles, baby.
MJ, I may have just done the opposite of repair at this repair shop.
Don't worry, I'll have the cops down there. They'll clean things up.
Okay, what's next? Here. And let's pass the level.
Stupid Spider-Man.
All units, we are receiving reports of a
Spider
live
crisis
bomb
coming
in the
through.
area. Any officers in Riverside proceed to the
We don't
scene.
need you in this city. We got enough problems as it is.
Job offer in Delaware came through.
Hey, we're running another piece on Jefferson Davis, and it made me wonder, how's his son Miles doing?
Not good. I've been there. The loss is all you can think about.
He needs something to do.
You guys only stick to your MO, don't you? Okay, safe to disarm the primary device. Bomb triggers wired in series. disarmed.
My team will dispose of the bomb. Great work, Spider-Man.
Happy to help, officer. Stay safe.
Something we can help you with, Spider-Man?
Hey, MJ. Like I was saying, I'm worried about Miles.
He needs something to do outside of school. Maybe a part-time job?
That's not a bad idea. But it has to be the... I bet you guys get great reception up here. Boy, they really didn't want me going in. Which means I'm going in. Demons in the front two cars. Plus a bomb ready to explode. Need to stop them. Curbside service. There's a bomb in the truck. Gotta disable it. Reinforcements. I'll give them this. The demons are good at recruiting. These demons must have crazy insurance premiums.
You think so, but I don't think it.
I bet you guys get great reception up here.
You've already lost!
Boy, they really didn't want me going in. Which means I'm going in. Booyah!
Hey, that's Cyborg's line.
MJ, I'm at the third location. Apparently it's casual mask day at the office.
Finally, a job where you'll fit right in. Until you start with the face kicking.
Yeah, I have a feeling HR is not going to be too happy with me.
Shoot. Yep. Restart.
不会的，我们已经证明，控制这座城市的人不是他们，而是我们。我听说市长要。有人。
有人正躲起来，他会叫蜘蛛侠。
Ah, shoot.
都能看到人们眼中的恐惧。何乐不会呢？我们已经证明，控制谁在？
站住！什么人？大家注意，蜘蛛侠来了！蜘蛛在哪儿？
只有蜘蛛侠会留他一口气。
不可能！嘿，醒醒！糟糕了！
被我们发现就怕了。
绝蜘蛛的恐惧就交给我吧。我需要支援。侠就在这儿。 一定要找到他，继续守。看到他就喊。
对的，有人倒下，不好。
其他人在哪儿？我们需要支援。蜘蛛侠，杀伤人的小辈。
我要针对你啊！
我们会放制作城市。没有投降。该手榴弹吗？他用什么打我们？你挡不住我们。快把冲干掉他！你没办法。
Hey, understudies! The role of homicidal demons will now be played by more homicidal demons!
别靠近他的装备！ 好看，不过没用。那是什么东西？今天你要死了！我们全部投降。
Reinforcements! Unless you're just Natalie dressed paparazzi? Yeah, I didn't think so.
他怎么做到了？
Peter, that location's a clearinghouse for donations to Lee's charities. Clothes, books. They're trucked in from drop boxes all over town.
Sounds like a perfect distribution network for drug running. Which it looks like is their real priority.
他在空中会受威胁。
天皇老子也救不了你啊！
Guys, get here so fast! I know it's not the 6th train! More demons! How do you guys tell each other apart? I mean, there's only so many mask variations!
That's it. That's all of them.
MJ, I've got the place locked down.
Great. I'll call in an anonymous tip. I bet if the police check out those drop boxes, they'll find something more interesting than secondhand jeans.
John came up again as a suspect and was brought in for questioning. When he was asked to give an alibi, his story changed.
Okay,
He
what?
told the FBI that he was actually in Rockford
Okay.
on December 3rd, 1957. And his story went like this. On the morning of December 3rd, John was in Chicago to go to the U.S. Air Force recruitment
Hot coming through.
where he failed a physical. After leaving the recruitment office, he spent the rest of the day wandering around Chicago. John said that at 5:15 p.m.
Naval Control. Need an update from Devil's Shell. Over. Demons are firing on
Minutes away from Singapore. And he said that at around 7 p.m.
Sable and demons. None of them like me. I can't let them kill each other. Time for my special brand of conflict resolution.
Panning all the way. Let's see. Max out benchmark type. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh, I did not expect to destroy.
Another day, another dozen crazy dudes in masks sent to prison. I know, I'm a jerk. Call this guy an ambulance. Hope they can help him.
Don't want her, no one would ever find her. She thought back to how her sisters had told her he abused them.
You're okay, man.
Secret that slowly ate at the siblings. So, Janet made the brave decision to tell someone her mother's secret. Her mother passed away a few months after the confession, but it was
I've got my problems with Sable International, but when they're fighting demons, we're on the same side. Hey, I'm not with those guys, but I'm still gonna kick your butt.
when she did that, they just directed her back to the local police. It was a never-ending loop of people just disinterested information. And then, on September 11th, 2008, Janet reached out to the state police hotline. She had already decided that this was going to be the last attempt. Her final plea was this: I've given information to the person responsible for the cold case in Chicago. I've done this a few times. Nothing is ever done. This is the time. Keep doing this over and over. It's exhausting and it dredges
Air launcher. Okay, I need to check on that one first. Oh, okay.
We need to find a way to stop the demons for good. Just backing you up, sport.
Yeah, right.
Hanley learned through new interviews with John's childhood friends that he had told them he would pick them up on the night Maria went missing.
Disable control. Need an update on the situation in Hell's Back.
Sorry.
Saw some real sketchy looking guys.
Thanks, I'll check it out.
A woman named Pamela Long, who was a child at the same time as Maria, said that a few years prior to Maria's disappearance, she too
The enemy of my enemy is probably also my enemy. But I still get paid. Rooftops are for barbecues, not firefights.
John Tessier's childhood nickname.
Okay.
A bombshell piece of evidence came through. This one
Air.
from an ex-girlfriend of John's. She called the police and told them that she had a photo of John from June 1952.
Oh, okay.
How he looked at the time of Maria's disappearance. Maybe it would be helpful in the investigation. So she mailed it to the investigators. When the photo arrived, officers were shocked to see that it was signed Johnny.
Oh, wait. I have the better idea for that one.
Look of appreciation on the Sable guys is all the reward I need. Or is that constipation?
That also meant that the 7 p.m. call to his stepfather was potentially not about getting a ride home like he had claimed. Was it about something else? And also, the operator confirmed that a call came in at 7 p.m. from a man saying he was named John Tessier, but it was John who said the call took place in Rockford, 40 minutes away from Sycamore.
Sorry, I'm usually web swinging.
That could have been taken from anywhere, including Sycamore. He could have abducted Maria and then called his brother from the outside.
What?
Serious car accident down there. Looks bad.
Taking the train that day, that he had use of his own car.
Hold on. Pedestrian trapped under that vehicle. Hang on.
In 2011, John Tessier, who was then going by another name, was arrested. By that time, he was 73 years old, living in Seattle with his wife and was a retired police officer. His arrest in 2011 was followed by a 7-hour interrogation. On September 10, 2012, the following year, Tessier stood trial for Maria's murder.
I need to find whoever caused this wreck before anyone else gets it.
Oh. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There's a follow-up?
Deliberation, the judge had reached his verdict. Guilty. John was sentenced to life in prison, but continued to maintain his innocence. It seemed like the case was finally closed, like the living members of Maria's family
I'm losing him! Gotta catch up.
And John's affected sisters could start their own paths towards healing. But all of that changed in 2016, when a judge vacated his sentence and John Tessier was released. The charges against him were dismissed, and then in 2017, even with all of the evidence stacked against him,
Hope you've got points left on your licenses, guys. That pile-up was a doozy.
which is different.
Carjacker delivery! Well, that's just...
Today, John Tessier is innocent of the murder of Maria Rodolph, and there have been debates over his mother's death bedside. Was she really saying that John was responsible for Maria's death? Could she have possibly meant something else? Was she so out of it because of the morphine? We may never know. But what does get me about this case is this. Even if
Hi! We can fight, or, hear me out, we can barbecue! Whew, getting brisk out here. Better go in.
But on this particular call, Walter was dying. He didn't
Hmm.
know how many more of these calls he was going to get with his
Oh, there he is.
You remember when I told you years ago? Walter asked Carl.
Honestly, when I first played the game, I thought if I threw a guy out of the building, they die.
MJ.
Didn't know that Spider-Man actually implemented some way to save them.
I'll see what I can find out.
Thanksgiving in 2008. A specific but important date. 37 years prior to
Okay, let's see. What is it here? Perform please don't web throw dead enemies. Okay.
Walter had made his huge confession to Carl that he was in fact TP'd her. The man who made off with $200,000 cash and disappeared into the sky back in 1971.
It's one.
A man whose name on his boarding pass reads Dan Cooper boards Northwest Korean Airlines Flight 305 with service from Portland to Seattle. He's described as being in his mid-40s with brown eyes, black hair, and olive complexion. He was estimated to be about 6'1" and weighed somewhere
Two.
around 170 or 175 pounds. Not necessarily a man who weighs about. Later, his description and police sketch would be called a Rorschach test of sorts.
Three.
Difficult to superimpose his face onto a variety of faces. This would cause problems for investigators. The flight Dan Cooper, or D. Cooper, would come to be known.
Eddie
Reported it should have been a quick 30-minute trip if everything went as usual. Portland to Seattle. But Cooper was very next 30 minutes. Planes in the air.
It's one. Two. Three. Four. Five.
Oh, hey! You must be the JV team!
Two more. Ah.
Time for a shift change, huh? Good, because these other guys, not impressing me.
That place is supposed to be a bespoke furniture manufacturer.
From what I can see, it's more like illegal weapons. And this might come as a shock, but I don't think they're really bespoke.
The Hitcher assassins were going to be so disappointed.
Flight attendant Tina Bucklow becomes the point of contact between Cooper and the rest of the crew. He tells her about the he detonates it, and she says
it's not that I'm not glad to see more of you. It's... oh, no, wait! It is that I'm not glad to see more of you. More demons. I don't suppose we could settle this with some fruit pies. MJ, call the police. I've got the place secured.
Nice job. Anytime we can get guns off the street, it's a win.
That is true.
10,000 feet with the wing flaps at 15 degrees, which would keep the aircraft speed below 200 knots. Huh. That sounds like he knows his way around an aircraft. Is there a chance he's a pilot himself? Tina wonders this, but she doesn't have time to assess him any further. The next thing she knows, he's asking her how to deploy the plane stairs in the air before
there is just a
few in the cockpit for the rest of the flight. The plane eventually lands in Reno, and Tina and the pilots exit the cockpit. The hijacker was nowhere to be seen. He must have jumped out of the plane somewhere between Seattle and Reno. All that was left of him was a black clip-on necktie left in his seat. But the mystery wouldn't end.
That should be the last one.
Survived the fall. And if he did somehow manage to make it to the ground alive, where was he now?
Sure, where are you?
The mystery of D.B. Cooper's identity has been international news for decades now. But when Carl Lauren heard his friend Walter confess, there was not a doubt in his mind that Walter was Cooper. But let's take a look at the
Spider Crisis coming through!
This is what Lauren claims Rucka said that convinced him. After surviving the jump and parachute drop,
friends, today we have a very special caller breaking important news right here, because where else? Mayor Osborn, thanks for calling in.
Jeff to come pick him up. And later, Jeff did confirm that he did pick up a soaking wet, freezing Rucka that night from the restaurant. Rucka's co-worker also corroborated that he came into work the day after the hijacking with an injured leg. Lauren also provided some additional context about his friend in the 2018 documentary D.B. Cooper, The Real Story, that he had made. During his military career, Rucka served as a paratrooper who then became a covert intelligence operator for multiple government agencies. So not only would he have already survived a jump from a plane using a parachute, but he would know his way around a plane.
I'm snoring now.
Because of the very technical and specific instructions he gave the pilots.
Can't have the ones inside feeling left out. Going down.
Da-da-da! Okay, 35 hits. Don't take
either there's a weird cosplay thing going on, or it's the demons.
Could be both. They need social lives too.
Well, let's see if I can make some new friends. Or enemies.
The story also says that he told her he was D.B. Cooper. In the documentary, Lauren plays snippets from their recorded phone conversations, and Rucka walks him through exactly how that day went down. And if you watch the documentary, you might start to feel like Carl
You're in timeout.
But if you listen to Rekka's words closely, you'll maybe start to hear some testimony that doesn't really line up with what we know about the case. Rekka says that he didn't really plan out the day very well. He didn't exactly know what he was going to do, and he wasn't familiar with the type of plane he was on, a Boeing 727-100. He says that it was actually the flight attendant, Tina, that suggested he jump out the stairs of the plane. However, we know from Tina that Jimmy Cooper knew exactly what he wanted to do getting down to exiting through the stairs. Actually, none of Rekka's story on what happened that day was corroborated by the accounts of those who were on the plane for the hijacking. Rekka also doesn't really match the FBI's composite sketch of what Cooper looks like. The sketch shows him with a slim lower face, a slender nose, a slightly receding hairline. Rekka has kind of a broader nose, and even in his middle age, he maintained a full head of thin hair. And then there's Carl Lauren's lack of physical evidence. According to him and the expert whose last name is missing, the evidence from Carl helps prove that Rekka was actually D.B. Cooper. They never really divulge what the evidence consisted of. Okay, but what about Rekka being at Cleat alone the day of the hijacking, and people confirming that they saw him? Well, there's not really any way to verify that this actually happened.
I hope you new guys can up your game, because those last guys, gone!
Peter, that location's supposedly an importer of souvenirs for Chinatown shops.
What they're importing is not something I want as a memento.
Drugs?
Demons. Looks like they bring in their buddies in shipping containers. Explains how foreign nationals with criminal records are getting into the country. You guys look mad. I admit, I used all my good quips on the others, but I don't mind repeating myself. This is like when the band's doing its fourth encore and you just kind of want to go home.
Which raised the question for many, was that spot sentimental to Dwayne because it was where he landed? Honestly, and this is a point that I've been brought up by a lot of people who believe Dwayne truly could be
Step right up, fellas. I got plenty of webbing for all of you.
from a nightmare one night. His wife said that he was talking in his sleep about jumping out of the plane, stairs. It doesn't sound that important, maybe, until you realize that he could have actually meticulous about finding the fingerprints on the plane that day. There weren't even fingerprints found on the cigarette butts that he left behind. Was Dwayne having flashbacks that night because he was paranoid that he left behind fingerprints and stairs that were behind? However, eventually, Dwayne was ruled out because
Inner Sanctum. Take down each demon warehouse. Yeah, that's done. So, main one has 26 trophies left.
MJ, call the police. All the demons are incapacitated.
Don't forget to bring me a souvenir.
I want to get you a
That's all the
souvenir.
places I could link to Martin Lee. We just made life a lot harder for the demons.
And easier for the DA to build a case against him. Thanks, MJ. I owe you dinner.
more
Ooh,
compelling
nice.
suspects in
What
the
price
Cooper
range are we
case,
talking about?
and civilians
Any place you
sleuths
want.
are still trying to
has
find
a dollar
answers
menu.
long after the case
It's that time you tried to make dumplings.
But it just brings me to my final question.
Okay. So with that all done, all that's left to do is the story.
If they weren't actually him.
You okay?
I guess one more?
Oops, sorry.
Breaking news just in. My sources tell me the police are now looking at the demon as the primary suspects in the City Hall plot. If that is in fact the case, I retract what I said about Spider-Man not being to blame. He would be, at the very least, partially responsible. Because the reckless manner in which Wilson Fisk was brought down directly created the void the demons poured into, like the poison they are. Actions have consequences, my friends. That's something Spider-Man never understood.
Screw you, Jameson.
Peter. So if you're running this place while Mr. Lee's out of town, who's doing your old job?
Me. But I could always use more help. You know anyone?
Actually, I do. His name is Miles Morales.
Why does that sound familiar?
His father was being honored at City Hall.
Oh.
I talked to him at the funeral. He's a smart kid. He's just
written and produced by
having a tough time.
Heart Starts Pounding is also
I knew
produced
a
by
boy
Matt
like
Brown.
that once.
Additional research and writing by
I
Megan
remember
Gilbert.
it helped
Sound
to
design and mix by Peachtree Sound.
stay busy.
Special thanks to Travis Dunlap,
Might help
Grayson
him too.
Julian, the team at WME, and Ben Jaffe. Have a heart-pounding story
Here's
or a
his
case
mom's
request? Check out heartstartspounding.com.
Thanks. I'll give her a call.
Hey, you haven't heard from Mr. Lee, have
For
you?
20
No,
years
why?
in
Just
Tennessee,
curious.
a mysterious woman would
I've got a few
appear
minutes
on
before
single
work. I'm
mothers'
gonna
doorsteps
look around, see if there's anything else I can do to
She would
help you
then
out.
leave
Oh,
with
you
their
don't
children
have
who were
to.
never seen again.
I know.
What was going
I
on
won't
down
to.
there, and was this really
Aww.
part of a bigger network of child smugglers? This is Heart Starts Pounding, and we cover a variety of
I should
different
check out
dark
Lee's
topics.
office.
I'm talking cults, creatures in the woods, dark history, mysterious
Need help with those
disappearances,
veggies?
and so much
I
more.
learned a
We
long
release
time
videos
ago,
once a
you're
week,
more
so
help
make sure
staying
to
out
like
of
this
it
video,
than
subscribe to
doing
this channel, and this week you can actually leave me a comment letting me know what you want to cover seeing next.
Oh, that has to hurt for him.
Glad to see you're okay.
His office is locked.
When your heart starts
How do I
pounding.
get in there? Quietly.
In 1943, an 18-year-old girl named Mary Reed came to in a Memphis, Tennessee hospital. She had just given birth.
Never seen that room before.
And she was still groggy as
Whoa,
a nurse handed her a small blue blanket. Inside was her son, Steve.
High voltage
Mary
lines.
had
Who
done
needs this
something
much power?
scandalous, at least by the standards of the 1940s. She had given birth outside of wedlock to a child whose father would not be present. And she could tell from the judgmental looks of the nurses as they left the room to take her son to the nursery that her decision to give birth and to keep him was going to make their lives difficult. Just then, there was a knock. A small, older woman with a sweet smile stood in the doorway and introduced herself as a social worker. Mary was still a little out of it as the woman
should be right on the other
approached her
side of
bed
the
with some
shrine.
papers. She
Lee's
told
journal.
Mary that she just had some routine paperwork for the new
Wonder
mother
where
to
the
sign.
lock is.
But when Mary tried to read it over, the words were all fuzzy. The sedation hadn't quite worn off, and she struggled to even keep her head up long enough to read each page. She was desperate to be able to put her head
Looks
back
like this
down
note
on
is
her
for me.
pillow. So she took the social worker's pen, signed her name, and handed the paperwork back to the woman, who gave her a sweet smile and walked out the door. And then, everything went black.
The shrine in the photo is missing the picture.
Mary awoke just a little while later with a much clearer mind. She was able to sit up on
This
her
is the
own and
ghost
speak
story
with the nurse
Lee's
who came
father
in to
read to
help
her.
her. She was ready
About
to
a
see
demon
her
that
son,
could only be
she told
mastered
the
through
nurse.
balance.
But the nurse gave her a weird look. What do you mean? She asked Mary. My son, Steve, she said. I would like to hold him, please. The nurse looked at her like she just said she was an alien, with confusion and skepticism. So the young mother bolted
Some
up
kind
out
of
bed
puzzle
and walked
lock.
down to the nursery. Behind the glass window,
That seems
there were
right.
babies and blankets being watched over. But Steve was noticeably absent. She turned to a nurse and asked her
Oh,
where
I
he was.
see.
But she was met with another confused look. Baby Steve wasn't in
Yes.
the hospital. It was like he had vanished into thin air. Welcome to Heart Starts Pounding, a podcast of horrors, hauntings, and mysteries. I'm your host, Kayla Moore. We are going to take a dark journey today.
What are you hiding, Lee?
30s and 40s, a seldom talked about time when hundreds of children
sure is obsessed with masks. Is it a Jungian thing? Like, he needed to pretend to be someone else to let his darkest... He's giving his powers to the others. How does Lee imbue these with his power? Bioelectric induction? Compressed phase shift? This is the folder MJ found at the auction house. This might help us figure out what Lee's planning next.
I can feel my power growing, feeding off my anger. Father would say I've lost the path of balance, that he could never understand.
So make sure
The only way to fight a monster
starting on April 23rd,
is to become
and we are dropping every week on Wednesdays.
That's
First
not true,
episode,
buddy.
We're going to talk about a case many of you probably know. It's the case of Lacey Peterson. We're going to look at some of the clues that led to the breaks in the case and also talk about our own theories. So please go drop a hello in the comments on YouTube or Spotify or Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen. I would love to hear from you. Okay, this is a big one. It's an important one. It's a very eerie one, and I want to get back into it. Mary was confused and devastated after she realized her son wasn't in the hospital nursery. But no one there seemed to know or care about what happened to her baby. The hospital staff felt like it wasn't really their problem. As an unmarried mother, they viewed Mary as pathetic at best, and at worst, a contemptible, immoral drag on society. No one wanted to help her.
It's a burn room, wired to destroy evidence. One more. The police had found this. Or may. I want to think of what could have happened. Now, how do I get out of here?
She found this massive, three-story mansion with pillars framing a large intricate terracotta roof. It was in a residential neighborhood in a really nice part of town, a lot nicer than where Mary lived on her own.
Hello, Peter.
That day, she wore her best dress.
Mr. Lee,
She knew that if she was
I thought you were out of town.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Martin, you're back.
Get that.
Thank you.
And heading off again shortly, I'm afraid. Just needed a
Inside
few
the
things from
building,
my office.
there were
You must have heard about City
fireplaces
Hall.
at either end, flanked by
Yes.
sofas and chairs where a few other people,
Peter was there.
mostly
He was very
well-dressed
lucky.
couples, were sitting.
And an Osborne
The whole
rally.
place was styled in
didn't know you were a
pastel
fan.
blue and pink. A beaded lamp by the window cast a kaleidoscopic
matters
array
is
of sparkling
you're both
light
safe.
onto the floors
Amen.
and wall. It was supposed
bombers
to
are
be
still out there.
warm and inviting.
Who knows what they've planned next?
For Mary, this was one of the
you or may
worst
have anything
days
to
of
worry
her
about.
life. It's fine.
As long as
she
you stay
reassured
away from
herself.
places you're not
This
supposed to
was
be. Well, I should go.
When will you be back?
When my work is done.
Mistake. They must have thought I was someone else when they had me sign the paperwork. I just need to explain what's happening. But as Mary was sitting there, she made eye contact with another single woman in an outdated dress. She too had this panicked look on her face, and the employees were also ignoring her every time she tried to catch their attention. Mary couldn't help but notice how similar they looked, how out of place they both seemed inside of this otherwise inviting and luxurious building. We don't know this particular woman's name, but we have a pretty good idea of her story. Let's call her Teresa. Like Mary, this woman would also have been a new mother, and like Mary, she would
I
have
finally
come to
got
this
your evidence.
building to
Head to the
search for
Feast
her
Center in
child.
Chinatown.
What am I going to find?
Teresa
A
had
nice lady
recently
named May
brought her
Parker.
new baby home
And some
to
really
an
weird
empty
stuff happened in
house.
Lee's office.
It was just
But
the
listen,
two of them.
he's got another
The child's
attack
father
plan.
was
Where?
an older man
When?
who was married
Still working
and
on
had
that,
other
but I
children.
think he's going to use
He had
something
told
called
Teresa
devil's
he was
breath.
going to leave his
Sounds
family for her and
destructive.
the baby.
What is it?
But he never
A
did.
substance created by
He
Osborn.
stopped returning her
Probably a
phone calls
bioweapon
once
of
the
some
baby
kind.
was born.
I have a folder
So,
full of info on it.
Teresa was
I'm
learning to
holding
be a
on to it for
parent
now.
all on her own.
I'll send copies as soon
She
as
was
I can.
trying to hold,
we'll check
soothe,
his office.
feed, burp,
If
and
the evidence
change
stands
this
up, I'll put
tiny,
out an
demanding infant. The crying was relentless.
MJ, hey.
She never knew
Just
what the
checking in.
baby wanted. And her body still hurt from just giving
I think
birth.
you'll want to hear this.
She also
Wait,
hadn't slept
why are
in
you
weeks.
whispering?
And on top of that, she had no idea how she was going to afford this child without help from the father.
Oh, sure.
She had
I'll
to
even
pay
cook.
for the laundry, for food, for electricity,
Wait,
water,
remember
rent.
how you told me about Lee's
How
corrupting
could she
cuts?
ever return
I
to
think
work?
I just saw it in
She
action.
was truly fighting for her
Some
life,
perfectly
as
nice
is.
homeless people just jumped me. Thing
At
is,
some
they
point
had
through
glowing
this
eyes.
haze of fatigue
And I remember
and
Yuri telling me
piercing
something
infant
similar about the
screams,
guard who released
there was
Shaka.
a knock at the door.
So Shaka was working for
For
me?
Teresa, it was probably frightening.
There's
She
more.
couldn't really
But I
imagine
guess we'll
who
talk
it would
about it at
be
dinner.
except her landlord looking for the rent. She slowly opened the door.
Ooh, dinner.
Surprised when she found a smartly dressed, gray-haired woman on the doorstep. The woman didn't
Dealer's
seem annoyed
choice?
by the sound of the angry baby inside, or disgusted by Teresa's haggard appearance.
Oh, hi, Doctor. How are you?
Parker, exciting news. Come by the lab.
Like, now?
This is my defining moment. Can't wait to show you.
Cool. I've got dinner plans. Can I come by later?
Dinner can wait. You need to see this, Peter.
Okay. Be right there. What if this means I have a job again? Guess I can stop by. Just for a minute.
Wouldn't count on it. He is gonna...
After Teresa day, I used to think you were exaggerating I'm sure you do, tough stuff.
Tennessee Children's Home Society.
Demons.
She opened her phone book and got the address. Then she baked a fresh loaf of bread to thank the social worker and put on her best dress to go get her baby. But when she arrived, a woman at the front desk told her the same thing she would go on to tell Mary. She had no idea what she was talking about. There was no service.
All units, masked terrorists have taken a bus hostage. Incident was reported near the Meatpacking District.
That they couldn't be helped, that their children were not inside, and that they needed to leave the Tennessee Children's Home Society. After all, their children were single mothers. They couldn't live to leave Teresa's children anyways. As the two women walked down the steps of the mansion, in complete shock of what had just happened, they saw a woman wearing stuffed work boots under a tattered old dress, heading inside to her room. She had dark circles in her eyes as if she had been up for days. They suspected they knew exactly why she was there and what was going to happen. How many other women than this have lost their children? Across town, a 6-year-old girl named Nelda Sue was playing in her yard with her siblings. A twin sister, her 3-year-old brother, her middle sister, and their baby sister. The 5 kids played in the tall grass without a care in the world. They hadn't heard about the strange social worker who had taken children in the area.
Demons are getting more and more brutal. I can't believe Martin Lee is really behind all this.
Her street. There had never been a limo in this neighborhood, so the kids ogled at it for a moment. Then, it parked right in front of their home.
Oh man, I'm totally freaking out right now. You were the best.
With neatly cropped gray hair. She approached the children who are watching with their mouths open.
I guess I'm missing one?
Sorry, I'm usually web swinging.
Nelda helped round up the siblings and got them all into the vehicle. Wow, a real limousine. She felt like Katharine Hepburn. She couldn't wait to tell her mother about this later. Nelda turned around and watched as her home faded from view as the car drove off. That would be the last time that she ever saw that house.
Let me ghostwrite your memoir.
Nelda didn't know it, but earlier that day, her mother had signed a piece of paper that was put in front of her face.
I know, I'm a jerk.
She had a quick stay there while she was healing from the wounds of a domestic dispute. And while she was there, a woman claiming to be a social worker came into her room and approached her, saying that she had a way to help her children. She said that if the woman just signed some papers, the children could be placed into foster care with the Tennessee Children's Home Society for just a few days until she was well. And just like all of the other mothers, she signed the paperwork without giving it a second thought.
Hello, Peter.
The social worker seemed so nice, and the mother was so desperate for her children to have a place to stay while she couldn't take care of them. But when she was healed, she went to the Tennessee Children's Home Society headquarters, and again, just like all of those other women, she was told by a receptionist that they had no idea what the mother was talking about. Her children were not there.
Where did you get all this equipment?
Eventually,
Called in
she was
every
asked
last
to leave.
favor.
But what was she going to do? There was no legal recourse for her to take. She was a poor mother with an abusive partner in the 40s. No cop was going to look kindly on a woman like that. You shouldn't even have 5 children under your care in the first place, they would tell her. Look what happens when women like you have children. They go missing, they would say.
The wrong perspective.
With no other option, she stood outside of the TCHS building for days, her nose pressed to the fence surrounding the building, hoping to catch just a glimpse of one of her children. She could see that there were kids in the building through the second-story windows, and she wondered if any of them were there under similar circumstances. One day, while she was waiting by the fence, she saw her middle daughter walking outside of the building with one of the women who worked there. She started banging on the fence and screaming, "Open the gate! Open the gate! There's been a mistake!" She was so close to her daughter. If only she could get in, she could just go grab her. But no one came to let her in. The fence was too high for her to
This is all your fault, Norman.
Instead, the receptionist led her daughter back into the building. That was the last time she ever saw any of her children.
Sorry.
The next time she came to the building,
I have a habit of making bad jokes in tense situations.
it was becoming clear that someone was preying on vulnerable mothers in Tennessee.
It was a good joke,
Now,
Parker.
it's never been easy to be a single
Just a bit of
mother.
an overreaction on my
Historically,
part.
it was considered
No,
immoral and
don't worry.
offensive. Communities
Why
shunned
don't you
single
take a
moms,
break?
but they
I'll
still
clean this
expected
up
them to
and,
somehow
get us ready
survive
for
on their
another
own.
test.
Many states, including Tennessee, passed laws in the 18th century forcing single mothers to raise their children or face jail time. Things were a little bit better
you don't mind
in
me
the
asking,
30s and
but
40s, but
since
single
you and
mothers
Norman have a bit of a
still
history.
carried the same stigma of
We were lab
indecency.
partners in
Their
college.
families often hid them away from their communities
friends.
in so-called, quote, maternity homes,
Decided to start
where
a
they
business.
waited out their pregnancies and
We
had
both
their
had
births in
visions of
secret.
changing
And
the world
sometimes
just
they
in
would
different
hope to
ways.
pass their babies off as another relative,
you were at
or
Oscorp when it
perhaps
started?
even a sibling.
I'm half the reason
Either
it's
that, or
called
their
Oscorp.
child would just have a special
In grad
category on
school,
their birth
everyone called us
certificate
the
that
O's.
read illegitimate. But
Add quit
that
to
is
that
what
and,
was
well,
so confusing
a
about what
catchy
was
name.
happening to these poor mothers.
Why'd you leave?
That's what Mary and Teresa
Norman
and
became
so
more and
many
more
other
obsessed
women
with
like them
genetics.
couldn't understand. Their kids
started a
were
project
basically
I
rubber
considered
stamped as
unethical.
undesirable at birth.
And there was this.
So why was someone taking them?
Anyway,
Well,
lawyers got
While a
involved.
few women ran into each
I
other
chose
in
to
the
leave in
lobby
exchange
of
for a
the
settlement.
TCHS building,
But
the
that money didn't
epicenter
last very
for
long.
all of these strange
I've relied on
disappearances,
grants ever since.
in general, they weren't really talking to each
project
other,
doesn't work.
and they didn't
Don't worry.
realize how
It'll
big
work.
of a widespread problem this had
let me
become.
just fix this up.
But some women around
I'll brew some
Tennessee
fresh coffee.
were starting to piece together maybe why their specific children were being targeted.
Aw.
Like in the case of Alma Sipple.
Be sure to run a diagnostic on the control
Alma was
Could be a
exhausted.
short.
Her 10-month-old baby, Irma, had not slept very well over the past several days. She had a really bad cold, and it just kept getting worse.
Gotta
But
reroute
Alma
the circuit.
didn't have enough money to bring Irma to a doctor, so all she could really do was worry. Even when a cough or a sniffle didn't wake her baby, it still startled Alma out of bed to go check on her. The next day, when baby Irma was finally napping and Alma was trying to get some shut-eye herself, there was a sharp knock at the door that startled both of them awake. That's strange, Alma thought. She wasn't expecting anyone. Annoyed, she scooped up the fussy baby and opened the door. Squinting into the light, there was a woman she didn't recognize on the doorstep. The woman smiled at her, gray-haired and conservatively dressed. She told Alma she was a social worker who was there to help her sick child.
Oh,
Behind her,
why don't you do
parked
the
on the
honors
street,
this time?
was a long, raven black limousine. The stranger asked if she could come in and look the baby over, free of charge, of course. Alma was honestly grateful to have another set of eyes on Irma, so she welcomed the woman straight in. The woman instructed Alma to lay the baby down so she could examine her.
Next step,
Here's the thing. She
neural
didn't
interface.
look into the
It's a lot
baby's
of work for you
nose
to do
or
by
throat
yourself.
or even listen to her breathing.
Sure you can handle it?
Instead,
Apparently
she
not,
felt
judging
the
by today's
texture of
debacle.
Irma's
Because I still
blonde,
haven't found another
straight
job.
hair.
My funds
She
are still...
tapped the
I know.
color of her
It's
eyes,
okay. Don't worry, I'll figure it
cool,
out.
icy blue. Alma
What's a few
couldn't
bucks when
help
you're
but
trying to change the
feel
world, right?
like the woman was inspecting how
To
her
changing
baby
the world.
looked, rather than what could be making the baby sick. And after that odd exam, she declared Irma dangerously ill and said she needed to be taken to a hospital immediately. Alma was taken aback by this.
Doctor, I need to go.
Yes,
But
she
I'll
had
be
been
back later.
concerned about the baby,
Don't worry, the
but
work
she
will still be
hadn't
here when you get
felt
back.
like her life was at risk. She admitted to the social worker that she didn't have any money to pay for a doctor, and the old woman understood. She said she was willing to do Alma a special favor.
Neural interface would be a big step, Doc.
Big, yes, but essential. If our prosthesis is anything less than effortless to use...
State would pay for her care. All of this would happen free of charge. But that meant that Alma couldn't come
What is this stuff, Doc?
If the hospital
Looks like
found out
armored
that
plating.
Irma had a different parental figure, they would hit Alma with a huge bill. And they could also both get in trouble for fudging the paperwork. So the social worker said she could bring the baby to the hospital, get her the treatment she needed, and then Alma could pick her up in a few days. Alma was hesitant to give up her baby, but Irma cried and coughed in the social worker's arms, and she didn't seem to be getting any better. The thought crossed Alma's mind that what if she gave up
Doc's working on some kind of advanced hypodermic delivery system. Maybe to help with implant rejection? I don't know, that's a big needle.
to accept help, but she needed to do what was best for her child. Alma
Wait,
couldn't really
is this
argue
the
with her,
raft?
so
Are you
she
doing
signed
work
the
for the
paperwork
Supermax
the social
prison?
worker needed to pass Irma as her
to
word.
modernize their security
She got
grid.
Irma bundled,
Figured I'd try my
gave her
hand.
a kiss.
Lucrative
She
contract,
promised the baby
and a
that she'd
satisfyingly
feel better
difficult
soon,
nut to crack.
and then she'd see Mama again later.
Foreshadowing.
Alma had never really been away from her baby before. She couldn't stop thinking about what was happening to her at the hospital.
Doc's messing around with superconductors.
Afraid without her mama. On the day Alma was scheduled to pick her up, she arrived outside an impressive mansion at daybreak. The front door was still locked. In the quiet of the early morning, Alma could hear babies crying inside the building. And one of them was exactly like her own child. She knocked urgently. A woman in a nurse's uniform opened the door. She didn't seem to know who Alma
No, that was like, shoot.
She told her to wait outside. Alma paced between the pillars lining the porch. Finally, another woman came outside and introduced herself as another social worker. Alma just wanted to know where her baby was. The social worker told her that she had some bad news. Irma had taken a turn for the worse, and she passed away at the hospital. For a moment, Alma felt completely numb. The news was shocking. But then, she heard the babies crying from upstairs again, and she swore one of them sounded just like Irma. She knew that cry she had listened to it every night.
Okay. Now this has to be it for this one.
Just 2 days at a hospital. There was just no way. Alma demanded to speak to the woman who brought Irma to the hospital, the stout gray-haired woman. She needed to speak to the doctors who treated her as well. She demanded to see the records. But the social worker slammed the door in her face. Alma waited a few minutes, but now she wasn't feeling so patient. She banged on the door over and over, but no one answered. Instead, a man came up to the porch, and he told her to leave. Alma told him she was just there to get her baby, and she would be gone. But he didn't care. He took her arm, and he forced her down the steps, and warned her to never come back.
There we go.
Alma didn't listen. She didn't believe that Irma was dead, and she wouldn't believe it until she got some proof. She didn't know why, but for some reason, that woman with the gray hair wanted Irma, and Alma to just let her.
Complex oxide ceramic.
She returned to the mansion.
Perfect Type 2 superconductor. It'll run hot, but maybe good for an outboard controller?
Okay, give me a moment here, guys.
Some kind of polymer.
Polymer, polymer. Won't take long, guys. Just give me a few moments here. Okay, almost done. Okay, there we go. So there's the lunch. Oh, what the? There we go.
This is awesome. A self-healing polymer. This stuff will survive almost anything.
That's it for now. There's one more. Here we go. And it's locked. Yeah, guys, I'm alone. So.
Sorry I missed your call. Are you still on for dinner?
Dinner? Oh, yeah. I was calling you about something else, but yeah, we should talk over dinner.
Offer still stands for me to come over and cook.
Oh, really? Oh, I like to take risks. I'm still out, but I'll grab some stuff at the store and let you know when I'm home.
Okay, talk soon. Alright, dinner at MJ's. No expectations. It'll be hard to screw this one up. Guess I'll just freelance for a while until she calls.
Great. Swap?
Pardon me.
Mr. Squirrel, what are you doing? How did you get them there to me in less than a nanosecond?
Watch it. Sorry.
I got an interesting tip today. Remember that barbaric beast?
Sorry, spider emergency.
Rhino? Apparently last night he almost escaped from his cell in the raft. How, you ask? Well, no one there seems to know, but they assure me he's been relocated to a more secure cell. Now, I'm no expert on Supermax prisons, but isn't the whole point of them that there isn't anything else more secure?
Coming through.
I mean, he's a 700-pound maniac with an indestructible horn. If there's a more secure cell, why wasn't he in it?
Oh. Well, that's that. Oh, Avengers Tower. Where's Avengers Tower? Oh, there.
Hey, MJ.
All right, I picked up a bunch of stuff at the store. Can't wait to see what you come up with.
Swinging over now. Prepare to be amazed.
from Lennox Hill. Outpost X-ray under attack. It's the
judge attempted to comfort Grace in his ruling by writing, "This is one of the sad tragedies of life that even a mother must endure for the best interests of her children. This had been happening for single mothers."
Guys, come on! You're scaring the pigeons! I know I did your job for you, but no need to pay me. Action is my reward.
She finally had a name. Georgia Tan. What these women would all eventually learn, now that the truth was finally coming out, was that their children, all blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and white, were sold to high-paying families, sometimes for as much as $200,000 in today's money, and all of it was being organized by Georgia Tan. Tan was actually a well-known figure in Memphis. She was the de facto head of the Tennessee Children's Home Society, the state-funded agency dedicated to the care and adoption of orphaned or abandoned children. Supporters and friends knew her as the selfless champion of her work.
Okay, that's done. Can you give me a moment?
Or who even feared her, described her as domineering, tyrannical, pompous, self-important. Some even compared her to Hitler, saying that she terrorized everyone. Tan believes that it was her responsibility to place children, any and all children, into the most ideal home possible. To her, that meant a wealthy, white household with 2 heterosexual parents. She thought that poor children, and especially the children of single mothers, were destined to become worthless drains on society, just like their parents. By changing their circumstances, she thought she was not only improving the child, but improving society as a whole. And of course, the whole thing was illegal, and it was destroying loving families. But none of that really mattered to her. She was able to arrange unauthorized adoptions with impunity for over 2 decades. During that time, the parents of the children swept up in Georgia Tan's net were virtually powerless. Most of them had some sense of what happened to their children, that Tan was probably involved, but there was nothing that they could do to stop her.
You gave me?
It wouldn't be until after her death that this would all start coming to light.
What is this?
And the effects of this would shatter families across the country. Because in Philadelphia, a young girl named Nelda remembered being loaded into a black limousine one day. She remembered being put on a train by Georgia Tan and ending up with a family in another state. Her siblings nowhere to be found. But over time, children like Nelda would start to have options. Adoption paperwork.
What was that? What dumbass can't put their shit away?
And every year, genealogical DNA services like 23andMe would get better and would start connecting more and more siblings and parents and other family members. And these families would slowly start piecing themselves back together. But how did Georgia get away with this for so long? Well, join me here next week, because we are going to do a deep dive into who Georgia was, how she got all of the cops, judges, and hospital staff to work for her baby trafficking scheme, and also how the families she pulled apart tried to find each other. You're definitely not going to want to miss it.
Gotta check it out.
Heart's Pounding is written and produced by me, Caleb Moore. Heart's Pounding is also produced by Matt Brown. Additional research and writing by Hannah McIntosh. Sound design and mix by Peachtree Sound. Special thanks to Travis Dunlop, Bryson Jordan, the team at WME, and Ben Jaffe. Have a heart-pounding story or a case request? Check out heartsartspounding.com. I will see you here next week. And until then, stay curious.
Wait!
Where is it? I swear I never...
Maybe you've been to a bad dentist, but have you been to a dentist who was a serial killer? One who used his patients and dental assistants to stalk victims as part of a very twisted get-rich-quick scheme. Well, whether you have or have not, if you have a dark curiosity...
Aw, man!
We
Maybe I can distract him.
She has no idea, but earlier that day, a strange man approached her car, a 1975 white Ford Pinto, as it was sitting in the parking lot of her office. He tinkered with it for a few moments, and then he disappeared before anyone saw him. Sophie gathers up the last of her paperwork on her desk and slides it into her briefcase, and she's out the door by 4:45, taking the back stairs down to the building parking lot. Sophie pops the trunk of the car, stashes her briefcase. There's no sign that the man was ever there. No sign that anything had been tampered with. Then, she gets into the driver's seat, buckles her seatbelt, and turns the key. Welcome to Heart Starts Pounding. As always, I'm your host, Keelan Moore. Today, I have a tale of a serial killer I want to share with you. One who was killing his victims in between doing dental cleanings for his patients. And maybe you're thinking to yourself, wow, Keelan, 2 evil dentist tales already this year? And yes, going to the dentist is one of my biggest fears, okay? I spend a lot of time reading stories about the bad ones to scare myself. Which is why, in this episode, I actually want to shout out the listener who reached out to me.
This is a game. Why not revive me by watching ads? Because this is Kickshot. Completely no ads and free to download.
Some kind of
And Kickshot is still the best medieval tower defense mobile game. You must try it, mate.
Officer, stay to my right. Need to live careful through here. These barrels seem important. Alchemized. What's in these?
Boss, come on! You'll never notice!
Tombstone.
You're right, Rick. Won't notice? Cause it won't be there.
God damn it! I said I'll fix it!
You got some stones, Rick. Let's see if they break. Such a disappointment. And now I need a new welder.
Can't turn back now. Need to get into that office.
Come on now. I heard something.
Made it. Blueprints. An APC. This is what they're building for Lee. But why does he need an armored vehicle? Here we go. GPS trackers. What is Tombstone using these for?
All right, boys. Time to move. Get the gear from my office.
Time to go.
Okay, I want to say don't ever do that again, but since I know you're going to anyway, here. Take a few of those next time.
Nice. Thanks.
You know Tombstone is crazy and pretty much invincible, right?
Everybody has their weakness. Mine is... whatever you're cooking right now. It smells amazing.
The chicken curry. Just needs some time to simmer.
No dumplings, I hope.
You're never gonna let me live that one down, are you?
Nope.
The Great Dumpling Catastrophe.
I still can't believe they evacuated the entire building.
I know, and in January, too. Your neighbors hated me.
Yeah, they were pretty happy when we broke up.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about what you found in Lee's office.
Well, Lee clearly has issues with Norman Osborn.
Yeah, but
But why?
I don't know yet. But his next move looks like it involves Devil's Breath. Whatever that is.
Yeah. I'll dig into it. So I was thinking... What if we teamed up?
You want to be my sidekick? Like a spider girl? Spider woman?
No.
Woman.
No, not a sidekick. A partner.
Oh. Not again.
Hey, it's your crime system thingy. Looks like a residential break-in.
Charles Standish.
That sounds familiar. Oh, Oscorp CFO. Wait. You don't think this has anything to do with Lee, do you?
Sorry to cook and run.
Did you just leave your clothes on the kitchen floor?
Where do you want me to
Just the couch is fine.
See you later?
Yeah.
Hey, it's me.
This curry is legit.
So what do we know about Charles Standish?
Let's see. Chief Financial Officer Oscorp, single, known for his art collection.
If Lee's after him, it's gotta be related to Devil's Breath.
I'm gonna search on everything in that file.
Challenge tokens. Challenge tokens.
Lee might be planning something even worse than City Hall.
Challenge tokens.
So, are we partners now? Because it sure feels like we are.
Partners. Sounds good.
Okay. See ya, partner.
Oh, there. That 15 updates. Okay, that's good. Challenge tokens. Challenge tokens.
Okay, let's get back to it. Someone had placed a bomb in Sophie Barrera's Ford Pinto. But who? And why? Both the St. Louis bomb and
Wrecking ball.
of alcohol, tobacco, and firearms were on the scene within an hour, led by Special Agent William J. McGarvey. He surveyed the twisted metal wreckage in front of him. There was only one word to describe this murder, and that was overkill. Based on how giant the blast radius was, the unknown bomber had rigged at least 20 sticks of dynamite under her car, like something out of a Bugs Bunny cartoon. The explosion ripped apart the Ford Pinto, launching the steering wheel onto the roof of a 6-story apartment complex, and the shockwave blew out the windows of the other cars in the lot and shattered several windows in the adjacent buildings, which rained glass pebbles all over the sidewalk. It sent so much glass flying, actually, that the cars parked on the side of the street looked like they had been in a shootout. It was
Police look like they
honestly
could use some
a
help.
miracle that no one else had been injured. Sophie had died immediately, they said. I'll spare you the grisly details of what the scene looked like, but investigators did find part of her 30 yards away. Whoever did this to Sophie had complete 180. Total obliteration. That was the range that the bomber must have been feeling towards Sophie. They didn't just want her dead. They wanted her to make the earth totally vaporize her. He needed a list of Sophie's honestly, he didn't expect that she would have many. She was almost 60 years old. She was a dental lab business. It wasn't like she was in the mob. People didn't just blow up when it was Sophie. As Garvey started talking to Sophie's ex-husband, her son, her daughter, and her close friends, what he notices is the same name keeps coming up. Glenn was a local dentist and a client of Sophie's dental lab business. The two were in the middle of a lawsuit. Glenn owed her $15,000 in unpaid bills, and adjusted for inflation, that's about $60,000 today. Sophie had initially filed the lawsuit about a year ago.
Thanks for the
in
assist.
1979. Glenn
Radio
tried to
dispatch.
get her to settle for just $5,000, but she
There's
believed
probably more of them
Sophie
inside.
had been
You guys stay here.
Price was the price. And Sophie's family revealed to the authorities that this was actually not the first time a bomb had been planted near Sophie. In March, a dozen sticks of dynamite wired to an electric detonator were found outside of her house. Thankfully, it had rained overnight, so the dynamite was soaked, but it still went off, and the explosion left scorch marks on the wall of her garage. At the time, Sophie told the police about the lawsuit, suspecting that Glenn was responsible, and they assigned protective surveillance for 30 days while they investigated. But they didn't find any evidence pointing to Glenn. Even
Somebody was in a hurry.
Sophie dropped the lawsuit just to be safe. She figured her life was worth a lot more than the $15,000. But then in January,
You're hurt.
something happened.
I'm okay.
Sophie changed her
But you gotta
mind.
find Mr.
She
Standish,
told her
fast.
lawyer she wanted
Those
to
guys in the
refile
masks
the
kidnapped him
lawsuit.
and forced him up to
A
his
hearing
place.
had been set
He lives
for
in the
Monday,
penthouse,
21st,
top floor.
exactly
Okay, sit tight.
a week
Wow.
after the bombing.
So glad you're here. I can't find my car. I could have sworn I parked on this level.
The one that was left in the house, the components and the wiring were really similar. They were probably made by the same person. And it was enough for Margaret to want to talk to Glenn. Police brought them in to start questioning that message. Glenn Engelman was a pillar of his community. He was a local dentist who was loved for his kindness to patients and his care. He was born in St. Louis in 1927. He served in the U.S. Army Air Corps, and he got his degree in dentistry from the University of Washington in St. Louis on the GI Bill. Regardless, he was surprised that a guy like Glenn was even on their radar for honestly Mississippi. But Glenn was the least bit surprised that the police wanted to talk to him. His manner was nonchalant. He didn't consent to a polygraph test. No, they couldn't test his hands for explosive residue. He asked, "This is about the lawsuit." He then handed the officers a list of the appointments that he had the day that the bomb went off, and he encouraged them to call any of his patients to verify. His alibi did check out. He was with patients the day of Sophie's murder. But there was something about this guy that McCarthy just couldn't shake. There was literally...
Wait, you guys work here too? This building is serious about parking enforcement.
So, he wanted to look Glenn offered dental work to his working class neighbors. He was the scoutmaster of his son's troop. He had a pale, doughy baby face, receding hairline, and a high-pitched voice. Everything about him said dentist, not killer. As he was going through Glenn's file, that this was
Good
the
fight.
first time
A for effort.
Glenn Engelman had been questioned by the St. Louis detectives.
The elevator won't work. They know I'm here.
On another murder
Maybe I can sneak up through the elevator shaft.
20 years earlier. One in which Glenn was one of the prime suspects. It was the night of December 17th, 1958. 27-year-old James Bullock left his house around 7 p.m. to attend a night class at St. Louis University. It should have taken no more than 15 minutes for him to get there.
Should be able to make it up to the penthouse from here.
p.m. James was absent.
还没发现，我会继续走。
4 miles away, outside of an art museum. Around 7:40 p.m.,
这边没
a
问
man
题。
was driving past the museum when two people suddenly ran out into the street in front of his car. He had to
电梯没有异常。
he turned around to see the two people he almost killed. He saw that
还
one
没
of
发现
them，
我
had
会继续走。
collapsed to the ground, and the other stood
Okay,
him,
almost
holding
there.
a gun. Before he could get out of his car, the gunman fled. The driver didn't really get a good look at his face, but he said that he was wearing a
Stay out of
brown
the light.
hat and a dark coat. The man on the ground was James Bullock. He had been shot 4 times. The driver called 911, but James died from his injuries as he was loaded into the ambulance. The police found James's car parked on a service road behind the museum, with the engine still running.
How is he not affected?
So, in 1958, the area behind the art museum, which was known as Art Hill, was a lover's lane and a pickup spot for gay men. James had missed 6 classes in the past 2 months with no explanation, so police just assumed he had a habit of coming to the Hill for secret affairs, even though he was married to a woman named Edna. And it seemed like on this night,
nice and easy,
something happened. Like he trusted the wrong guy and found him dead. Given the attitude of homophobia of the era, the fact that James was even in Art Hill at night meant that he must have been living a secret life.
Firebombs? Seriously?
Edna took a better picture of their relationship. She described James was the love of her life, and they were already trying for a family. This was supposed to be their first Christmas together. James had even taken the time to string up the lights in the front yard before he left for class. But
Firebombs? Seriously? Not good.
A woman that she was in a social club with, but she couldn't remember certain details about this friend, like her last name, and she refused to put the police in touch with any other members of the club. And the next question they had for Edna made her even more nervous.
They're Standish.
Had she been married
Okay,
before?
now what?
Yes, briefly.
Enter your password.
She had been married to another man, but they had gotten divorced about 2 years before she started dating James. What was the man's name? The police asked.
He sounds nervous. Maybe I should take him out.
Discovered that Edna stood to inherit $65,000 from James's company life insurance policy. Today, that would be almost $700,000. I mean, that wasn't too strange. Ultimately, many spouses get life insurance checks when their husband or wife dies. That's kind of the point of life insurance. But the situation kept looking weirder and weirder because they then realized that Glenn was a part-time staff dentist at the company.
Oh shoot. Yep.
Had gotten dental work done from him. That kind of put Edna's relapse in a whole new light.
He sounds nervous. Maybe I should take him out.
At a social club. Glenn had given it to her, and as a part-time staffer, Glenn was aware of the company's life insurance benefits. So the police started to think that Glenn and Edna had planned an elaborate honey trap scheme. Edna seduced James Bullock so that Glenn could kill him and they could share the insurance payout. Both Glenn and Edna were brought into the police for questioning. When the police tried to give Edna a polygraph, she fainted, and then she asked for a lawyer, refusing to answer any more questions. Glenn, on the other hand, was inflammable. He just sauntered past the throngs of reporters outside the police station. An article the next day noted that his dark coat and brown hat that he wore walking into the police station fit the exact description of the shooter. And when questioned, Glenn had a ready answer for everything. He asked the officers in an unassuming tone, "This is about my ex-wife, I'm assuming?" And then, just like he had done during the investigation into Sophie's murder,
Lights out. Yeah, good one, Peter.
there, at the bottom, was Tom Johnson, a last-minute appointment that he had taken at the exact time of James's murder. And he asked questions. He asked the police. Agent Garvey was reading.
I'll be honest, that one was better broken. Need to clear the room before I... Okay, all clear. Hope Standish is all right.
Paper that said he saw a patient that night.
Let's try this again. It's safe now. What were they after?
Just financial records.
About Devil's Breath?
How do you know about that?
Why do they want it?
I don't even know what it is. Mr. Osborn's been pouring money into it for years, but he keeps the whole project a secret. I'm the only one who has any record of it.
Not anymore. Looks like they copied some records to a secure server. Payroll information. And a Dr. Isaac Delaney.
2 days after Sophie Barrera's murder,
I honestly don't know.
William McGarvey knocked on the door of a modest townhouse. The petite woman who answered was Ruth Engel, Glenn's third wife. Well,
come on!
They'd been divorced for over a year.
Wait, the
He
elevator!
introduced himself, and Ruth invited him inside, showing him the living room. She was very nervous. He noticed fidgeting on the couch, tugging at the helm of her dress. She yanked a tissue out of her dress.
Oh shit!
Almost got him! Try to fall slower!
You know that's not how gravity works.
You okay?
Yeah.
But then she asked,
I think so.
in a really
Good.
quiet voice,
Good.
if I tell you.
You know, as elevator shafts go, this is nice.
And then this all clicked for McGarvey. Ruth was actually terrified of Glenn because she knew what he was capable of.
Yeah.
McGarvey said
But I
he
didn't
could
get
only
much
help
out of
her if she
Standish
told
before
him
these
what she
Sable
knew.
guys stepped
But
in
he
and told me to
promised
back
she
off.
could trust him.
What's the deal?
Ruth explained
I get the
that
sense
she
all
had
they
been
care
trying
about
to
is
get
keeping
away
him
from
quiet.
Glenn for years.
Because he knows
ever
about
since her
Devil's
son
Breath.
was born.
Right.
She tried to divorce him
Whatever the hell
several
that
times
is.
before the last
I'm
one
working on
finally
that.
stuck.
I think I just gotta leave.
Him as a master manipulator.
Like a cop.
He knew when to apologize,
Don't you mean
when to make a big
Spider
romantic
Cop?
gesture, when to make threats. But she also said
Fury?
that even though they were divorced, Glenn was still a fixture in her life because of their custody agreement. He would come over to the townhouse 2 or 3 nights a week to spend some time with their son.
Okay, good. And the demons?
We were looking for a name. You got a pen?
Yeah, go.
Dr. Isaac Delaney.
Okay. What's his deal?
I was hoping you could tell me.
I'm on it. Just give me a few. Oh, and before I forget, you left that tracker from Tombstones at my place. I'll drop it at Dr. Octavius's lab. Let you know what I find on Delaney.
What now? Oh, I know. Oh, there we go.
Wasn't worried that Glenn might kill her. She was positive he would eventually do it. He told her he would, repeatedly. He said that once their son turned 14, he would be able to teach him how to be a man, and that once he saw his instincts would interfere with that, she would have to go. He saw no value in keeping her around. Then she told McGarvey the exact thing that...
Message from Doc.
Sorry to call so late. My mind's bursting with ideas. We've been thinking too small, Peter. Why replace missing limbs with facsimiles when we can improve upon them? People who've lost an arm understandably want it back, but we can give them something better. The human body doesn't need to be our default. We can go so far beyond it. Just some thoughts to conjure with.
Doc's really giving it both barrels. Hope he doesn't burn himself out.
Start
While I'm
at
here, I
least
should
3
examine the
times
transmitter
that
MJ
Ruth knew
found.
of. His go-to method looked like this. He would convince a woman, usually one that he was somewhat close to marry a target that he had pre-selected. This was always some man that Glenn thought would be an easy kill, and then Glenn would kill the man for the insurance payout. That's what he had done to his first wife, Edna, in the past. After they divorced, he selected James for her to marry, with the promise that
I can reverse engineer this? It should track
his
Tombstone's
problem
shipments.
was that it was kind of getting harder to convince women to be part of his scheme. Not everyone was willing to conspire on a plot to kill their spouse. But lucky for him, he had this huge pool of young, impressionable women kind of at his disposal. His patients and his employees. At least, that is how he saw them. Carmen Miranda was one of those women. She had known Glenn her whole life. He had really taken in the entire Miranda family, Carmen's mom and her 7 siblings. He made sure that there was money for groceries, the utilities stayed on, and that there were presents under the tree on Christmas morning. For Carmen's entire life, Glenn was someone who fixed problems. Like I said, on paper he looked like a great guy. Carmen saw Glenn as someone who genuinely wanted the best for her. In 1973, Carmen was a high school dropout with really no plan for the future, and once again, Glenn came to the rescue. He hired Carmen as an office assistant, promising to train her to be a dental technician. He said that once she had real marketable skills, all kinds of doors would open for her. And Carmen really liked working for Glenn. He was an easy boss, he was a good teacher, and he was
Okay.
willing to listen to her problems. She would tell him about how much it bothered her that she couldn't move forward in life. She felt like she was just existing. And I want to say here that I've been there too. I'm sure many of us have. When you feel lost, that can actually be the time when you're the most easily influenced. And Glenn took advantage of that with Carmen. He said that he had a solution for her. He thought that she should get married, and Carmen should get married. And he would help her find the right man, and then she wouldn't have to work at all. He knew that Carmen had an on-again, off-again relationship with her high school boyfriend, Peter Hall. She had told him all about Peter. He was kind, he was smart, he had a good job working for Southwestern Bell. Glenn enthusiastically supported the relationship, told her that Peter was the one, and he made it seem like he was really committed to Carmen's happiness. So he started coaching her on how to do things to get Peter to marry her.
There we go.
He would give Carmen these books to read, and
That should
he
do
bought
it.
her new clothes.
Time for a test run.
But he also started teaching Carmen how to physically be a good wife to Peter. He was already twisting their relationship through manipulation to get Carmen to do things that she wasn't comfortable with.
Still locked.
But at the end of the day, she thought it worked because Peter and Carmen were married within a year. And that's when Glenn revealed the next step of his plan.
Damn it!
He was going
Why
to
do I
kill
keep repeating the
James
same
first.
mistake over and
Told her
over?
that he needed to wait at least 6 months to avoid suspicion, but there was plenty for Carmen to do in the meantime. First, she needed to make sure that she was listed as the beneficiary on
Man,
all of Peter's assets.
I remember the first day I interviewed here.
Then she should
Showed up with stains on my shirt, 10 minutes late from stopping and lugging. Still can't believe Doc hired me. He doesn't regret it now.
She didn't want to kill Peter. The plan was so outrageous, though, she actually didn't believe that Glenn was serious. Glenn was kind of known to be a motor mouth, always talking, as if like a moment of silence would kill him. He would go on diatribes about freeloaders and describe the plot of novels, and he would monologue on the
Oh, wait, I did check that earlier.
or jump a car battery. And Carmen knew by now that almost half of what Glenn said was just noise. Until it wasn't, though. And the summer after her wedding, Glenn asked Carmen to come to his office over the weekend. She hadn't really been able to stop working.
It should have been there.
Promised her Peter didn't make enough money for her to quit her job. But Glenn had helped her get a new
Just gotta
job at
follow
a
the
different
signal.
office where she
Should
made more
lead to
money.
whatever it is
She
Tombstone's
went to
moving.
his office that Saturday afternoon. Glenn asked her if she had done what he told her
Tombstone.
and filed
This guy's the mother of all headaches. Impermeable skin plus zero morals equals bad time. Hope running a chop shop's the worst thing he's up to.
file the life insurance policy, but he didn't need to know that. But then Glenn walked Carmen through every detail of his plan to murder Peter. This was no longer hypothetical.
Oops.
Not this way. There. That truck. Out for a Sunday drive?
Crap, it's Spider-Man!
Okay, 10 vehicle takedowns. Okay.
Oh boy, gang's all here. Biker gang down. Let's see what's in there.
That Glenn was going to go through with this plan. It just seemed so outrageous.
Looks like they came from the Alchemist
Carmen
clan in
tried
Harlem.
to scan through the trees for any sign of Glenn. Maybe he wasn't
Yeah,
there.
that sound
This
means
was
the
all
end of our
just a
light now.
test, like she
Should
kind
head
of
to
thought it
Alchemax
was.
when I get a
She
chance to
hoped
find
that
out
he
what was
would
in those
eventually
barrels. Tombstone's up
a
to
rifle
something.
shot cracked through the
Probably.
trees. Carmen whirled around and watched as Peter collapsed to his knees. He mumbled, "Get help," and then pitched forward into the dirt, bleeding
Illegal.
everywhere.
Definitely dangerous.
Carmen screamed in horror and disbelief, but Peter's wounds were too much, and she watched as he bled out in front of her. Glenn had been hiding in the trees, waiting for the newlyweds. Peter's death sent
Hey, do you have
Carmen
time to
down
check something out for me?
a dark spiral
No,
of
but if you ask
paralyzing guilt,
nicely.
depression.
Just
She
got a call about a
completely
suspicious-looking
disassociated
box
from
on
the
a
world.
rooftop in
When
Hell's
she
Kitchen.
told her family
I
that
could call
all
it
she
the
could
bomb
see
squad,
was
but it's just
blackness
some
and
kid's science
threatened
project.
to take her own life,
Yeah, I know.
they
Budget
admitted her
crisis.
to a
Yada, yada,
psychiatric
yada.
hospital.
So?
But the entire time, she wouldn't
Will you
give up Glenn.
please
Maybe she was
check
just
it out?
that brainwashed.
There's
I
the
really
magic
don't know.
word.
The police
I hope
determined
it's some
that
kid's
Peter's
science
death
project.
was an
Man,
accident.
I miss those days.
Someone must have been
School
shooting
projects
at
are so much
targets
easier
in the
than real-life
trees
projects.
next to the hiking trail, and based on the number of empty bottles police found, they were probably intoxicated. Peter must have been hit by a stray bullet. Which, why they also wouldn't try to hunt down the drunk person who
Started,
accidentally
folks.
shot and killed a
I'm
man,
getting word of a
I'll never
serious
understand,
increase
but
in the drug
apparently that was
trade in
fine
our
for them.
fair city.
Carmen
Not
was
the
released
demons
from treatment
or
after 3
Wilson
months and
Fisk's
moved to
former
California to live with her older
Criminals
brother.
across the board
Glenn
are getting
called
bolder,
her
just as I
constantly
predicted.
to badger
Rats
her
are
about the
falling
insurance
out of their
money.
holes,
Had she filed the claim, did they send her
and
the check?
opportunity.
Eventually,
No one
she
listened to
was
me
sent
before.
the check
I
for
pray
his
they'll
life
listen
insurance.
to me now.
It was only $10,000
Be
though,
careful out
far less than what Glenn had expected. Carmen never changed the beneficiary on Peter's policy, so most of the money had gone to his parents. But she preferred it that way. She didn't want a dime, not after what had happened. So she sent Glenn the entire check, $10,000,
Give me a moment here.
which is almost $50,000 today,
Benchmarks.
and vowed that she would never see or speak to him again. Ruth Engelman finished telling all of this to Agent McGarvey, who could not believe what he was hearing. "There's others too," she told him. Ruth claimed that Glenn had used his honeypot ploy at least 4 times. In addition to James Bullock and Peter Holm was a man named Ronald Goosewell, and his widow, Barbara, was Glenn's most lucrative co-conspirator. Years earlier, Glenn and Barbara started dating. He eventually set her up with a colleague, another dentist, delivering on his promise to give her a better life. But he didn't dare try to cash in on Barbara's first husband, a white-collar professional. People organized fundraisers and tip hotlines for those workers.
Time for my
and those
special
murders were
brand of
actually
conflict
solved.
resolution.
For 10 years, Barbara enjoyed her as a multi-doctor's wife and a stay-at-home mother. But then, he cheated on her. Barbara filed for divorce, expecting that she'd get half of her husband's assets to maintain her lifestyle, but the alimony didn't shake out that way. Barbara found herself living in a 1-bedroom apartment with 3 kids and bills piling up. It was time to reconnect with Glenn and find a new love. Barbara met Ronald Goosewell at a laundromat, and they hit it off over stale coffee served in styrofoam cups. 6 weeks about Ronald's family until after they were married. And it turned out his parents' estate was worth close to $1 million, and Ronald would inherit half of that when they died. And adjusted for inflation, that's $2.6 million today. Barbara relayed all of this to Glenn with a twinkle in her eye. They were about to make a killing. On November 3rd, 1977, Ronald's parents, Arthur and Bernita, were attacked in their house by an unknown intruder. Bernita died instantly from a point-blank gunshot wound. Arthur had laid still, bleeding from his own wounds, waiting for the intruder to leave. And then he crawled out and called 911.
There's the
When
Alchemax
the
plant.
paramedics arrived, Arthur was already in critical condition, and all he could say was the word 2, which he repeated several times. And investigators thought that that must have meant there were
Good
2
timing.
intruders.
Tombstone's men
But
are
it was
loading fresh
just a
supplies.
guess. Arthur
What
later
for,
died
though?
at the hospital.
Is he getting back
And
into drugs?
initially, it looked
They're
like
heavily
the
armed.
Griswolds were killed by
This might be
burglars.
easier if I stay
The whole
quiet.
house had been tossed. Drawers were rifled through, cabinets were opened. But Bernita's purse, which had cash inside, was completely untouched. They also had left behind her wedding ring and her other jewelry. Was this robbery just staged? The murders shocked the close-knit community. Everything about them felt senseless. And the police had no leads, so the case quickly went cold. The whole ordeal caused a huge schism between Ronald and his brothers as they were left to divide their parents' estate. But at least Barbara and the kids were there for Ronald to lean on. But then, almost 2 years later, on March 31st, 1979, Ronald pulled into his driveway after a late shift at work. The garage door opener was busted, so he put the car in park and yanked on the metal handle, opening it manually. But there was someone inside, waiting for him, a silhouette in the beams of his headlights. Ronald looked to the back door, thinking about his wife and kids inside, but then, bang, he was shot in the chest, directly through his heart. And then another figure emerged from the dark and slammed a hammer into his temple. Ronald immediately crumpled, dead. Barbara appeared at the back door and looked at her husband bleeding out on the floor of the garage. And then she looked up to the 2 other men standing in the dark garage. It was Glenn and his best friend, a man named Bob Handy. Barbara told them to move Ronald's body quickly, and then she went into the house to get something to mop up the blood with. Glenn and his henchmen shoved Ronald into the backseat of his Camaro, which broke one of his legs in the process, and then they drove off into the blackness of St. Louis. They parked Ronald's car in the parking lot of a former Holiday Inn. It was one of those pay-by-the-hour places now, with a clientele of mostly drug users and sex workers. Then Glenn slipped a few condoms into Ronald's pocket to make it look like he had gone there to solicit sex. Then they walked the next block, where Glenn's friend Bob had parked his car, and they drove home. It took 5 days for someone to actually look in the back seat of the Camaro and find Ronald's body. And then, just as Glenn had intended, the police assumed that Ronald had been murdered by a sex worker. It was a tragic but clear-cut investigation, they said. Ronald's best friends and neighbors didn't know how to handle the news. Not just about how he died, but how it happened so soon after his parents died. It was unimaginable. And no one blamed Barbara, the grieving widow, when she sold the house, packed up the kids, and moved away from the small town. There were apparently too many bad memories there. But they probably didn't realize that Barbara had walked away from the whole ordeal with $500,000. Agent McGarvey didn't know what to make of all of this. This story was becoming bigger than he ever imagined. So now, what he needed to do was verify as many details as he could. If what Ruth was saying was true, his car bombing case was now a serial killer investigation, and that was a really big leap. Ruth also told McGarvey that there was a man at a drag racing venue that Glenn frequented who was pushed down a well and then was blown up with dynamite. That murder had been long unsolved, but after hearing about how Glenn blew up Sophie, Ruth was sure it was him. Ruth's stories all checked out. She knew details that had never been released to the public. things that only the killer would know. But that was both good news and bad news for McGarvey. Glenn had told Ruth most of these things while they were still married, and any skillful defense attorney could keep Ruth from testifying at trial because of spousal privilege. So he offered Ruth a deal. He would place her and her son in the witness protection program if she agreed to wear a wire, with the hopes of catching Glenn talking about Sophie's murder, or really any of the murders. Both McGarvey and Ruth knew that there was risk involved in this. Glenn was a suspicious person by nature, and if anything tipped him off and he discovered the wire, he would kill her on the spot. But Ruth was already waiting for Glenn to finally kill her, and if the wire worked, she would finally be free. So she agreed to the plan, and she called up Glenn, who agreed to meet with her. Ruth asked about Sophie's case while they were meeting, and he mentioned that Sophie got exactly what she deserved. And Ruth kind of used that as an opening. Wasn't there anything else Glenn could have done to stop the lawsuits? Did he really have to kill her? Glenn was taken aback by that question. And for a second, Ruth figured she was found out. She gripped the cold ceramic handle of her coffee cup and held her breath, waiting for Glenn to just lunge at her. But he didn't. No. He said that he couldn't have handled it any other way. He had to kill her. And if that wasn't enough of a confession, 10 minutes later, Glenn admitted to making the car bomb and planting the first bomb at Sophie's house. And it was all Ruth could really do to stay composed until Glenn left for the night. She immediately called McGarvey. Did he hear what Glenn said? They had him.
Tombstone's men are down.
Start.
I'll find out what's in these barrels.
But the more Glenn said, the stronger the case against him would be. And if they were really lucky, he would admit to being a serial killer.
Isn't this the chemical Tombstone was exposed to as a kid?
Really hard for
What's he doing with it now?
Talking to Glenn more would give him more opportunity to find her out. But she went back. After Ruth's early success, steering Glenn towards conversations about the other murders was a challenge.
Let's
go, come on! Organic reason for Ruth to bring them up. She tried bringing up Peter's name, but Glenn shot her a look, and she walked it back. And this went on for weeks, until finally, something in her broke, and she asked him just point blank, "Why do you have to kill people?" He tried to laugh it off and change the subject, but Ruth wouldn't drop it. She asked him 3 more times. She really, really wanted to know, why does he keep killing people? And her persistence tripped Glenn's spidey senses. So he told her, "I'm beginning to wonder if I'm in a bugged house, Ruth. You're no longer my wife. You can testify against me. There are plenty of guys in prison because of their ex-wives." And with that, he stormed out of the house, and Ruth was totally dejected, like she just had missed her chance. But then, Glenn agreed to have dinner with her on Valentine's Day. Right before their dinner, an article actually had been published about Peter's murder, and in that article, it listed Glenn as a person of interest, which gave Ruth the exact opening she needed. She asked him about the article while they were at dinner, and Glenn could not stop himself from complaining about how little money he had gotten out of the whole affair. It had hardly been worth it, he said. So Ruth prodded, softly suggesting that Carmen and her brother lied about the amount. How did he know that she didn't keep more for herself? And Glenn scoffed at that. He said Carmen was incapable of lying to him because he, quote, trained that out of her.
Bad feeling
and her
those
brother,
drug
well,
and the
he knew how Glenn operated and
You
what he
think?
would do if they tried to screw him. He said, plus, we've got a third person, very much in the background, who does simple little killings for $1,000. And that detail genuinely shocked Ruth. She asked Glenn what kind of person would do that. Is he that desperate for money? Glenn weighed her question and then shrugged. The money was part of it, but killing probably made the guy feel confident too. And seeing the odd look on Ruth's face, he quickly added, "I do know one thing, babe. There's no driving urgency on my part to keep getting rid of my fellow man. That's the last thing I'm interested in now. I just want to settle down quietly and practice a little dentistry. And McGarvey was listening to all of this from the surveillance van, and he actually smiled. Jackpot, that was exactly what he needed to hear. So 5 days later, McGarvey drove Ruth and her son to the airport to enter witness protection. It took another 5 days for Glenn to realize that they were gone.
Pretty clever recipe for temporary
he was finally
invulnerability.
arrested and charged with the murders of Sophie Barrera and Peter
This stuff
Hall.
hits the street and there'll be a huge market for
Wiretap
it.
and testimony from
With
Ruth and
Tombstone
Carmen,
as the sole
Glenn
supplier,
was convicted
I think I
and
can
sentenced
synthesize a
to
counter
60
drug.
years without the
I wonder if there are
possibility
any
of
lab
parole.
supplies in that truck.
And then, in 1984, the Illinois prosecutor called a grand jury regarding the Griswold murders. The family that Glenn supposedly killed so that his ex-wife Barbara could inherit the estate. Agent McGarvey had uncovered some new evidence. There was blood spatter in the garage that
Single
matched
dose of the counter
Barbara's
drug.
husband Ronald's
Just need to test
DNA.
it out.
And then, a few days after that, Glenn's co-conspirator, Barbara, paid for an expedited passport and booked a one-way ticket to Switzerland.
Maybe I should pay Tombstone
But
a
the
visit
police
at
were
his
able
chop
to
shop.
track her down and arrest her in Florida before she even made it to Europe. Barbara was extradited back to Illinois and a bail was set at $6 million. She actually used most of the money that she lied, schemed, and killed for to hire veteran defense attorney Ed Lee Bailey, who was part of O.J. Simpson's dream team.
I don't
but
know what
even
that is.
he couldn't save her, and she was convicted for murder and sentenced to 50 years in prison. And with the new evidence that McGarvey uncovered, Glenn Engelman was also charged for Ronald, Arthur, and Vernita's murders. After maintaining his innocence and taking the stand to defend himself during the previous trials, Glenn surprised everyone by deciding to finally shut up for once. He accepted a deal, pleading guilty on all 3 counts, and foregoing a trial. He was already destined to spend the rest of his life in prison, so perhaps the thrill of the courtroom had lost its shine. He died in prison in March of 1999.
This is starting to sound time-consuming. Sorry, but
Glenn
people need my help.
was never formally charged for James Bullock's murder, allegedly the first murder he committed, which still to this day remains an open, unsolved case. However, it is commonly accepted that Glenn killed James based on the testimony of Ruth and others. Glenn has also been connected with the death of Eric Frey in 1963, a man who was pushed down a well and then blown up. But again, he was never charged. At the time, police ruled Eric's death as accidental. He was helping Glenn demolish an old well with explosives at one of his properties, and the detonator misfired when James was inside the well, burying him alive. You know, when someone accidentally dies on a serial killer's property and it's not suspicious.
Not something you want to get involved with, but well.
There's the next Matrix barcode.
After his death,
This one isn't going to be so simple.
$300,000 today, and they had been married for less than a year. Glenn had introduced Eric to his future wife. She was actually Glenn's stepniece, and given the similarities to Glenn's other murders, it's not that far of a leap to suggest that Eric's death was anything but an accident. But if Glenn was indeed responsible for James Bullock and Eric Frey's deaths, it means that there are still 2 women who never faced justice for their actions. The women that seduced these men at Glenn's request and said nothing to stop their murders and then profited. So while Glenn served his time and passed away in prison, true justice wasn't served. Okay, that's all I have for you today. I cannot stress this enough, but your dentist is probably not going to kill you. I know I just wrote 2 stories that make it seem like they might, but they probably won't. But maybe they will. No, they won't. But they might. No, they won't. I'm just kidding. Or am I? But maybe here next week when we take another trip into the backwoods. This time, the backwoods of the Alaskan Triangle.
Too bad, guys. Guess you'll have to go back to the cinnamon
and other
challenge.
horrors. And until next time, stay curious.
My fans get personally invested. They're passionate.
Heart Starts Pounding is written and produced by
Hashtag out loud? That's honestly almost as bad as the kidnapping.
Our associate producer is Amanda Olson. Additional research and writing by Abigail Cannon. Sound design and mix by Peachtree Sound. Special thanks to Travis Dunlop, Grayson Jernigan, the team at WB, and Ben Jaffe. Have a heart-pounding story or a case request? Check out heartstartspounding.com. You can listen to Heart Starts Pounding anywhere you get your podcasts, including the free Odyssey app.
There's the other code. Split across 2 buildings. This'll take finesse.
Got it.
Now this is totally unofficial, but I'm hearing some of my fans decided to bring you a little care package. I think they're saying you're the bomb. You might want to grab those fast. People could get hurt. Tick-tock, tick-tock. And my mentions are blowing up too. Nice job taking a simple photo, guy. Snapping that one should get you the GPS to our victim. You better save her before our fans get bored. Because in entertainment, boredom is death.
Address isn't far from here. I need to hurry. Cameras everywhere. This is it. Can you hear me? Hold on. I'm gonna rip the door down.
Oh my god, Spider-Man! I can't thank you enough for the millions of clicks I just got! Wow!
Screwball!
Ha! I know, right? Ah, you should see the look on your creepy moving eye hole thingies. Oh, look! More of my followers!
Screwball! Put us on your feed!
TLDR. I don't have to click down this.
Then tell them to stop.
In 1966, 3 children vanished without a trace in Australia, and no one knew what happened. It's a mystery that still plagues the country to this day, and many people credit it as the reason people started locking their doors in the country. But today, we have a much clearer picture.
I find that ironic.
Been responsible. There's even been updates on this case as of this year. We're gonna get into all of that today. But first, if you're a fan of horrors, hauntings, and mysteries, you are just like me. We found each other. Make sure you subscribe to this channel so that I can see you here every Wednesday when we upload.
Hoo hoo hoo.
It's when your heart starts to January 26th, 1966. It was a Wednesday in Adelaide, Australia, down by the southern coast of the country. It was also the last week of the
Spider in 2099.
Parents were at work, and most of them were desperate for their kids.
They're gonna have to give him a new name, a new type number, like Spider 2199. Because we're reaching to 99, and advancement is not as fast as it is in his life.
A scorcher reaching at least 38 degrees Celsius or 100 degrees Fahrenheit. As the children sat gathered by their breakfast table, they could already feel how hot it was going to be that day. And they begged their mother, "Can we please go down to the beach?" Now, for reference, the family lived less than 2 miles away from Glenelg Beach in Somerton Park, a suburb of Adelaide. At first, Nancy was pretty hesitant to let her children go.
The angry drug lord drank alone.
Her.
There's a poem in there somewhere.
Close, and they were so familiar with the area. Plus, they could easily ride their bikes back and forth. Eventually, Nancy did give in. She told them that they could spend 2 hours at the beach. That was it. And she wanted them to come home before the heat got too intense. Also, she added it was too dangerous for them to take their bikes on the busy road, so they had to take the bus. The children were so excited. They got ready, pulling on their little bathing suits and sandals. 9-year-old Jane packed a small shoulder bag with 3 towels and a copy of Little Women to read on the bus. She was also responsible for holding their bus fare and their lunch money, which she kept in a white clamshell change purse. Nancy had given her a couple of coins, 8 shillings and 6 pence, which was more than enough money. And Nancy also asked her to use some of the change to buy an extra pasty and bring it home for her own lunch. And then, their mother waved them off from the front yard, watching as they walked down the block towards the corner to catch the 10 a.m. bus. Once she saw the kids out, she came home, she tidied up around the house, she rode her bike to go visit a friend. She left shortly before noon because she wanted to be back in time to meet the children. However, by 12:30, the kids still hadn't arrived home.
You have your marketing department put that name up?
The kids had probably just lost track of time, they were caught up in their fun. Regardless, she figured that they would be home on the 2 o'clock bus instead. Then 2 more hours went by. There was still no sign of the children. Now, she was starting to get worried, but she was conflicted about what to do, if she should go out and look for them or not. If they had also missed the 2 o'clock bus and did decide to walk home, she might be able to meet them halfway, but she didn't know which route they were going to take, so it was just as likely that she would pass them. And she didn't want them to come home to an empty house. A little after 3 p.m., the front door opened. It wasn't the kids. It was Jim Beaumont, her husband. He was home early from his business trip. Hardly able to keep her voice steady, Nancy told him that she was starting to fear the worst. Had there been some sort of accident? What could be keeping the kids? Now, Jim was trying to be really reassuring and calm her down, and he said that no matter what, the kids would look after one another. They even called Jane, their oldest, Little Mother, because she was always looking after the other kids. But Jim was clearly nervous too, because he immediately got back in his car to go search for the kids himself. He circled the surrounding streets between the house and the beach, and he checked every single route. He also went down to the beach, but there were so many people out that day, 1,000 people at least. It was nearly impossible for him to tell if his children were actually among the crowd. So, Jim drove back to his house. And by 6 p.m., the Beaumont parents were forced to accept a horrifying reality. They drove to the local police station to report that their 3 children were missing. But the beach was just 15 minutes away, and there were so many people there. So the question became, where did the children go?
Particulated heat blocking agent.
Know where they were. Welcome back to Heart Starts Pounding. I'm your host, Eva Moore, and today we have another dark and chilling installment in our Dark Summer series. Summer is supposed to be the happiest time of year, but when children are left unattended, as they so often are in the summertime, tragedy can strike in an instant. We're going to be diving into one of Australia's most baffling unsolved mysteries, one that still plagues the country to this day and has spawned searches as recent as this year. A ton of research went into this episode. We read books, watched documentaries, read through witness statements and files from retired homicide detectives, and I am still reeling from this one, and I need to know your guys' thoughts. I want to get right back to it, but first I actually want to shout out all of our listeners that work on cruises and reached out to me after we did an episode about the cruise disappearance of Rebecca Corium. It was so great to hear from you guys. I feel like I learned so much. Actually, one of the most morbid things I did learn about cruise lines is that the fancier the cruise ship is, the bigger the morgue on the boat is, because so many people, typically older individuals, die while out at sea. So just remember that the next time you're on your cruise vacation. Alright, with that, let's get right back to
There we go.
Nancy Beaumont tried her best to keep her composure as she gave the police a description of each one of her children. 9-year-old Jane was pretty mature for her age, though she did tend to be shy around strangers. On the morning morning of January 26th, she left the house wearing a pink one-piece bathing suit, pale green shorts, and plaid canvas shoes with white soles. Her brown hair was cropped short, and she typically wore a ribbon or a tortoiseshell headband, but Nancy couldn't remember what she decided on that morning, as Jane was old enough to dress herself. 7-year-old Arna was quite the opposite of her older sister. She was gregarious and always happy to strike up a conversation. She was last seen wearing a red and white striped bathing suit, tan shorts, tan sandals, and a bright orange headband. And 4-year-old Grant had been dressed in green and white bathing suit bottoms underneath green shorts with red
See
sandals.
here.
Jim went ahead and wrote
Okay, we got 12 Sophies left.
and Nancy returned home with another pair of detectives.
Sort this by
And
not
these
earned.
detectives really tried to reassure her. They told her that she would be surprised how many kids they find tucked, hiding away in their own homes. So worried that they'll be in trouble, they are too scared to come out.
Probably not long enough.
But Nancy shook her head.
For now, though,
They didn't punish their children like that. They trusted them. They wouldn't be hiding in their house. Police found no sign of them, not surprisingly, nor anything that suggested they had run away willingly from
That's
home.
what you think.
Wasn't any clothes missing. Their favorite toys were still waiting for their return. And as the night went on, Nancy had the overwhelming thought that she might not ever see her children
Give me a
alive
moment
again.
here.
Her kids would never stay out this late by choice. Grant and Arna were still afraid of the dark, and Jane would never worry them like this. It caused her to become so hysterical they actually had to sedate her. And outside the Beaumont home, the search continued in earnest. Dozens of patrol cars circled the surrounding streets, announcing over this loudspeaker they had, "Have you seen 3 small children?" News bulletins were also broadcasting descriptions of the kids across TV and radio stations, and 5 search and rescue boats scanned the water around the beach and the nearby boat harbor, all with spotlights. There was the whole idea that they could find the children floating in the water, but they never did. And once the sun came up, they expanded their patrol grid to 30 miles. But no matter how many volunteers they had, how many cops came from other districts to help out, no matter how many alleyways they searched, and parts of the beach that they searched, and tool sheds, and backyards, and storm drains, they never found anything. Not a single trace that the children had ever been there. So the police decided they needed to turn to witnesses. They begged the public to reach into their memories from that day at the beach. Had anyone seen these children? Or any children that even looked like them? And it turns out people had. The tip line was immediately flooded with calls, actually over 1,000 in just the first 5 days. But one of these tips absolutely chilled the police. This episode is brought to you by Nutrafol. Maybe you're dealing with common hair issues like thinning or shedding. I get it, it's really hard to find good options on what to do. That's exactly why I gave Nutrafol a closer look. It's not just hype, it's physician-formulated, clinically tested, and even recommended by dermatologists. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist-recommended hair growth supplement brand, trusted by over 1.5 million people. You can feel great about what you're putting into your body since Nutrafol hair growth supplements are backed by peer-reviewed studies and NSF content certified, the gold standard and third-party certification for supplements. I have the women's formula, and it comes in these really easy-to-take
Let's
capsules.
see
Personally, I
benchmarks.
shed hair like crazy, especially if I get stressed, or really if I get sick. And I love that I have such a trusted option to help me out when the shedding gets to be a bit too much. See thicker, stronger, faster-growing hair with less shedding in just 3 to 6 months with Nutrafol. For a limited time, Nutrafol is offering our listeners $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping when you go to Nutrafol.com and enter the promo code HSPOD.
Okay, let's see if that actually.
Find out why Nutrafol is the best-selling hair growth supplement brand at Nutrafol.com, spelled Nutrafol.com, promo code HSPPOD. That's Nutrafol.com, promo code HSPPOD. A local woman had called in. She said that she was at the beach that day and had seen 3 young children playing. 2 girls with cropped brown hair and their younger brother. She had watched the children play at Colley's Reserve, which was this grassy reserve right off the side of the beach, for the better part of an hour, she said. Now, it didn't look like the children's parents were with them, but she reported that at a certain point, they were approached by a tall man, at at least 6 feet tall, with a thin face. She said he was in his 30s or 40s, suntanned and athletic looking, with blonde hair parted to the left. He was wearing pale blue swim trunks with a white stripe down the side, and he had been sunning himself on the towel in the grass before introducing himself to the kids, which made the woman feel like he did not know them. After a few minutes, however, it seemed like he had earned the kids' trust, and they all started playing together, jumping through sprinklers and so on.
Taskmaster.
When the woman left the park shortly before noon, she said that they were all still laughing and frolicking. Now, this was the first real lead that the police had as to what could have happened to the children, and it was a huge one. But the more tips they skimmed
Mystery Man's
through,
got recon
the more they
points spread all over the
noticed
city.
sightings of this man come up. Through witness statements, the police were able to recreate a timeline of the disappearance that looked like this. So Nancy Beaumont had seen the children off shortly before 10 a.m., watching them walk towards the bus stop. The bus driver confirmed this. He remembered them getting on and paying their fare. He couldn't remember exactly which stop they got off at, but he assumed they rode to the corner of Mosley Street and Jetty Road because at around 10:15 a.m., the local postman saw the children walking down Jetty Road
and they're
in
about
the
to go
direction of
off.
the beach.
I gotta move.
They were laughing, they were holding hands. Grant had called out at one point, "It's the postie," and they all waved hello.
Can't let any of those
The
bombs
next sighting
explode.
of the children was about 45 minutes later, when one of Jane's classmates saw the trio playing in the shallows at Glenelg Beach. Eventually, the children moved up to the grassy park that bordered the beach, the one called Colley's Reserve. Jane spread their towels out in the shade between some palm trees. Grant and Arna were chasing each other through the sprinklers. The kids were all laughing, and they appeared to be in great spirits. And that's when the woman saw the children playing with a mysterious man. But she wasn't the only one. An elderly couple,
find the last bomb.
a middle-aged woman, also saw the Beaumont children with this man in the park, but they weren't playing. Their sightings were about a half hour after the first woman left, and it seemed like in that time there had been a pretty concerning development.
Not gonna lie,
The man
feeling pretty good
approached
about myself
the
right
elderly
now.
Nice.
couple, and he asked if they had seen anyone, quote, messing with their stuff. The man seemed really deeply concerned, and he said that Jane's purse had been
Oh,
stolen.
this is okay. One trophy left for the Remastered trophy. Give me a moment, you guys.
Anything. Actually, they had been watching the kids, and they didn't see anyone come up and take anything from their belongings.
This is what
And
I
neither
don't
had the
like.
middle-aged woman. After a few more minutes
Come on.
of searching around, the man helped
Okay,
the children
so
pack up and get dressed.
okay, Remastered. One more trophy
Over their bathing suits,
for
an act
main
that was
game.
overly familiar.
21.
Jane was described as being nervous around strangers, remember? And yet this man was helping her get dressed.
Is this
How
some kind
had
of
he
sick
gained
game to
her
you?
confidence so quickly? Next, the children waited as the man went to a nearby changing room to get
Guess your
dressed.
client wasted
When
their
he
money.
came back, all four of them walked off together. The next sighting was by a cashier at Wenzel's Cakes who remembered
MJ,
Jake,
what did you
Arna,
find out about
and
Isaac
Grant
Delaney?
buying lunch sometime around midday.
Which
The
one is
shop was
Delaney?
a few minutes walk from the beach and was really close to the kids' bus stop.
Good thing I already have a
Tallman
costume.
wasn't with them at this time, but there was something about this interaction that the cashier had with the children that really struck him as odd. And that's the kids
Okay,
bought
so
supplies and
we
pasties for
are.
themselves, as well as another lunch in a separate bag that they said was for the man. And Jane paid for all of this with a £1 note. Now, given that Nancy Beaumont had only given her daughter 85 shillings in coins, we have to assume that Jane had gotten this money from the man, and that maybe this separate bag of food was for him. The £1 note stuck out to the cashier because in 1966, that was a considerable amount of money. It's roughly $50 US today. He found it strange that a child so young had so much money on them. And after the kids collected their lunches, they pushed through the door and out of the shop into the world. And that was the last confirmed sighting of the Beaumont children. With this new info, police start putting pieces of this puzzle together. It seemed like the man at the beach was looking to gain
Okay,
the
we're
children's
almost there.
trust. He was most likely a complete stranger, and the children, remember, were very shy. So he used a trick that maybe he had used before on a child. He possibly took Jane's coin purse so that she would be put in a vulnerable position. She would feel horrible if she couldn't feed her siblings, and even worse if her mother found out she had lost all of their money. So he offered her some help, which made the young and naive Jane believe that he could be trusted. And then he gave them more than enough money for both lunch and a bus fare, proving just how good of a guy he was. And then maybe he mentioned that the children were already running out. Maybe he brought up just how hot it was that day, how the next bus wasn't going to be there for another hour or two.
Should be able to get a new suit
After
now.
setting all of this up, the tall man probably offered the kids a ride home. And once they were in the car, who knows where he actually took them.
Looks
But
like
some
the bomb
people later
guy's MO.
speculated a separate
this time he's using
scenario
a
that
drone to seed
might be
spy
even
cams around the
creepier
city.
than the one I just laid out
I
for
better
you.
round him up and
They
take down that
suggest
drone.
that this man actually might not have been a stranger, that the children had already spent time with him at the beach. See, shortly before their disappearance, Arna had allegedly made an offhanded comment teasing Jane about, quote, having a boyfriend down at the beach.
Oh,
Her mother hadn't really
shoot.
pressed for an explanation on this at the time. She figured it was just kids being kids, maybe sisters teasing one another. But when she heard about the tall man sightings, it suddenly all connected. It could also explain why he had been so overly familiar with the kids, physically helping them get dressed. Even Jane, who was not only old enough to get dressed herself, but was known to be reserved with strangers. However, I will add that the boyfriend claim is not included in some of the more official reportings on this case, so part of me does wonder if it's maybe just a rumor that keeps getting repeated because it fits the rest of the details so well. And if this man was indeed a stranger, he managed to manufacture an opening, win over the children's trust, and spirit them away in less than an hour.
There, I see it.
That is not luck. That is practice. And, at least to me, it seems like the smooth execution of a seasoned predator. But who was he? And more importantly,
there's the drone.
What had he done with the Beaumont children? I honestly can't overstate the amount of resources and manpower that went into the Beaumont investigation. Armed with all of this new information and new witness statements, police units and volunteers from all over South Australia descended on Adelaide in droves to help find the children. 60 officers went door to door, canvassing over 400 homes, seeing if anyone resembled the tall man with the slender face. And concerned that the children's bodies could have been dumped in a local marina, authorities actually drained the water into the ocean, and then a team of 65 police cadets walked the entire 70 acres in a shoulder-to-shoulder grid search. But once again, no traces of the children were found. And a sketch artist worked with the witnesses from the Collie Reserve to create a composite sketch of the man. The likeness was eventually published in newspapers across all of Australia, and this photo, you guys, is so chilling. It depicts a man with sunken cheeks and a really slim face. He has a thin, long nose and really large eyes.
This is harder than it looks, guys.
Was published alongside a recent photo of the children, and this actually did produce a suspect, a local man who looked a lot like the composite. But after 3 interviews with the police, he was officially cleared. And after this official lead, no other suspects emerged. The Australian government offered a £500 reward, which is about $8,000 US today, for any information that led to the recovery of the Beaumonts. And as the days turned into weeks, private citizens started making their own contributions, which pushed the total to £10,000. On February 3rd, which was a week after the disappearance, Nancy Beaumont gave her first public statement. She said that she would never give up hope completely, but she had come to accept that her children had likely been killed. And Jim was right there by her side while she did this. She lamented, quote, "It's been too long. I can't be stupid and say that they're going to come in with a skipping rope. I've got to feel that the little things are huddled up somewhere and nobody has found them. I'm inclined to think it was all over on the Wednesday afternoon. Whoever it was who took them had nothing to lose." And after Nancy gave this statement, the country started to move on a little bit. It felt like it was becoming more certain that the children would never be recovered, and there were really no more leads to follow. But in Australia forgot. Definitely not completely. Like Nancy, they never gave up hope that the mystery could be solved. In a way, I think they needed it to be, because someone had to answer for such a horrible tragedy. This stuff just didn't happen in communities like this. And unfortunately, that desperate need for a crime to be solved can sometimes blind us to logic and common sense, and it ended up making the investigation pretty vulnerable to red herrings and conspiracies. For better or worse, every tip had to be investigated, even when it came to the more, let's just say, eccentric ones. In the summer of 1966, the Adelaide Advertiser, which was one of the local newspapers, contacted this Dutch psychic, known as one of the foremost clairvoyants in the world. He was named Gerard Croiset, and he claimed, just from photos that he had seen of the children and the area, that a vision had come to him. In a letter to the Advertiser, Croiset claimed that, quote, there was no foul play, nor were they kidnapped. The children are dead. I am almost certain they suffocated, smothered alive. There was some sort of collapse. This vision apparently even showed him the children's bodies, and he said that they were buried, quote, about a half-mile from where they were last seen. Newspapers went ahead and published this vision on August 3rd, and surprisingly, or maybe not surprisingly, I don't really know, hundreds of people showed up to swarm Glenelg Beach hunting for the children. They didn't find anything, but Croiset said that he could provide them a much more detailed vision if he just had more information. He said maybe seeing some footage of the area would help because he had only ever seen photos. So Channel 7 chartered a Cessna to fly along the coast and film the beachfront to send to him. And after reviewing this footage, Croiset claimed that the children were buried a little over a mile from where they were last seen. He said, quote, they crawled through a little hole. Suddenly, the whole lot tumbles down. Instantly. I cannot see if it is water or sand. They crawl toward the end of the hole, and suddenly I don't see them anymore. This new vision sparked a fresh wave of searches amongst storm drains along the beach, which, mind you, was a complete waste of resources at this point. These areas had all been thoroughly checked by police the morning after the children disappeared. And Croiset's theory completely ignored the biggest piece of evidence that police had, which was the tall man seen leaving with the children. But the people just didn't care. They wanted the psychic to get more access to the area and help them find these kids. And a local business owner even put up $1,200 to fly him to the coast. And for the next 2 days, Croiset wandered around town, trying to sense what he calls the vibrations of the children's final moments. He started at the Collie Reserve, he roamed down the beach a few miles, and then he went to the shop where they'd bought their lunch. And he theatrically pressed his body against the stone wall there. Of course, he did not find anything. And at the end of the second day, he actually abruptly announced that he was going back to Holland because there were too many people following him in Adelaide, interrupting his work and exhausting his gifts. He said that he could never be able to find the children like this. But then, later that night, a new tip came into the police. A woman who lived close to Jane and Arna's elementary school had seen the girls playing with several other children in the neighborhood a few times before they disappeared. They liked to play on this old vacant block next to an old warehouse. And before it was restored, this warehouse had been used as a brickworks, and the woman now wondered if this was the location that Croiset had seen. Perhaps the children had gone to the warehouse to play, and they climbed into one of the old brick chutes, and then maybe they became buried in a cave-in. And would you believe, the next morning, Croiset announced to the press that he had, in fact, located the robots. He had a vision that night that they were actually under this warehouse. And then he led a pair of detectives to the north corner of the 4,000 square foot building, and a gaggle of reporters watched as the psychic pointed to a spot on the floor about 8 feet from a wall and announced, "This is where they are buried." And then he returned to Holland the next day, explaining, quote, "My work is done. Yesterday, I found them. The rest is up to you." Unfortunately, it was not that simple.
There's the drone.
The warehouse had been completely renovated that year by a grocery chain, and during that process, crews had inspected all of the old brick chutes before filling them with gravel. The entire floor had been covered in 4 inches of concrete, so the only way to look for the children would be to tear up the entire floor, effectively ruining the warehouse. So it's no surprise that the grocery chain wouldn't agree to this after spending so much money on renovations, which Kwase probably knew about. The missing people he was investigating, he always said they were deceased and that they were buried either, quote, in the water or buried underground. The direction he chose usually depended on the context of the disappearance, and if they were in the water, he typically predicted that they would be found within 6 days, which managed to both sound specific enough to be impressive, but it also gave submerged bodies plenty of time to float to the surface. And if they were, quote, buried underground, he knew that the chances of recovery were slim, which mostly meant that no one could prove any of his claims as false. But on this case, Kwase severely underestimated the public zeal surrounding the Beaumont case. A whole committee formed, and they collected all of these donations for a partial excavation in the spot where Kwase had indicated, and eventually they got the owners of the warehouse to agree to a dig as long as the committee was the one paying for it themselves. And they broke ground on March 1st. The dig lasted for 10 days.
Almost
they were
awesome.
able to reach a depth of about 15 feet before the money.
Damn, if I didn't miss that last one.
And ultimately, once again, they found no sign of the Beaumont children. And I actually have a note here from my researcher that I wanted to read to you guys. She wrote, quote, people still believe that Kwase was right, that they just hadn't been allowed to dig deep enough. So there was another, more exhaustive excavation of the warehouse in 1996.
They shut down his
but
spy
of course,
cams.
they found nothing because he's a big fraud. Thank you for the note, Abigail. And unfortunately, it seems like Kwase wasn't the only fraudster to try and hijack the search efforts. In January of 1968, the Melbourne Herald published an interview with Jim and Nancy to mark the 2-year anniversary of the disappearance, and shortly after, they received a letter, allegedly written by Jane.
Thanks, creepy
The letter explained that the children were safe, but they did leave with a man that day. It goes on to explain that the strange man was willing to actually give the kids back if the parents followed very specific instructions and went to go pick them up the following Monday. And it seems like the parents were desperate to follow any leads that came in, because over the last few years, not many had. And on the morning of the 26th, Jim went to go collect his children, just like the letter had spelled out. He arrived at 9 a.m. wearing white pants and a dark blazer. 2 detectives sat skeptically in a van parked on the corner, ready to collect
One more
children
try,
spirit
but let's go
safety
to
should the man arrive. But no one ever came. Someone did call the post office multiple times saying that they were on their way with the children, but no one ever showed. Jim waited outside for 6 hours before he finally admitted to himself that the whole thing was probably a hoax. And more than 20 years later, the letters were actually proven to be
Dang it,
hoax.
sorry guys.
In May of 1992, detectives were able
It's
to
my last lie.
fingerprints off of the letters thanks to new technology. And they got a match to a now 41-year-old man living in Melbourne. And that made him just 17 years old when the letters were sent, and 15 years old when the Beaumonts were taken. The police actually did go ahead and bring him in for questioning, and it was confirmed that the man had nothing to do with the disappearance. He was only guilty of being a jerk, which
This one's my last lie.
amongst a lot of 17-year-olds. And given how much time had passed and the man's genuine remorse over his actions, no charges were ever filed against him. And for years after the Beaumont parents attempted to bring their children home, scams like this were par for the course. There were so many false leads, clairvoyance, and messages from the beyond, but none of that ever helped. And still, the tip line remained open, ready for any call that could come in and crack the case. But eventually, their phone just stopped ringing entirely. Australia moved on, and the Beaumont parents began to worry that they would never get an answer. And then, it seems like the kidnapper struck again.
Got one.
It was a Saturday afternoon, August 25th, 1973, 7.5 years after the Beaumont children disappeared. A crowd of over 12,000 fans had packed into Adelaide Oval Arena to watch a match between Norwood and North Adelaide. And amongst them were the Ratcliffe family, Les, his wife Kath, and their 2 children, 13-year-old David and 11-year-old Joanne. Seated next to them was Rita Huckle and her 4-year-old granddaughter Kirsty Ann Gordon, who Rita was babysitting for the weekend. Both the Ratcliffes and Rita were regular Norwood supporters, and they often watched matches from the same section, and so they were already familiar enough with each other. So when Kirsty needed to go to the bathroom during the first quarter,
I'm mad I didn't
for a criminal. And knowing how rowdy
I was so close.
the Ratcliffes didn't
I'm sorry, guys. I've gotta go for it.
alone. And knowing this, Joanne offered to
I'll
take
probably
Kirsty
just
for
do
a
it.
final bathroom break in the third
I'll just
quarter,
probably
around
do it.
2:45
What do you
p.m.
call this?
Sure, they were just 11 years old and 4
I'll
years
just probably
old,
do it
but
off
it did
off
seem
cam.
that they go together. So they got out of their seats and they went. And then 10 minutes passed. And then 15. And the girls still weren't back. Les and Kath looked at each other with concern. Was everything okay? Eventually they went to go look for the girls, and Kath soon realized that they weren't in the bathroom. And that's when the Ratcliffes really started to panic. They even asked one of the stadium officials to make a stadium-wide announcement that 2 young girls were missing, but the official just gave them this look, like, you're kidding, right? That would disrupt the game, and people wouldn't be able to hear the loudspeaker over the noise of the crowd anyways.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
To just return to their seats and wait to see if the girls turned up. But as we know, when it comes to missing children, every moment can be critical. And for the next hour, the Ratcliffes waited in their seats, panic in their hearts, as the 2 girls remained missing. Finally, once the match was over, thousands of guests started flooding out of the stadium, and that's when an announcement was broadcast over the loudspeaker. It took another 15 minutes to formally notify the police, and by then, the girls were gone. No matter how much officers searched the stadium, parking lot, any auxiliary building, nothing turned up. They expanded the search to the surrounding parkland and nearby golf course. A team of divers was eventually called in to search the river that ran alongside the stadium. And police set up roadblocks to stop.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, I've gotta find out. I know there's like a trophy for this one.
So, once again, just like in the Beaumont case, the police
Okay, I'm not gonna do
the
it
people inside of the
there.
stadium at the time. Did anyone see the girls? Or remember seeing anything strange that day? And that's when they got a tip that changed everything. One of the groundskeepers reported seeing the girls around 4:30 p.m., about 45 minutes after they left to use the
Give me a moment here, guys. I'm just checking the trophies.
in the stadium, and they weren't alone. They were spotted trying to lure a kitten out from a hiding spot in one of the
Not that one.
The groundskeeper was in the shed staff
Oh, what
room,
the?
and he could hear the girls
I had
talking to the kitten,
set to not
cooing at
earn.
it, trying to lure it towards them. And that's when he heard a man's voice say,
Skills.
I'll try to get him out for you.
100% autistic, dance master, take damage. Disable outpost, listener, cam, all time faction, statistic, by all.
He was wearing this wide-brimmed hat, brown pants, and a gray plaid sports coat.
Oh, okay. Spectacular or better in the combat challenge.
But the groundskeeper estimated that he was about 172 centimeters, or 5'8".
I need to take him down
2 more
fast.
witnesses saw the girls with this same exact man, but by then, he was carrying Kirsty under one arm and dragging Joanne with the other one as she kicked and fought back. Both witnesses assumed that this was the girl's father, and they were last seen walking in the direction of the south gate towards the parking lot. Immediately, the press and the public started making comparisons to the Beaumont disappearance. 2 children snatched from a public place full of witnesses in broad daylight. Both perpetrators had used tactics to groom these kids, luring them by gaining their trust or trying to show them a kitten. And then, when a sketch artist worked with the witnesses to create a composite, the final result bore an uncanny resemblance to the man who had befriended the Beaumont children at Colley's Reserve. Both men had the same long face, the same sunken cheeks, same slender nose, and if I'm being completely honest, the Adelaide sketch just looks like the Beaumont sketch if the man had aged his photos.
Okay, give me a moment here.
Unfortunately, the Adelaide Oval investigation went the same way that the Beaumonts went. There was an initial outpouring of manpower and resources, There were dozens of officers that canvassed the surrounding area. They knocked on over 1,000 doors. A tip line even received 4,500.
Mother, father!
Absolutely no leads emerged. No suspects were identified. And then the case went cold, and it remains unsolved to this day. Officially, these cases were never linked, mostly because no suspect was ever identified. But many people wonder, if we could find the perpetrator for one of these kidnappings, would it give us answers about the other? Over the past 6 decades, several persons of interest have been considered in the Beaumont case. A few of them for both the Beaumonts and the Adelaide Oval disappearance, but by and large, the police looked at known pedophiles when they were compiling their suspect list. People who would have known professional grooming tactics. However, none of the men that they looked into really fit the Beaumont profile. There was one man named Bevan Spencer von Einem who was convicted of kidnapping and murdering a 15-year-old boy in 1983. During the course of their investigation, the police came to suspect that von Einem not only had accomplices, but was potentially involved in another child murder or multiple other child murders. An anonymous informant, referred to as Mr. B, claimed that von Einem was responsible for at least 10 other deaths, including the Beaumonts. He alleged that von Einem had boasted about taking 3 children from the beach and bringing them home to conduct experiments. He also was about the same height and build as the man from Collie Reserve, and he did look pretty similar to the composite sketch. However, that all was happening in 1983, and at the time the children disappeared, von Einem was only 19 years old, and the man from Collie Reserve was described as definitely being late 30s to early 40s by multiple witnesses. In addition, von Einem was convicted by overwhelming forensic evidence. Hair and fibers were found on the body. In other words, he was pretty sloppy at committing crimes, and not a single trace of the Beaumonts was left behind. And the police just felt like he was too sloppy to be the abductor in the Beaumont case. And to me, this kind of also discounts another potential suspect named Arthur Stanley Brown. He bore a very strong resemblance to the composite sketch, particularly in the Adelaide Oval case, and he was known to wear the same kind of wide-brimmed hat when he traveled for work. Brown had been charged with the 1970 abduction and murder of 2 sisters, aged 5 and 7. Their bodies were discovered in a dry creek bed, and there was nothing subtle at all about the way he committed this very violent crime. He was 53 years old in 1966, and police just felt like he was much older than the man the witnesses described. James Ryan O'Neill was publicly linked to the Beaumont case by a documentary called The Fisherman. O'Neill was convicted of killing a 9-year-old boy in 1975, and he was suspected of kidnapping and eventually assaulting at least 4 others. He had traveled all over Australia for work, and according to the documentary, children had gone missing in several of the places that he visited. When he was asked directly about the Beaumont case, O'Neill was pretty evasive, and he said, quote, "Look, on legal advice, I'm not going to say where I was or when I was there. It sounded a little ambiguous and sketchy, but there was nothing conclusive to link him
Oh, you son of a...
to definitively place him in Adelaide in January of 1966. Now, there's a few other names that routinely pop up in discussions about the Beaumonts. Derek Percy was a convicted child murderer from the area, and he probably looks the most like the Beaumont police sketch. However, he was also only 17 at the time. And again, the suspect was late 30s to early 40s, so police never really considered him a real suspect. Alan Monroe and Errol Radin also come up, but there are strong reasons why they've been discounted by the police as well. And for all of the above, they were only investigated because of their other crimes, not because of any real evidence. And maybe that's the problem. The police looked at known predators. What about the unknown? What if there was someone so practiced, so skilled at covering their crimes, that the police never even considered them? Well, in 2007, an interesting tip came in to an Australian author named Alan Whitaker. He had just published the first ever comprehensive overview of the Beaumont children's case in a new book called Searching for the Beaumont Children, and a woman had picked up a copy and read it really quickly. because she couldn't believe what she was reading. By the end, she felt like she knew exactly who took the children. So she called Alan. The man, she claimed, was her ex-father-in-law named Harry Phipps. Now, there were certain things about this man's behavior that really stood out to the woman. For one, Phipps had this strange habit of handing out £1 notes to children. And as I said earlier, that's a lot of money back then, and Phipps seemed to really delight in watching kids' eyes go wide at the sight of all that money. And when Whitaker started investigating this woman's claims, he found that multiple other people close to Phipps backed up his story. It seemed like he built a reputation of generosity. But that's not really much to go off of. Well, the woman had a lot more damning evidence than that. Because remember how investigators looked into every pedophile in the area? Well, this woman fully believed that Harry Phipps was a pedophile, but that he wasn't on any list because his crimes were never reported. And the reason she knew this was because her ex-husband, Phipps' son, told her about it, and he was unfortunately one of the victims. Unlike the other persons of interest, Phipps was never on the police's radar. He was a wealthy business owner, he was a socialite, but the more Whitaker interviewed Phipps' family members and friends, the more it was revealed that behind closed doors, it was an open secret that he was a predator. In particular, they described one of his uncontrollable fetishes that he had, which revolved around satin, to the point where no one was allowed to wear satin clothing around Phipps because he was so aroused by it. But one more shocking revelation actually did come from Phipps' son, who claimed that back in 1966, he actually saw his father bring the Beaumont children back to their house. The son watched as the kids got out of his father's car and walked inside, but he never saw them leave. He believed that his father killed the children and then buried them at one of his factories that he owned in Adelaide. Now, like I said, Whitaker spent years investigating this angle, and he even wrote an entire book about what he found. It's a fascinating read. I definitely think you should.
Total combo bonus, base enemy.
Here, but what I will say is
final health bonus. Okay, I can do this.
Against Phipps, so it's worth sharing some of the highlights. First and foremost,
need to stop those mercenaries fast.
A lot like the sketch. Not necessarily in the thinness of his face and other features at the time, but in some other things. Like, he was described as being very tall, over 6 feet tall, definitely over 172 centimeters. He also had blonde hair that he parted to one side, just like the tall man was described as having. He would have been the right age, around 40 at the time of the disappearance. But there was also the fact that the Phipps' house was within walking distance of Collie Reserve. It was just over 275 meters away, and the shop where the kids bought their lunch was about halfway in between the two. And there was an alley that ran from the Phipps' back gate all the way down to the beach, which means he could have gone to the beach and taken the children without ever having to go on the main road. Remember, the children weren't ever spotted again after they bought lunch with that note. Was it because he was able to whisk them away down this alley back to his house? While researching for the book, Whitaker's co-author visited the Phipps house and spoke with his widow. She was pretty reserved, but at a certain point she did agree to give him a tour of the house. And most of the house seemed totally normal. It was pretty unremarkable. But then she led him down into the cellar. Now, the cellar was packed with boxes and old furniture. It was pretty much just being used for storage at the time. But there was something amongst the items that really jumped out to Whitaker's partner. There was a white change purse, like the one Jane had lost that day at the beach. And when she was asked about it, Phipps' widow became really nervous and defensive. She claimed that the purse was hers, but she didn't really seem to want to talk much about it. And Whitaker's partner went ahead and reported this to the police, but when they came back to check out the purse a few days later, Phipps' widow told the detective that she had thrown it away. And the following week, her lawyers sent the authors a cease and desist letter warning them to never contact her again. On top of all this, more interesting information came out about Phipps's upbringing, especially the fact that according to people who knew Harry Phipps's mother...
Okay, guys. Last fight.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
I'm sorry.
Pretty good. But in this line of work, pretty good isn't enough. Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
Son of a...
I need to stop those mercenaries fast.
Oh boy.
I need to take him down fast. Wish I'd done that well in school.
Okay.
You're pulling your punches.
I'm fine just stopping criminals. I don't need to kill them.
Never hold back. I won't.
This guy's got issues.
Could be worse, Peter. He could actually have the symbiote and then, oh boy. Then you'd be crying. Okay. There. Nice. Ooh, the Iron Spider. Soon. Wait, Titans. Let's just go back. No. Oh no, it was down here. Okay. Stealth challenge. Okay.
Looks like those mercenaries kidnapped a Roxxon exec and strapped an explosive vest on him. If they see you, they kill him. Tick-tock.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Try again, okay.
If they see me, the hostage is dead. done better.
What? Time. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Thinking time bonus. Okay.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Restart that.
If they see me, the hostage is dead.
You know.
Gotta move quick and quiet. Sleep it off.
Kidding me. Oh shit.
If they see me, the hostage is dead.
Not what I was expecting, but easy. What the heck?
Gotta move quick and quiet. You literally didn't see that coming. Good night, Goon. Oh, they're so cute when they're sleeping.
Good, but not perfect. Hope I didn't disappoint my insane coach.
Less than 100 points. Dang it.
I'm impressed.
And yet you sound like you want to kill me.
Not yet.
Sorry guys, I think those challenges, I'm gonna have to do them off camera.
I have so much more to learn.
Combat challenge 70k.
Attention all units. Assault reported in progress. Move in on Central Park. Over.
This one I can probably do.
Better jump in and save that guy. I need to take him down fast.
Are you kidding me? Give it up.
Gotta take them all out.
You son of a gun! Relax, relax.
Better jump in and save that guy.
Failed it.
When you're dealing with maniacs, sometimes you sacrifice style points.
One more die.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast. Oh yeah, I'm
Oh, there's what I wanted to see. Another stealth challenge. Oh, God.
I know you. You were on my neighbor's porch for Halloween.
The name's Taskmaster, and you're about to get taken to school. I have a photo-reflective memory. Anything I see you do, I can do.
Impressed?
I've got no to do with the Avengers. You're nothing. This ain't hide. Fight like a man, yeah. I can also anticipate what you're gonna do.
When are you gonna figure out this isn't working?
It's working great for me. I pick up more of your moves every time. This'll be over quick.
The cover band's never as good as the original. Hey!
Still got tricks up your sleeve, huh? Guess I need more data before I can fulfill my contract.
Here's all the data I need. I'd beat you. You ran away. Conclusion, you lose.
Not yet. You'll find other challenges around the city. Once I've seen what you can do, we'll talk about round 2.
I try so hard to be likable. Why does everyone always want to fight me?
Don't know.
Missed a call from Aunt May.
Peter, I spoke to Miles's mother, and she loved the idea of him working here. Oh, the poor woman's grieving herself while trying to be strong for her son. She needs some time to just grieve, and he needs to see that life's still worth living. That was a very thoughtful suggestion, Peter. The kind that would have made Ben proud.
If they see me, the hostage is dead. Nighty night. Gotta move quick and quiet. If they see me, the hostage is dead.
Dang it!
Gotta move quick and quiet.
hostage is dead. Good night, Goon. Aw, they're so cute when they're sleeping. Good night.
Gotta get them. Okay, there we are.
Naval Control, what's our status in Sycamore? APC Oscar under fire. It's the demon.
Life of Halo is never done, boys and girls.
Reckon I'll help the guys who didn't blow up City Hall. You probably feel ganged up on right now. Maybe try not bombing the city. Demon backup. At least they're being Earth-friendly and carpooling.
Need to find a way to stop the demons for good.
Let's talk about Halloween, folks. It may be good fun for the kids to dress up as a cowboy or astronaut or ballerina and trick-or-treat, but this trend of grown adults glorifying the likes of Spider-Man by dressing up as them is, especially in the times we live in, disturbing. What say you, Gino from the Bronx?
Yeah, well, I get your point, but my girlfriend got this sexy Spider-Girl costume, and it really spices things up. Know what I'm saying?
Huh. I most certainly do not. J. Jonah Jameson is not one to be judgmental, but you, sir, are an extremely disturbed man. Goodbye.
Oh boy.
These bombs aren't gonna defuse themselves.
web muffled it pretty well. Okay, took care of that one. I think I'll let myself be just a little smug this time.
Oh, come on, Pete. You're always so smug. Okay, climb tokens.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
Son of a gun.
Could have been better, could have been worse.
Seriously?
That's what I should call my autobiography.
Give me a moment here, guys. Challenge tokens and climb tokens.
Better jump in and save that guy. Gotta take them all out. Better jump in and save that guy.
You kidding me?
Gotta take them all out.
I got damaged. Ugh. Son of a gun.
I need to take him down fast. Guess I lost half a point for not sticking the landing.
Calm down. Okay. I've got this. I've got this.
I need to take him down fast. So close to perfection.
So close, guys. It was less than 100.
Better jump in and save that guy. Damn, how you like me now?
There we go. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so this is basically everything.
We got this, Spider-Man.
Stealth challenge again, huh? Oh.
Gotta move quick and quiet. Nighty night.
There's two of them left. What? No, I don't accept that.
If they see me, the hostage is dead. Good night, Goon. Aw, they're so cute when they're sleeping.
Oh.
Gotta move quick and quiet. No snoring now.
Where's the third one? Where's the other one?
Nighty night. You're in timeout. Good, but I can do better. If they see me, the hostage is dead.
Ah, dang it.
Gotta move quick and quiet.
Good night, Goon. Oh, they're so cute when they're sleeping. Nailed it!
Another stealth challenge?
If they see me, the hostage is dead. Nighty-night.
Oh.
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Someone needs a nap. Just so-so. I hope the psychomaniac doesn't think less of me. Gotta move quick and quiet. And you're done. If they see me, the hostage is dead. Good night, Goon. You're just not very observant. Gotta move quick and quiet. Aw, they're so cute when they're sleeping. Oh, sorry, did I startle you? Nighty-night.
Dang it. So close.
dead. Gotta move quick and quiet. Good night, Goon.
Oh, you've gotta be...
If they see me, the hostage is dead. Oh, they're so cute when they're sleeping. Nighty night. Good night, Goon. Oh, they're so cute when they're sleeping.
Again, I'll do that one. Dang, too many, Taskmaster.
I'm getting emails from the rapidly shrinking yet still stubbornly obtuse contingent of Spider-Man fanboys and fangirls blithely insisting he did a wonderful thing, shutting down a drug lab run by a delightful fellow whose street name seems to be...
Gotta be quick. Bombs could go off any second. Got the blast contained. More, better hurry. Almost awesome. I should put that on a business card.
But you're the spectacular Spider-Man.
Okay, took care of that one.
door. Better hurry.
I do love a challenge. I love acing it even more.
You're a mensch, Spider-Man.
Thanks, big guy.
You're okay, bud. Thanks.
A zone challenge. Great.
There's the drone. Got one. Show's over. Now I can catch the drone.
I'm so neurotic. I'm mad I didn't perform flawlessly for a criminal.
Well, the zone challenges are hard. Considering I went with the difficulty.
There, I see it.
Upper difficulty first.
Got one. That's one high-end spy cam.
Tell me about it.
There, I see it. Show's over. Yoink! There's the drone. Cam down.
What the heck is happening? I got this under control. I swear.
There's the drone. Got one.
Calm down.
Gotta follow that drone. Got it.
Got it. Dang it, when I finally got the part, that first part down, that happens.
Show's over. Calm down. The drone slowed down. And Spidey takes the silver in the Crazy Psycho Olympics.
Dang it!
There's the drone. That's one high-end spy cam. Got one.
Oh, dang it.
Now's my chance to grab the drone. Ooh, in your face, nutty stalker dude.
Oh, thank you.
Can I play too? Here's your stuff. There's a bomb in the truck. Gotta disable it. These demons must have crazy insurance.
Okay, like that. What suit is this again? Ah, velocity suit. I'll give that a try.
Imagine this. A stray shopping cart dents your car. You take it to the auto body shop, only that shop is a front for a drug lord called Tombstone, and he and Spider-Man have decided to have a power...
Better jump in and save that guy. I need to take him down fast. I need to take him down fast.
This will be a challenge.
I need to take him down fast.
Ah, son of a...
Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
Should have just gone with the takedown, with the finisher.
Need to stop those mercenaries fast. Gotta take them all out. Need to stop those mercenaries fast.
Mother. Oh, son of a gun.
Better jump in and save that guy. I need to take him down fast. Gotta take them all out.
Oh, son of a gun.
I need to take him down fast.
can do this.
Take them all out.
Failed.
And I look good.
Oh, okay. Take that. Take that as a win. Another zone challenge. Okay.
There's the drone. Got one. Show's over. There's the drone.
Oh, fudge. Long light post.
There's the drone. That's one high-end spy cam. Show's over. Got one. Now I can catch the... Pretty good.
Ah, dang it.
Pretty good isn't enough.
Gotta follow that drone. Hand down.
You've gotta be kidding me.
Gotta follow that drone.
He had that last one dead to rights.
Got it.
Did I? I missed it again. Next time I'm just gonna.
There's the drone. Yoink. Hand down.
Dang it.
Gotta follow that drone. That's one high-end spy cam. Show's over.
Dang it, when I finally got the first part. Missed that one.
There, I see it. one. The drone slowed down.
Is it sad that I find validation in acing a lunatic's challenge? Because I really do.
Man, that was a tough one. Oh. Man, this... Another zone challenge?
There's the drone. Hand down.
You got to be kidding me.
There, I see it. Yoink. There, I see it.
I'm on the edge now, guys. These zone challenges are crazier than looks.
That's one high-end spy cam. Hand down. Now's my chance to grab the drone.
Good, but not perfect.
I can do this, I can do this.
There's the drone. Got one. There's the drone.
Come on!
There, I see it.
Motherfucker. I'm about to start singing here, guys. Just make sure I don't curse.
Show's over.
Son, help me now.
There, I see it. Now I can catch the drone. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now.
Bomb challenge, okay.
Can't let any of those bombs explode. Okay, took care of that one. Better hurry. When you're dealing with maniacs, sometimes you sacrifice style points.
Ah, dang it. Okay. Vitae.
Can't let any of those bombs explode. Got the blast contained. Could have been better, could have been worse. Hey, that's what I should call my autobiography. I don't have much time. Noisy, but harmless. Better hurry. Guess I lost half a point for not sticking the landing.
Dang it. So close. Less than 900.
Gotta be quick. Bombs could go off any second. Better hurry. So close to perfection.
Ah, dang it. 600 left. That was weird.
Gotta be quick. Bombs could go off any second. noisy and harmless. Wish I'd
There
done
we
that
go.
well at school. If you know my moves, you know I'm gonna wreck you.
Surprise me, if you can. Watching you perform my challenges has taught me all your moves.
How about a refresher course?
Sloppy.
That's my swing kick!
Come on, that's pathetic.
How do you web strike without web?
You favored your right leg. I noticed that when you were throwing my bomb.
You'll notice it again when I kick your face! Is that a photogenic energy sword? Stop trying to kill me so I can geek out!
You can take this seriously, or you can die. Come on, that's pathetic.
Keep stealing my moves and I'll sue you for copyright infringement!
Soon only one of us will be using them. Thought you were fast.
I can't block if he's incapacitated.
That's related, in fact.
Time for a new approach. He's using my moves.
Fire in the hole.
Didn't see that coming, did you? I need to catch him off guard.
Wait, that was it?
School's out, Taskmaster. Why are you stalking me?
An organization hired me to see if you were worth recruiting.
I'd rather be Jonah Jameson's foot masseur than work for anyone who'd hire you.
Your loss. They pay 6 figures. Guess some people just deserve to be poor.
6 figures? Nah.
Let's see. Okay. 16. That actually surprised me. The first time I fought him was in the park. But that's where I'd fight him again. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this and I'm gonna take a break because I haven't eaten yet.
Delaney's dressed as one of my greatest foes. Let's find out which one. Everyone's in costume. My people.
Now there's a guy who puts in the effort.
A job offer in Delaware.
Hey, look at us! Spider Bros!
Oh man, this is gonna get copyright.
Dr. Delaney is here somewhere. I have to find him before Lee does. Excuse me, are you Dr. Delaney?
Ah, Spider-Man, my nemesis. You won't catch me this time.
Oh no, smoke. Whatever will I do?
This is the end for you, Spider-Man. Now I have you.
Hey, what's wrong with you? I worked on that helmet for a week.
I need to find Dr. Delaney.
He's out in the party somewhere. Who are you?
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Smartass.
He's the real Spider-Man. How else would he be able to dodge your moves?
That guy throwing down candy could be Dr. Delaney. Gotta find a way up there. I'm looking for Isaac Delaney.
I think he's on the dance floor. There he is! The lizard in the lab coat.
How come no one's gone as an adventure?
Look, it's Spider-Boy. See some of your nemesises? We gotta fight.
Maybe later.
Oh, what's the matter, Spider-Wimp? You afraid of my mighty horn?
Hey, who? What are you? Come on! Hey! Fight! Kick his ass, Spider-Man! What the hell? Oh, snap!
Oh my god! Is that the real Spider-Man?
What do you want?
Ah, dang it. Children.
Take it easy. Just tell me what you
Oh,
want.
not children, punks.
This is a joke, right? Those aren't real guns.
Back now.
Let him go!
Keep your head down!
Oh my god!
Everybody okay?
Yeah.
Good. Happy Halloween. How about some mood lighting? And where'd they take Delaney?
Kinda creepy.
There's Dr. Delaney.
Where are you taking me?
Who are you?
You recently began working with someone in an Oscorp lab.
How do you know that?
We don't have much time, Isaac. Tell me his name.
show's over, Lee.
What the heck?
Apparently the show's not over.
His name, Dr. Morgan Michaels. Thank you.
Oh no.
No! That's all of them. Gotta find Lee. Gotta stop them from hurting each other. You'll be okay later! Oh, if it helps, I felt bad doing that.
Oh man.
Not that guy again. What did Lee do to these people? Believe me, this is for your own good.
Not a fun event.
Yuri, I need your help.
I've got reports of shots fired at ESU.
Yeah, that's me. I'll explain later. But right now, you need to find a Dr. Morgan Michaels. Martin Lee's coming after him.
Copy that. Spider-Man, who is this Dr. Michaels?
I think he's the head scientist on this Devil's Breath project. Did you find him?
Yes and no. Sable says they have him under protection at a safe house somewhere in the city, but they won't tell me where.
I thought you guys were working together.
So did I.
Okay, I have an idea on how to find him. I'll let you know if it works.
Just gonna check.
Hey, did you find Dr. Delaney at the...
Nope, that's still locked. But the one with the arm. There, that one. Everything's still locked.
Hey, did you find Dr. Delaney at the party?
Yeah, but so did Lee.
Oh no, what happened?
Lee corrupted him and made him kill himself.
That's horrible. We have to stop this guy.
We will. Before Delaney died, he gave Lee a name. Morgan Michaels.
Morgan Michaels. Who is he?
Not sure, but I bet he works on the Devil's Breath project. Have you learned anything from that Devil's Breath file?
Yeah, get this. A few years ago, Osborn came to Fisk and asked him to build a lab, but to keep it hidden from regulators.
Secret lab? For Devil's Breath?
If it's as dangerous as we think it is, I can see why.
Where's the lab?
That's not in the file. Osborn made Fisk destroy all records of it. All I have are invoices from Osborn's personal account to Fisk Construction. Knowing Fisk, he kept the invoices around for blackmail material on the mayor.
Everything leads back to Norman Osborn. Guess it's time to pay him a visit.
I doubt he's gonna tell you anything.
Wasn't planning to ask.
Folks, you've no doubt heard about the riot at Empire State University. But this is not your usual toxic mix of underage drinking, entitled millennials.
Okay, that's how I can get into Norman's office. Can't get in there without shutting down some security systems. But if they see me, they'll put the whole place on lockdown.
Still.
I should be able to hack into the security network modules from the outside. There are the network cables. Just need to follow them to the security module. There we go, a security module. Looks like there's 4 of these around the building. That should make things easier.
What the hell? Security teams, call in. Sable Team Alpha standing by. Looks like an electrical problem. Copy that. Keep an eye on the exterior while we try to track down the issue.
Just when I thought it would be easy.
All Sable teams. Looks like we have some sort of software problem. We're calling in a specialist. Copy that. Continuing exterior sweep.
There's the second module.
What? All agents, someone's taking control of one of our subsystems. Initiating Delta Protocol.
Man, everybody's got drones these days.
Sable teams, I need a status report. Exterior sweep negative. We are all clear. Still look like a software issue? We don't know. We're evaluating. Please maintain current alert level. Attention all Sable teams. There's a small possibility we have a trespasser on site. We're analyzing data now. Stay vigilant. Damn it. Another subsystem is going offline. I need a team to scan the 85th floor exterior. Copy control. Bird inbound.
Gotta move. Hi, MJ. A little busy right now.
I'll be quick. Listen, I got a lead on Charles Standish's location. I think if I can get to him, I can make him talk. He knew about Dr. Delaney. He probably knows about Morgan Michaels as well.
Okay, just don't do anything crazy. Nice. Now I can get into Norman's office and hopefully find out more about Morgan Michaels and Devil's Breath.
Exterior sweep negative. Should we go on lockdown? Not yet. Mr. Osborn is in the middle of an important call, but keep tracking. There must be someone out there.
Not anymore.
Switching to a secure line. I'm way ahead of you, Wilson. I had my people go through all your files. If you try to expose our business arrangement, it'll be your word against mine. And I'm not the one behind bars right now.
Wait, is Norman talking to Wilson Fisk?
Neo statue. What are you talking about?
The Neo statue from the auction house. They must be talking about that file MJ found. Jackpot. GR-27. Dr. Morgan Michaels is the chief scientist, but the location of the lab is redacted. AI-controlled CRISPR. If that actually works, it could cure any genetic disease. Cystic fibrosis, Huntington's? This is crazy.
Creepy.
Whoa. GR-27 is Devil's Breath. It's designed to cure diseases, but in its current form, it's like a bioweapon. Dr. Michaels keeps the only sample with him at all times. That's why Lee wants him. We find Michaels, we find Devil's Breath.
Hey, Pete. What's up?
MJ, get this. Devil's Breath wasn't designed to be a weapon. It's a treatment for genetic disorders. But its current form is wildly... Perfect. In trying to fix the body, it rips it apart. We need to locate Dr. Michaels. I don't trust Sable to contain something this deadly.
I may have a lead on that. Charles Standish is being held at Sable's Central Park compound. If anyone knows Michael's location, it'll be Oscorp's CFO. I'm trying to reach him now.
Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Gotta go, partner.
Sneaking into a Sable compound. That could go bad fast. I should head up to Central Park.
Mugging reported. Need an officer on the scene.
Looks like Doc checked in.
Peter, I've had an epiphany. It's all about the mind. Take me, for example. A mind of unlimited potential, shackled to a tired, old body. Think of what that mind could achieve if it were freed. In developing our neural interface, we need to think beyond replicating the tired putterings of our physical forms. Instead, reach into imagination and possibility. Reach into the mind.
I've never heard Doc this excited by a project. He's not too excited. Every two-bit mugger thinks he's the next Wilson Fisk. Well, they are...
Attention units, there is a reported narcotics sale in progress. Officers needed in Central Park.
Gotta be honest, I'm not a fan of Big Pharma. Especially back alley Big Pharma.
They just got more interesting. Open fire!
Drugs are maybe my most disliked criminal activity. Definitely top 5. Or bottom 5. However that works. Did I hurt you guys? Good news. The police are coming to protect you. Where are you, MJ? Crap. Reach him? That place is crawling with guards. How are you trying to reach him?
Very, very quietly. Partner. Standish is somewhere in there. Gotta get past that guard. Time to see if these lures Pete gave me work. That gap in the fence looks promising. Just need to distract the guard. Out of the way. Gotta move. Now.
Gonna check on our house guest. Stay here. Copy.
House guest. Must be Standish. He's here somewhere.
What the?
What's that? Demons are killing anyone related to Devil's Breath. Standish is in real danger. Got it. Time to move. Standish. I knew it. I've got to get to that tent.
Standish is secure, ma'am.
Lockout comms as well. I do not want leaks to press about Michaels or Devil's Breath.
Really is a crap. Generator tripped.
I won't distract him for long.
How's it looking? Convoy gonna be ready? 5 by 5. Boss, get to work. Get that truck moving. Should have been uptown half an hour ago. Copy. We're rolling.
Go, go, go. Made it.
Bravo and Charlie are both on deck for Dr. Michael's relocation, ma'am.
Add 2 more units. He carries the only sample of Devil's Breath. I will not be responsible for pandemic.
Hey, who's there?
Wait!
Bravo and Charlie are both on deck for Dr. Michael's relocation, ma'am.
Add 2 more units. He carries the only sample of Devil's Breath. I will not be responsible for pandemic.
Control, grid's clear. Repeat, grid's clear.
Looks important. Safe houses. If Dr. Michaels is in one of these, Standish might know which one. There's Standish's tent.
Osborn doesn't trust anyone else to secure it. Lizzie doesn't like yes, or us.
Almost there.
Control, status. Nothing to report. The hell was that? Clear. Nothing to report, Control.
Charles Standish?
Holy crap!
Charles, where is Dr. Morgan Michaels?
Lee sent you. Didn't he?
No.
He wants to kill me? You tell him to do it. Do it himself.
I'm not with the demons. I'm not with Sable. I'm a reporter. And I want to see Lee stopped. Just like you.
What? I've read your byline. Sable won't listen to me. She has Michaels in the Bowery. They're moving him to a new safe house tomorrow at noon. But she's totally ignoring Grand Central.
Grand Central?
The demons were talking about it when they held me. They're going there to get...
To get what, Charles? What do the demons need to get at Grand Central?
What the...
Charles!
Oh!
What
That
the
was
hell?
not a Sable guy. Definitely not a Sable guy. Sorry, Charlie. Okay, time to
Wait,
go.
no, he knows something!
Well, that was maybe the most awkward swing of my life. MJ is not happy.
Hey, okay, another thing. Sorry, Charlie. You knock a man out, destroy my background research, and the best you got is sorry, Charlie? Is everything a joke to you?
What? MJ, no, I screwed up. It was a tension breaker.
Tension breaker, right. You know this is exactly why we broke up.
I thought we broke up so you could focus on your career.
We broke up because you wouldn't stop treating me like a baby. Don't do this, MJ. Don't do that, MJ. Oh, that's too dangerous, MJ. I may not have super spider powers, but I'm not made out of glass.
You snuck into the middle of an armed military... You know what? Can we not do this right now, please? Did you learn anything about Dr. Michaels?
Fine. Michaels is in the Bowery somewhere. Sable's moving him tomorrow at noon.
Awesome. Anything else? Was he saying something about Grand Central before I jumped in?
He was... No. It was nothing. Listen, I gotta go, Peter. Filing deadline.
Peter. That's how you know she's still mad. Peter. Nice work, Mr. Superhero. Man, I'm worked up. Gotta blow off some steam on patrol. That's Miles' mom. Hello?
Mr. Parker, it's Rio Morales. I want to thank you for getting Miles the job at the feast shelter.
Glad to. And please, call me Peter. Mr. Parker is probably someone more together than me.
I should tell you, he has reservations. I finally gave him a choice. This or more therapy. He needs this. He just hates to feel like a victim, or be pitied.
Gotcha. I'm the same way. I'll let Aunt May know. And I'll make sure I'm there his first day.
Thank you again. This means a lot to both of us.
Where the times? Ooh, a side quest. Several, actually. And when I mean several, I just mean 2.
Spider-Man, we just caught a sniper stalking Mayor Osborn's chief of staff. Pretty sure there are other targets. Our perp had a map of the city with the courthouse circled.
I'm on it. See if you can get more info out of our friend here, and contact me at this number. I need to hurry. The attack on the courthouse could come any second. Sniper sees me near the target, he'll take the shot. Only chance is to take out the gunman before he can fire. Nap time. Nobody likes a camper.
Spider-Man, we accessed the perp's phone. Found more names and locations. Looks like it's all going down within a matter of minutes.
No pressure. Send me what you got. Multiple snipers, 1 Spider-Man. I need to move fast. Anyone who's ever worked on Norman's campaign is a potential target now. That's one way to destroy Osborn, I guess. Make it so nobody wants to be around him. Sniper's gotta be around here somewhere. If I get too close to the target... 1 down, 2 to go. Gotta check out all possible vantage points for snipers. Sleep it off. Target safe. Only 1 to go. If I'm too slow, people die. Why can't assassins ever try and work around my schedule? This is the place. Now where's the assassin? Just in time. Officer, all 3 snipers are down. Are we in the clear?
Not quite. Our perp says his boys are holding a bunch of tourists hostage. He says they'll execute them all if we don't let them go. We have a probable location based on cell phone towers. But if they see cops, they'll start shooting.
Act like you're negotiating. Stall them. I'll take away their bargaining chips. They won't leave witnesses. Either I save the hostages, or they're dead. If they see me, they can kill all the hostages before I get close.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die.
We're working with the DA to meet
If
your
I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly.
We know you are stalling. No more games.
Why don't the police
Please let us go.
Ah, dang it.
If I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die.
We're working with the DA to meet your demands.
我不会迟疑。
If I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die.
We're working with the DA to meet your demands.
不能有时候犹豫。
Ah, dang, maggot.
If I'm spotted, those hostages are dead. Gotta take out these guys quietly.
Our demands are simple. Release our comrades, or the hostages die.
We're working with the DA to meet your demands.
Quiet. 的手下已经绝望了，正该这样。We know you are stalling. No more games.
Before we finalize the release, we need proof the hostages won't be harmed.
Again, test our patience. You will pay with their blood.
Sweet dreams.
Thanks again, Spider-Man. This could have turned ugly.
I wouldn't have known about it if not for you. We make a good team, officer. Hey, see if you can convince more of your buddies to work with me instead of shooting at me, okay?
Peter, I'm about to begin another test.
Oh, sorry. My bus broke down and there were no cabs. But I'll be there as soon as I can.
Friends, there's a fine line between being a conspiracy theorist and seeing a clear pattern. I walk that line, and I am confident in perceiving a common thread among these attacks on Oscorp, Norman Osborn, by the demons. The motive? It's hard to ascribe motive to lunatics, but I suspect it's no accident that they're striking at both a pillar of our corporate community and the center.
Spider-Man, I could really use your help. My roommate's been missing since the Halloween party.
Okay, got a name? Last known location?
His name's Carlos. I ran a facial recognition search across social media. Here, let me text you what I found.
Smart. What's your name?
Philip Chang.
Okay, Philip. I'll find Carlos. If you get info on anyone else who's missing, let me know. Okay, looks like I need to find the location in this picture. I see the Statue of Liberty, so it's gotta be way south of here. Not close to the university. Probably the Philip. I'm headed to where the picture was taken. How recent is it?
Timestamped half an hour ago.
Nice heuristics. You did that facial tracker on your own?
Yeah, it's my thesis project. I'm hoping it'll help me land a job.
This works. You can count on me for a reference. This would be way south of ESU. Probably the financial district. Trees near water. The building's probably next to a park. Spider crisis coming through! That looks like the spot over there. These students are acting like the ones at the Halloween party. Lee must have corrupted them.
You're one of them.
Fire's spreading. I better end this fast.
Fire's done.
That's the last of them.
Okay. So.
What happened? Everything was fine, and then so much anger. I couldn't think straight.
It's over now. Though I'd stay off the internet for a while.
Is it me or he only changes his clothes when he has his lab coat?
Hey, sorry I'm late.
Morning, Parker. Or is it evening? That doesn't matter. Would you believe it's for welding? Provides remarkable magnetic insulation and limits cross-contamination between the neural interface and arms.
Yeah, and that's gonna be your new costume.
Doc loves these things. Used them in grad school when he had to manipulate radioactive isotopes. Says seeing them keeps him humble.
There we go.
Let's take a look.
There we go.
That did it.
Last one.
Time for some science.
There we go. That's it.
That looks right.
Check the neurosensors, would you? We need a faster response time.
On it.
Try to get it under 3 milliseconds.
Octavius Industries.
Okay, looks like I could optimize this power relay. Nice. Okay, what next?
It shaved off 8 0.8 milliseconds.
Looks like some impedance in this neurosensor circuit. Finished.
Okay, almost there.
Signal to noise is out of whack. A new signal processor should reduce lag.
There we go. Let's do it. 2.8.
I got it, Doc. 2.8 milliseconds. Good work, Peter.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
I'd call that a mild success.
I call that unbelievable. Do you need some help?
Yes.
Doctor, what's going on?
It's become that obvious. My doctors call it a degenerative neurological disorder.
Probably caused by overexposure to toxic chemicals in my reckless youth.
Sorry, is there anything I can do?
You already are. The worst part is, it only affects the muscles. The mind continues to work, but it can no longer do. You're the only one who knows, Peter. I'd like to keep it that way.
Of course.
If you'd like to seek a position with more of a future.
I came here to work for you because of what you've got up here. And that's not going anywhere. So neither am I.
Aww.
Oh, Peter, before I forget, I read the most fascinating article. Outlines possible next steps for the neural interface.
I'll take a look. Thanks, Doc.
Direct interface with the basal ganglia. Exciting, but risky.
I don't know, Doc. You'll need a gallium silk array to make it work. Even then, odds of injury are pretty high.
Gallium! Genius! Never mind the risks. We'll work them out in time. Today's the day. Grant review. We're ready. The work is...
Doc's really sick. At this rate, he'll lose control of his motor functions within a year. And if we're not careful, an intracranial implant could make things even worse. Even alter his personality. We need to proceed carefully.
Peter is starting to suspect. He hides it, but I can tell.
Doc, I'm sorry. My aunt just texted.
No worries, Peter. I was thinking of taking a break myself. As soon as I check our telemetry data.
Thanks.
Thank you again, Peter. Don't know what I'd do without you.
There we are. With this, it's all done. Oh, did I make a mistake? Yes, you did. You made a bit. There we go.
That did it.
Oh. My head was like power through all of them. Bit of a fixer-up. He's a bit of a fixer-upper. Oh no. I've remembered the song, now I'm gonna wanna hear it.
Hi, May.
Let me guess. Running late?
Nope, I'm actually on my way now. Have you heard from Miles?
No, but his mother said he was coming, so...
Good. I'll be there soon. Bye.
What are you doing here? Oh, we got a fighter. You just made your last mistake, punk. What the?
Does it seriously take this many guys to rob a teenager?
Done and done.
You're Spider-Man. You're the amazing Spider-Man. You're the spectacular Spider-Man. And a few other choice adjectives Jameson uses. Look, that was really brave. But next time, leave the fighting to the pros. Okay?
Okay, but what if there aren't any around?
Well, you can't just go swinging at someone twice your size. I mean, don't get me wrong. I fight guys stronger than me all the time. But when I do it, I have...
Oh, like that time you fought Rhino on the Brooklyn Bridge? That was so awesome.
Perfect example. If the other guy's bigger, you gotta be quicker. Okay?
Okay, but that's easy for you to say. Sorry, I just can't do what you do.
All right, put him up. Seriously? Yeah, come on. First thing. Don't let the adrenaline get to you. Breathe slow, breathe deep, relax. Hip square to your opponent. Let them make the first move. Now use your feet, and when they go off balance, look for an opening. Boom.
Like that?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. Okay. Only this time, just let me have it. Right on the jaw. Okay? I can take it.
Oh, sorry.
No, no. It's all good. You keep that up and you'll be fine. All right. Lesson's over. Gotta go.
Hey, thanks. You know.
Anytime.
Aww.
Just punch Spider-Man. Shelter should be just ahead.
Yo, Miles, what's up?
Bro, you're not gonna believe this. I just met Spider-Man.
What? That's crazy.
Genki?
Oh, man. I totally forgot.
Oh, you sucked. He totally would have bought it off you, and then we'd be, like, famous.
Yeah, I'll show him next time. I gotta go. I promised my mom I wouldn't be late.
Cool. Later.
Uh-oh.
Everyone have their IDs out and ready for inspection.
You're kidding me. It's gonna take forever. That drone wasn't watching. Could jump the fence. Wow, that was too easy. I can't believe Sable systems are unsecured. Maybe I'll send an anonymous tip. Okay. think I'll stay clear of those guys. You found me now.
Well, I failed you. Sorry, Miles.
Continuing sector sweep.
Okay, hacking app. Don't fail me now. Okay, time to move. Okay, let's see. I can go under the gate on the left, or over the scaffolding to the right. More drones? Oh no! Whoa. Those things have mounted guns? Can't let them spot me. Nighty night. This would be so cool if it was less terrifying. Whoa!
Dang it! Done this before.
Continuing sector sweep.
Ignore me. I'm invisible. Okay, I'm in the clear. Phew. That was intense. Oh, hey, Mom.
Hi, honey. Did you make it to the thief's shelter okay?
Yeah, almost there.
Miles, you don't have to work at that shelter, you know.
You said I did.
No, I gave you a choice.
Yeah, and I chose this over more therapy. I mean, it was helpful. The guy said everyone grieves in their own way. This is mine.
Okay. Sorry.
Mom.
Yeah?
Just because I don't want to talk about it doesn't mean I don't love you.
Oh, honey. I love you so much. We'll get through this. Okay?
I gotta go. I'll call you on my way home.
Just keep breathing. I'll be back soon, Mr. Punch.
Hey,
Miles.
Pete. Hey, sorry I'm late, man.
Oh, no, I'm just glad you're here.
All right, so, what can I do to help?
Why don't you start just by, getting comfortable with the place. Meet a few people. You know what? Everybody loves coffee.
Coffee? All right.
And I'll be back in a little while to check on you. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about Mr. Hodges. He doesn't bite. Much.
You sure? Coffee?
Thanks.
Need help?
Unless you know what the hell a quark is.
It's a subatomic particle. You know, the building block of protons, neutrons, hadrons?
Subatomic. It fits. Good one, kid.
Piece of junk. Ah, hell. Damn hunk of junk.
You mind if I take a look?
Huh?
Oh, we have a couple of CRTs at school. I know how to fix these when
CR,
they're...
what? No, you just gotta smack it a couple times. Get it. Go!
Or, could be a loose coax cable.
All right. Be my guest, huh, Mr. Smarty Pants? Please, go ahead.
Tributes continue to pour in for Officer Jefferson Davis, the hero killed in the City Hall bombing, as reports emerge that he used his own body to shield others in his last moments of life.
Hey, new kid. I'm empty here.
Rio and son Miles, as well as brother Aaron. In addition to the
Hero. Man didn't do nothing heroic except get himself blown up.
Hey, Ernie. I see you've met Miles. He's gonna be helping out around here. You may have heard of his father, Jefferson Davis. Pretty great that even though he's got a lot of stuff going on right now, he decided to come and volunteer. Don't you think?
Yeah. Thanks. Listen, kid, I'm sorry about your dad.
Come on, Miles. See if Aunt May needs a hand in the kitchen. Hey, May. I gotta take off, but, brought some help for you.
Hi, Miles. Nice to see you. Well, grab an apron, wash your hands, and I'll show you around.
Hey, Peter. Thanks for that back there.
Of course. Almost noon. Sable should be moving Dr. Michaels. Better get to the Bowery and locate him.
Petey, you being careful out there?
Hey, Yuri. I'm heading to the Bowery to make sure Michaels gets to his new safe house. You know, safely.
I wouldn't do that. Silver Sable made it clear you are not welcome.
Yeah, well, what you gonna do?
Ready for you, Dr. Michaels. Is that the Devil's Breath?
It's called GR-27, not... Just be careful. In the wrong hands, this could...
Don't worry, we're the best in the world.
I feel better already.
Code 381, package is on the move. This way, Dr. Michaels.
What the hell is that?
Oh, fudge.
Hostile! Secure the package! Get him out of here!
Why is the car still there? And he's phasing through the car. Does he have the power to change molecules?
Welcome aboard, Doctor.
Oh no.
Get off me! We got this!
Yeah, sure you do. Yuri, I'm in pursuit of Martin Lee. I think he's got Dr. Michaels and the Devil's Breath.
Copy that. 4 units coming your way.
He took Michaels alive, so that's good.
Probably so we can force him to make more Devil's Breath.
I have to stop that truck. Tank, whatever. Yeah.
This is Sable International. We have authorization for deadly force. There will be no further warning.
Whoa, there's a violation! happening there?
All units, open fire.
Whoa, why is everyone shooting rockets all of a sudden?
Spider-Man, get clear. You are interfering in this operation.
Sorry, but I'm not on board with Operation Missiles in Manhattan. Need to clear the guys in the trucks before I go after Lee.
Keep shooting.
Hey, stop shooting! What the? Blood!
Open fire. Target lost. Rewire.
He's coming. He is coming, and he will destroy all sinners.
Sorry! Lee, hand it over.
What's your status? Have you apprehended Lee?
Now Spider-Man can go to the cars.
I'll take this. What are you doing to me?
Giving you a new perspective.
No! The darkness!
I must be honest. I was hoping to bring you here. My abilities lend me a certain persuasiveness. I've been watching you. I was waiting for you at City Hall. You never came. Where were you?
Is this real or in my mind?
It was a shame so many had to die. No heroes to save them. That officer saved your life, didn't he? He was here because of you. And Norman wanted to use him. A futile gesture, in the end. And where was Norman during all this? Slinking away like a rat. He knew what was going to happen, and he fled. Norman is a hidden cancer on this city. He must be excised with no trace of his corruption to return. Norman hides behind his mask of lies. I will break it apart and drag him into the light. Put on the mask. Become one of us.
Thanks, but no thanks!
One way or the other, you will join me.
Uh-oh.
All the souls you lost, the innocent victim you couldn't save.
Martin, their blood is on your hands!
You can stop Osborn. You have so much strength. I can give you will. Their bodies filled the gutters, and you did nothing.
I can't save everyone!
What's one life? A single trade. One life for a city of souls. You defend Osborn while he sits in his ivory tower?
This isn't real.
Show me your true strength.
I will pull your mask off and expose you. The shadows are sworn to me, and I will strike. Destroy the mask!
What? I won't abandon you in the darkness, Martin!
I will find your family and kill everyone you love. You can't!
You can come back to the light!
No!
Aw, they got away.
You okay?
Did they take it?
Yes. How worried should I be?
Very.
You're a popular guy.
Where's the serum?
I'm gone.
Skoya. So-called superhero. You think you save people, but you just make it worse. This is your fault.
My fault? He was under your protection. You really need two of those?
Stop! We need to brief Mr. Osborn now. I'll go with her. Thank you. I'll remember this.
Yuri, tell me you've got a lead on Martin Lee's location.
We have footage from a guy to... coffee shop. Looks like he hopped into a black sedan after the crash.
Black sedan, great.
Let me finish. We have a partial plate. And one of my patrol guys just found a matching plate. Black sedan in a parking lot near Canal and Hudson.
You're a good cop, Yuri. I'm on my way.
Spider-Man. Hello? Is this working?
Dr. Michaels? How are you calling?
Borrowed one of Sable's radios. Listen, transit hubs are the most likely release points for Devil's Breath. Airports, bus terminals, train stations. It'll spread like wildfire from there.
Why the hell is Oscorp developing a bioweapon in the city? Shouldn't this be in an Arctic bunker?
Devil's Breath is personal for Norman. It's been his obsession for decades. The project breaks every state and federal regulation on the books, but he doesn't care.
If the city finds out, he can kiss re-election goodbye.
Never mind re-election. He'd be tried in The Hague for war crimes.
Why are you telling me all this? Aren't you just as culpable as Norman?
Yes. Completely. But Lee's actions have been a wake-up call. We've ignored the project's risk for too long. I trust you, Spider-Man. You're the only one trying to do the right thing. Please, protect the city from our mistakes.
Devil's Breath is gone. I should call MJ and warn her.
This is Mary Jane Watson. Please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
What are you up to now, MJ?
Standish said the demons are looking for something at GCT. But what could they possibly need here? Should probably call Peter and let him know what I'm doing. Actually, scratch that. He'd probably just tell me to go home and chain myself to my laptop. I'll just check things out quick and let him know what I find. Cool.
My turn. Optical camouflage was the stuff of science fiction films. But with Oscorp's patented magnetic resonance arrays, cloaking fields are very much reality. And see how Oscorp is making your world better. This Gaia microbe dispersal device releases specially formulated microbes into the atmosphere, and in turn, leaves our oceans and rivers cleaner than when man first walked the earth.
Mr. Lee.
This will be easier for everyone if you remain calm and do as I say.
Police! Over here! No!
Mayor Osborne's office.
I would like to speak to Mayor Osborne.
Who's calling?
The man he is looking for.
What do you want?
I want you at Grand Central Terminal in 30 minutes. By yourself. Or there'll be more blood on your hands.
MJ, I'm on my way. Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. Just hurry.
Going as fast as I can. What are you doing at GCT?
I'll explain later. Listen, Lee's going to release the Devil's Breath.
You gotta get out of there.
He's not gonna do it until Norman Osborn gets here.
Wait, this must have been Lee's plan all along. Make Norman responsible by forcing him to release the Devil's Breath himself.
Sort of makes sense, in a twisted, psychotic way.
Okay, I'm here. Coming into the terminal now. Anything I should...
Clones.
This will be over soon.
Everyone just calm down.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Looks like he's got some drones patrolling. Guess he's prepared for you.
Don't worry, I'm in the ventilation system. Can you see a safe exit point?
We'll be okay. If they wanted us, they would have killed us already.
Southwest corner.
On my way. If I get any closer, the drones will spot me.
See that tablet I'm looking at? That controls the drones.
Think you can snag it?
Yes, if you can distract them and not get shot.
I'm ready. Tell me when.
Okay, I'm ready.
Incoming.
Segundo.
not gonna take me without a fight.
Wait!
MJ, what are you doing?
Let's all just relax. Listen, I'm a reporter. I have a direct line to Mayor Osborn. I can help make sure he arrives on time.
How?
First, let him go.
李先生，这记者说他知道怎么找到奥斯喷。遵命。把他带到这边来，跟其他人分开。李先生马上就到。
Drones, get to cover. You still got that tablet?
Yeah.
Better work fast.
Okay, I got this. Come on. Come on. Almost there. They did it.
Good job. Now let's get you out of here.
What about the Devil's Breath?
I'll come back for it.
No. We're partners, remember?
Can we argue later?
If we don't help those people, they could die.
So could you. I can't let that happen.
No. No, I got myself into this. I'm getting myself out.
What do you mean you got yourself into this? I don't like this. There's too many of them.
Then let's start taking them out. Quietly. They're still too close. That did it. Grab him. Do it.
See if you can break up that group.
I'm gonna try and separate them. Take him. Now.
MJ, did you know Lee would be here?
Not exactly.
What do you mean?
I thought something might happen, but not like this.
Why didn't you tell me? I thought we were partners.
Partners trust each other, Peter.
What do you mean? I trust you.
Yeah, when I'm sitting at home behind a laptop.
Oh, come on.
Can we please get back to saving the city here? Take him out. Take him. Take him out. Do it. Now. Do it.
那个记者在哪里？
他就在这儿附近，我们很快就可以抓到他。
Gotta get past him.
I'm ready.
无人机还接配着吗？
Do
攻击
it.
机在。
如果他逃掉了
Start the timer.
Now's your chance.
Keep him busy. I'll take care of the Devil's Breath.
You know what you're doing?
No. Okay. Looks like the
Blue is connected to the battery, and yellow to a fan. Red one has a little exclamation mark.
Okay, you'll want to detach the wires from the battery first. Trace the wires to the other end and unplug them from there.
Okay, unplug the wires from the battery. Disconnect the battery wires. What a mess. Pull the first wire.
Now the second one.
The other battery wire. What comes next? The fan? Okay, now the red one. Got it.
You did it. Wow.
Yeah. Now let's get these people out of here. I could use a little Spidey help. You ready?
Right. I'll clear a path.
Try to do it quietly.
Will do. Gotta be careful or the hostages will get hurt. Why is Lee so hell-bent on terrorizing New York? Fisk never would have taken hostages like this. He was right. I'm starting to miss him.
Okay, MJ, time to go.
Copy that.
Everyone, follow me!
听本门制的，拿下蜘蛛侠。
MJ, did you make it out?
Yeah, everyone's safe.
Good job.
Hey, Peter.
Yeah?
When you're done in there, we should talk.
Yeah, we should.
But first, find me and kick his ass.
Feel bad for anyone who's on the wrong side of MJ. Wonder what side I'm on right now. Okay, guys, trivia time. Did you know Grand Central has the largest basement in New York City? Crazy, right? You could fit half the Brooklyn Bridge down there. Ha! I agree. They sure don't make them like they used to. That's old school New York gumption for you. Anyway, I could talk trivia all day, but I gotta stop your wingnut of a boss from destroying the city. Time to wrap this up. His escape plan is to use the train. Can't let him get away. The train platform is open. That must be where Lee is. Train's moving. Lee's getting away.
Finally.
Sorry I'm late. It's kind of my thing. Why are you doing this?
Paying off an old debt.
Better keep my distance for now. Time to get close and finish this. Looks like he's getting tired. He's hurt. You're sick. Let me help you, Martin!
get hurt me! Not anymore!
No brakes? No problem. That totally worked last time. Hurry, they still doing construction on 42nd and 1st?
Street's closed for another month. Why?
Next stop, prison.
Get that cargo back to the lab. Let's move!
Jane Watson, please leave a detailed message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hey, it's me. Let me know when you want to talk. Texting isn't talking? No, not that kind of over! Please say no, please say no. Okay. And not okay. What is there to figure out?
Foes of love, my friend. The foes of love.
Oh, you think? Great.
You did it. Lee's off to the raft. The Devil's Breath is safe with Sable. How do you feel?
How do I feel? How much time do you have?
Not much. Heroics for you means paperwork for me. But I just wanted to say, good job.
Thanks, Yuri. I kinda needed that. All this time with Lee, I've been ignoring the city. Time to get back to being a friendly neighborhood Spidey.
Spider-Man. So my tracker picked up some more people who were at the party and might have gotten, you know.
This is Ethan Albright, a biochem TA. He didn't show up for class. My software picked him up in a photo, but there's other pics from the same location and he's gone.
Still our best shot. I'll try to find the place. Thanks. Philip's photo is my only lead again. I gotta find this location. The picture shows elevated train tracks, like the ones up in East Harlem. Philip's photo is my only lead again. I gotta find this location. The picture shows elevated train tracks, like the ones up in East Harlem.
I talked to Carlos. He felt fine until he got to the barbecue. Whatever happened to him...
A delayed reaction. That's not good. There could be corrupted walking time bombs all over Manhattan. Lee's corruption is frightening. Literally no one's safe. I'm used to hostile New Yorkers, but this is a whole new level. Good thing I've got Philip on my side. That guy has some impressive skills. L trains could mean Harlem. Looks like there's a bridge at the end of the tracks. I see elevated train tracks. Those are... I think these tracks are in East Harlem. I think this... If I find the East Harlem elevated... train tracks, I can follow them to this location. Wrong place. I need to go to the tracks in East Harlem.
Oh, I'm in West Harlem.
I think this is pretty far north of ESU. Looks like there's a bridge and L trains could mean Harlem. Uh-oh. Looks like I might be too late. Uh-oh. Looks like I might be too late. This is it.
Yep, I'm too late.
Corrupted students, but it looks like they've been here. What happened?
Bunch of maniacs going wild. They were high or something. Ran off up the street.
Gotta find them before someone gets hurt a lot worse. There they are. Time to end this.
You're one of them, but I'll kill you first.
Lee corrupted a lot of people at the Halloween party.
When I rip your eye.
The sooner I get you guys back to normal, the better.
Do that again.
Door's locked. No time to be polite about it. I think that's it.
I was with my laptop about this one time I got mugged. And I saw this big crowd of people and it's like someone flipped a switch.
You should be fine now. Though maybe you should switch to decaf. Okay, I think things are sort of under control. Maybe I should put in some Peter Parker time at the lab.
In a while.
Hey, before you go...
That was rude of me. Where does say international? Here.
Hey, Spider-Man, there's another missing student. Latest MIA is Steve Hopkins. What worries me about him is some guys from Tombstone's gang started dealing in his neighborhood recently. Steve hated that. It's a nice area, but he was too scared to do anything.
If he's corrupted, he might take out his anger on them, and he's the one who'd get hurt.
This is the last picture Steve put up before he went silent. I couldn't find anything more recent.
Huh. Pretty sure this is the Upper West Side. I think I need... Huh. Pretty sure this is the Upper West Side. I think I need to head north. Philip, what can you tell me about Steve?
He's a little guy. Wouldn't hurt to fly. I'm not sure he could if he wanted to.
Sounds like these dealers would crush him. And a little guy might burn out quicker. I better hurry. This Steve guy sounds like he's all responsibility but no power. I hope I can get there in time. Tombstone's gang might not be as bulletproof as their boss, but they're almost as deadly.
Where could this area be? Could be on the other side.
There's the park. The photo must have been taken around here somewhere. The Upper West Side is north of ESU. I think that's the spot, over by those trees.
Damn, son, you got a death wish? Hey, fellas, let's take college boy to school.
That corrupted guy bit off more than he could chew. Guess I have to rescue him before I cure him. Those guys are armed. Maybe I can take some of them quietly.
Must be hot.
Nap time.
Knock him out! Nuggety!
All clear, Steve. Let's get... Steve! Come on, I just saved you! This is what they call tough love.
No.
God, what did I do? I always had a problem with those guys, but Tonight I wanted to kill him. In ways I don't even want to think about. Don't worry, this wasn't your fault.
Okay. Now this is a costume.
Night owls may have seen lights flickering out at the Raft Supermax prison last night. Sadly, it was not because one of their inmates got the chair. No. Apparently, someone there hit on an idea I actually think has merit, which is making that recidivist criminal Electro pay for his room and board by powering the prison himself, saving taxpayers' money. Not surprisingly, though, it turns out he hates actual work as much as he loves.
Jameson's right. You put on a big show, but all you do is leave a mess behind for everyone else.
What brought this on, Officer Friendly?
Fisk is gonna get off.
I doubt that. We got decades worth of evidence on the big guy.
Not anymore. Evidence truck got hit on the way to lockup. Whatever was on those hard drives is as good as gone.
Big Willie isn't getting off that easy. I'll get those drives back. Okay, think. All processed evidence has RFID tracking tags applied. I should be able to find the hard drives if I track the tags. Gotta move fast. I make fun of Jameson, but his constant bad-mouthing me really hits home with some people. I mean, Fisk's men steal the drives from the cops, and somehow that's my fault? Well, the important thing is to make sure Fisk doesn't get away with this. Just in time. Doesn't look like they've wrecked the drives yet. Time to ruin Willie's welcome home party.
What the hell?
Literally didn't see that coming.
What's up? Damn it! Had to be Spider-Man! Anyone else hear that? Shh.
That's it? I've seen people fight harder over a new smartphone. The drives aren't damaged. Perfect. Now I just need to return this to the Hell's Kitchen precinct. Wish I could see Willie's face when he finds out about this. I'll bet he chokes on his prison Bordeaux.
Probably will.
Weird dream last night. I had 6 arms. What do you think it means?
You're mutating to a spider?
You know, some days I get this weird urge to write a rock opera. Fisk isn't going anywhere. I've got the missing drives.
Wait a second. So you just happen to know where to find them? Maybe you and the Kingpin really are working together.
Wow, really? Steal them and bring them right back? You don't think I have better things to do with my time? Uh-oh. Rockets! Take cover! Hey, little overkill, don't you throwing everything they've got at us. Learn the catchphrase. You got webbed. All this for hard drives? Haven't you guys ever heard of the cloud?
Alone, keep away from his web.
And they'll have to go through me to get to you.
Oh, you just made a big mistake. Like that, Spider-Man? Hell, this is Magneto!
Mobsters carpooling? I'll say this for Fist. At least he's eco-friendly.
We've lost contact with our men on the roof.
Damn. Some of Fisk's men must have made it up top.
Where are the drives? Go to hell. Wrong answer, pig. Boss, I'm getting tired of you. I got your back, Spider-Man.
Don't let them get the drive.
Spider-Man, I'm sorry. I was wrong about you. Jameson can go to hell.
Much appreciated, officer.
One question. Is it true you're from another world?
Yeah, it's called Queens. See ya.
Two, three, two.
Hello? Parker! Just in time to celebrate.
Celebrate? Wait. Where are the arms? Oh, wow. So cool. But how did you...
Intracranial neural network. Neurotransmission speeds under 1 nanosecond. Faster than signals travel inside the brain. Never mind to an external prosthesis. We did it, Peter. No one can take this away from us.
Amazing.
And your work on the neural web was the key.
But we haven't even tested it yet. There's so much we don't know.
It works beautifully. Come on, take a look.
This is impressive. Little error, though. Voltage spike. Should be an easy fix. See if that worked. No, this is worse than I thought. stabilized it. Damn it, the spike is cascading. I don't know if I can fix this. Bad. Doctor? Doctor, I found a potential problem.
Everything has problems if you look hard enough. But fortune favors the bold. It's time to show the world what we've done.
Otto, the neural web isn't isolating your motor neurons. It could be affecting other parts of your brain, your inhibitions, your mood. I just think we need some more testing.
We've done enough testing! For the first time in my life, I don't feel like a failure. I feel like me.
Otto, you're not a failure. But this could permanently damage your mind. Please.
Right. Right.
Don't worry. We're close.
I'll keep at it. Work out some bugs. Go. Go.
You sure you're okay?
Yes. Thank you, Peter. For everything.
Live Grand Central Terminal, where Mayor Osborne is about to address the media.
Martin Lee is now behind bars. When I make a promise to this city, I keep it. The people of New York will soon make a decision that could change the course of this city forever. So when you're casting your vote, remember what I've done. We are all safer now than we have ever been.
Liar! You have no idea what you're in for.
Uh-oh. Enter Dr. Octopus.
I should check on Miles.
Hey, Pete.
Hi, Miles. I just wanted to see how you're doing with the news about Lee. Look, if you didn't want to work there anymore, May and I would understand.
I did want to quit when I heard. Then I remember what my dad used to say. A hero is just a guy who doesn't give up.
That's true, assuming he's doing the right thing. I got you that job. I'd hate for you to keep doing it if you think it's wrong.
Oh, the people here... Nothing Martin Lee did is their fault. They need help and I'm helping them. I think Dad would want me to stay. I think he'd be proud.
I know he would. And Miles, I'm proud of you too. Anytime you want to talk, just call.
Thanks, Pete. Gotta go. May just gave me a list of all the supplies to get. All right, later.
Peter!
You okay?
I was wondering what happened. Suddenly dark
getting
screen.
by.
I don't know how I feel
Some
about
shadows.
you running this place all by yourself.
These people need help. If I lose a few hours of sleep, so be it.
So have you heard from Mr. Lee since?
No. But the Martin I know couldn't have done that. Whatever's become of him, that's not the one I want to remember. So, how are things with MJ?
Ooh, sore topic.
You know, she's it's complicated.
Honesty. That's what got me and Ben through the rough patches.
You guys had rough patches?
Oh, sure. Especially when we were your age. So, are you honest with her? Does she know the real you?
Hey, turn it up. I want to hear this.
A spokesperson for the police has confirmed that this was the truck carrying the device used in the Grand Central Terminal attack.
Oh, it never ends. Peter?
Captain Watanabe, leave a message.
Yuri, where are you? Call me when you get this.
I just hope the Devil's Breath is still there. And still secure. If the demons got to that truck, this just went from bad to catastrophic.
Folks, the mastermind of the City Hall bombing has finally been brought to justice. And shocking, it's philanthropist Martin Lee. Now, I'll discuss in a moment what kind of twisted Jekyll and Hyde mentality it takes to lead such a double life. But first, a word of caution to everyone celebrating his arrest. Yes, it's good that he's in jail, but look at all the things we didn't know. How...
Oh no, they got it.
Devil's Breath is gone, but we got even bigger problems.
Rikers?
We have to hurry. Hop on.
What happened?
It was a coordinated attack. Must have been planned from the outside. Every cell block is breached. We're minutes away from every prisoner and Rikers walking right up Fifth Avenue.
What about the raft?
Should be okay. It's a Supermax facility. Better security and a separate power grid.
Good. What about the Devil's Breath?
Sable's handling it.
Do you trust them?
Do I have a choice?
Uh-oh. Should have worn your seatbelt.
Take him out! Hurry!
I'm on it.
Spider-Man!
I think you guys need a little more plan in your escape plan.
Damn it! They got into the armory.
Is that bad? That sounds bad.
It means some of the inmates are armed with rocket launchers.
Yeah, that's bad. I'm on it. You guys go back to your cells and behave. We can forget this ever happened.
out in the yard.
Who thought it was a good idea to bring rockets into a prison?
Come in. This is Sergeant Hansen. Anyone on the channel?
This is Captain Watanabe. Where are you?
Electrical access. Rooftop near Cell Block D. Trying to restore power. That's from the chopper?
Affirmative. What happened here?
No idea. First the power went out, then all hell broke loose.
Hold tight. We'll get to you as soon as we can.
Not letting you take me back!
Spider-Man, can you get to that rooftop? There's an officer calling for help up there.
On my way. Someone's trapped behind that door.
They're almost up. Come on, man! I know somebody's out there!
They're coming! Where is everybody? They're attacking my car!
Help the warden! I'll keep working on getting the power restored. Right, I'm on it.
Hey, Warden! Come on out! You know
Gotta take them all out.
not going back inside! Out of your league!
You're out of my league. Wait, I'm out of your league. Oh.
Look out!
Could this get any worse?
It can always get worse.
Get up! Come on, get up! I got him! What the hell?
Good work. Just a few left.
How you like this? Eat this! Get her back down here! Where'd you get this crap?
Just a couple more. They're stealing a chopper.
Oh no, a chopper.
License and registration, please.
Okay, looks like things are somewhat under control.
I thought you said the raft was secure.
It was. Let's go. Maybe it's not as bad as it looks.
Oh, it's bad. It's worse. So much worse.
When it looks bad, it's usually worse.
Look out!
Yuri!
I'm slipping!
Gotcha. Hold on!
Peter! He'll be okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
Welcome to the party! Just in time for the fire! Looks like we made parole, boys!
Electro? Why is he letting everyone out?
I'll head for the main control center and see how bad the situation is.
Got it. I'll go join the party. Everyone just quietly go back into your cell and lock the door behind you, okay? Please?
I'm gonna cut you, fighter!
Here comes the king!
No mercy!
Guys, we can still win for you! Spinning us out! Get it up!
Nobody's putting me back in this. Catastrophic.
That doesn't sound good.
Ooh, there's Rhino.
Oh, hi, Rhino!
Hope you like surprise, Spider!
Surprise? What is he talking about?
Unexpected power surge detected. Incident response team required. Containment breach cell block A. Initiate emergency lock. Electrical fire detected. Fire containment system offline. Incident response team required.
Hey, what's your status?
Me? Just trapped in a prison with every criminal I put away the last week.
This is too good to be true.
Scorpion, can you hold on a minute? I was in the middle of a phone call and it was business.
Ooh. Had to hurt.
Someone get him down here!
Lost you for a second there. You okay?
Not really. Electro, Rhino, and now Scorpion are all on the loose. What's going on in the rest of the prison?
Camera system's almost up. I'll give you a sit rep soon.
Okay, I'll keep tracking Electro.
Let me show you what I got!
Come on, Spider-Man. I thought this was a chase.
Gotta stop this guy.
You can't stop me! I'm flattered that you still try!
If you tell me who you're working for, I'll go easy on you. Nobody ever takes me up on that offer.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Vulture. That's 4.
Long time no see. We're going to have so much fun.
Sorry, no time to talk.
Still with me, huh?
Okay, I got the security cameras back online.
How's it look?
Well, it looks like the entire population of the raft has escaped, including Martin Lee. That makes 5 of your worst enemies that are now on the loose.
For a second there, I thought you were serious.
I am serious. I have to go. Some of them are heading into the city.
This is nuts.
Ah, dang it.
No time to talk.
Still with me, huh?
Okay, I got the security cameras back online.
How's it look?
Well, it looks like the entire population of the raft has escaped, including Martin Lee. That makes 5 of your worst enemies that are now on the loose.
For a second there, I thought you were serious.
I am serious. I have to go. Some of them are heading into the city.
This is nuts.
How do you like my new suit?
Dashing. Where'd you get it?
It's an exclusive club.
In fact, we don't have to do this at all if you don't want to.
We definitely want to.
No, Peter!
First and final warning. Stay out of our way. Each of you has a job to do. Your debts will be repaid when we're done. Go!
Enter the Sinister Six.
There he is!
$14 more trophies.
Years. these lies. It's over, Norman. Time to give them the truth.
You okay?
Fine. Can you pass those out for me?
Sure.
They are working around the clock on a cure for this deadly disease. The citywide quarantine is being heavily enforced by Sable International, who maintain tight security over all transit points. Throughout the city, police and Sable agents continue to battle with Rikers and Raft escapees. Meanwhile, Mayor Osborn has gone on record blaming Spider-Man for the prison break and citywide sickness, and branding him a fugitive. But he has yet to provide evidence. And many believe the mayor is just deflecting blame, since an exclusive report by the Bugle revealed that this disease originated in a secret, unregulated Oscorp laboratory here in Manhattan. Mayor Osborn insists that Oscorp is working with the NDC on an anti-serum, but has not provided any further evidence to support this claim.
Dr. Octavius, why? How did I let this happen?
Just got a call from the hospital. They said you went AWOL.
I need to get back to work.
The doctor said you still have 14 broken bones.
Which means I have 192 non-broken ones. Thanks for taking care of me, by the way.
The hard part was keeping you hidden from Sables. They've branded you a priority target, you know.
I humbly accept the honor. What is happening to our city, Yuri?
I don't want. Well,
like the end of the world.
you humbly accept it? I don't. Makes things harder for us. Well, for me.
I'm here to help.
Good. There's gangs of escaped prisoners banding together and taking over entire city blocks. Looting, strong-arming local residents, you name it.
I'll take care of him. What else you got?
The mayor told Silver Sable to do whatever it takes to find Lee and Octavius. So she's just rounding people up indiscriminately, holding them captive in bases around the city. I've even heard rumors of enhanced interrogation tactics.
Yuri, I've got eyes on a mob of Rikers escapees. They're hunkered down for the long haul.
I'll send a team. But with all that's going on, it might take a while to get enough of my people together.
I don't want to think about what these guys could do in the meantime. I'll handle it.
Oh, Form 5 stealth takedowns. This one. Two.
Sweet dreams.
Three. Her.
Got a noodly something like. That time. Sick of just holding a gun. The hell with that.
Hey, got eyes on the spider. Let me show you what I got.
Sleep it off.
Hey, it's Spider-Man! Get back down here! I'll let him take you out! Not this! Spider-Man got him! Gotta be quicker! Pay for that! Whoa! Get back! Gonna crack you!
Okay, everyone be nice to the new guys. We'll be double bunking.
No mercy! That web jump! Got a death wish! I can help with that!
Oh, sorry, my grip wasn't ready. Can you back up, guys? Go out and come back in again.
Pay for that!
Spider-Man, from what I can tell, factions that existed within Rikers have stayed together now that they're out.
Explains why they're forming multiple strongholds instead of just one big one. They don't trust each other.
Works to our advantage. They're clumped together, but not so many they can't be dealt with.
Easy for you to say. I gotta go.
I ain't scared of you! That's Jason!
Reinforcements! There sure are a lot of guys really eager to go back to prison.
He's moving fast! Don't lose him! He's gunked on a crack! No! Let me show you what I got! Get clear! Grenade! What is that? Scared of you! Where that came from? You're getting away with that! You got a death wish? I can help with that! Someone get him down here! Freaking gross! Eat this! I'm gonna make you pay for
More? How many guys does Rikers hold anyway? All clear for the cleanup crew. Tell locals they can go to the bodega now.
Nice work. Things are hard enough in this city without it turning into a giant prison yard.
Oh wait, I think... There we go.
Hey, Yuri. I'll take care of the escaped convicts. What else you got?
The mayor told... Silver Sable to do whatever it takes to find Lee and Octavius. So she's just rounding people up indiscriminately, holding them captive in bases around the city. I've even heard rumors of enhanced interrogation tactics.
You mean torture? Don't worry, I'm on it. This is our city, Yuri. It's time we take it back.
Great. My men are tracking the supervillains. I'll update you when we make progress. For now, do your best to stabilize the city.
Control, requesting status report from Lower Chinatown. Over. Checkpoint secure. Be advised. Region highly kinetic.
Try that on someone who can fight back.
I've got it. SM1 spotted.
I've been trying to reach you all day. Are you okay? The prison break turned the city upside down overnight.
I'm fine, May. I'm staying safe. I'm more worried about you.
Oh no, don't you do that. Feast is the safest place in the city right now. Our sister locations uptown, not so much. But we're safe and secure down here.
Let's hope it stays that way. I'll stop by when I can, May. Love you.
You too, Peter.
Always knew these Sable guys were gonna be bad news.
All units, officers are taking sniper fire. Proceed to 2 bridges. Over.
I need to take out those snipers. An ambush? For me? Aw, you shouldn't have. Was like a crazy... Yuri, I ran across some Rikers inmates. They've built a fort. Way better than the ones I used to make out of sofa pillows.
I just had a patrol car call. Tried to step in, but there were too many. And we don't have the manpower for Spider-Man. The Raft MVPs are back on the grid, laying siege to our police precincts. My men need your help. Now. Get to a vantage point in Midtown and I'll explain.
On my way. Is it Octavius?
No. 2 of his flunkies. Still searching for the doctor. I have to be...
Here's your stuff! Yuri, on my way to Midtown. Who's attacking the precincts? Is it Octavius?
No, 2 of his flunkies. Still searching for the doctor. I have to be honest. That one scares me. Might be the smartest supervillain I've ever encountered.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Hold tight, Captain.
This is Control. Need a sitrep for the Civic Center. Observation post established. No sign of priority target. Calling Sable Agent stationed in Little Italy. Need a status update. Checkpoint is active. Full battle rattle. Lethal force authorized.
Grab all I
I think I saw someone. Spider-Man's here! Heads up!
Yuri, I ran across some Rikers inmates. They've built a fort. Way better than the ones I used to make out of sofa pillows.
I just had a patrol car call. They tried to step in, but there were too many. And we don't have the manpower for reinforcements.
Lucky for you, you've got Spider-Man power. Not bad, huh? I should have gone into advertising.
Spread the word. Tomorrow we hit the police precinct. We're gonna raid their army. The bug's here!
Literally didn't see that coming.
Santiago.
Got an intruder.
Fire!
Not letting you take it! Don't let him take you out!
Let me show you what I got.
Spider-Man! I want him dead! Blow him away! Gonna wreck you! I'm not going back inside! Heads up! Never going back to prison! Don't let him take you out!
Reinforcements. Okay, sure. I don't need sleep.
Take this.
Come on! We'll get him! This'll hurt!
More inmates. I'm starting to feel weird being the only one not wearing orange.
Never like this guy anymore.
Spider-Man, I've spoken to people on the block who say the escapees tried to break into their buildings.
Fits with what I heard. They want to take one over.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street, without hostages.
I'm working on it. Talk to you soon.
Hold him! What's he doing?
Sorry, no entry during the performance.
Let me show you what I got.
Get back!
guys are really late. I'm afraid there'll be a no-show fee.
What's he doing?
Get ready! Shoot you up there or down here? I don't care! Say goodbye! Move it! Not getting away with that!
The siege of Manhattan Fortress is over, milady.
Thanks. I'll send some buses to take those guys back to their cells. And please don't call me Milady ever again.
Oh, sh...
I gotta shut this convoy down. Hey, your tags are expired.
You guys want to go back to jail? This is arson!
No, I need to be...
Proof they weren't ready for civilian life.
Ground teams, this is Control. Need a status update from Turtle Bay.
We have ordered a crowd of civilians to disperse and are detaining those refusing to comply.
Sable agents. Just who I didn't want to see. Come on, guys. Escape from prison and that's the best thing you can think of to do? Sorry to interrupt your romantic evening.
You got a death wish? I can help with that. Wherever that came from, get him back down here. Here you go.
Let me show you what I've got. He's moving back. Don't lose him.
Never going back to lockup.
Grenade out.
Look out! You're gonna feel this! Throwing a grenade! Can't fight him without that one, didn't you? Guy's a freaking acrobat! Not second down!
In the air. Get him.
Show me what you got!
Grenade out.
I'll kill you! Whatever that was, watch out!
Get ready.
Someone get him down here!
Hey, he's winning.
He comes up brick! Heads up!
I'll take you out.
No one's gonna...
Definitely the worst gang of ruffians I've dealt with in the last 30 minutes.
All units. Armed fugitives are assaulting a police transport. Proceed to Sutton Place. Over.
I gotta shut this down before they free their friends. This is not how you exchange insurance information.
Not going back, Spider-Man. Lay off us the time.
And look, Spider-Man! Just need one shot! It's over for you!
Sweet how they tried to save their friends. I mean, not so sweet I won't punch them, but...
Got a partial visual. Moving to confirm. Eyes on Spider-Man. Attack! Attack! Target armed with an electrical attack. Shocking us! Watch out!
That's all of them. Let's find out what they were up to. Yuri, this sounds nuts, but I think this group of Sable agents is locking people up and straight up robbing them.
You mean asset seizure? That's for drug dealers, mobsters.
Yeah, well, they're applying it to anyone with nice cars or jewelry.
Which just makes them criminals. Treat them like it.
Perimeter breach.
So, when you were little, did you say, I'm gonna grow up and be a fascist oppressor? Yeah, you probably did.
Target is hostile. Fire in the hole! Take cover.
Oh, hey, reinforcement guys! I just talked to your boss. She said you can take the rest of the day off. I swear!
Watch out! He's going down! Look out! Agent down! Clear! We need backup! Watch my back! Watch out for his shock attack! Attack! Attack!
Bad news. More Sable guys. Good news? There is no good news.
Spider-Man, that Sable unit's gone rogue before. Sable International's got their hands too full to do anything about it, but they don't care if we do.
I was gonna take him down anyway, but this makes it more fun. Thanks.
Echo Charlie, engage! Moving on target. Authority of the mayor. You're under arrest. He's shooting left. We gotta get him on the ground. How's he doing it? Grenade. Look out. Engaging target.
Great! More of them! Look, I may consider surrendering if you let me blare the siren on the way to lockup!
Surround him. Get clear. Got him. Watch my back.
Yeah, restart.
Will that hold up?
cell cyanide, making it swim. By authority of the mayor, you are under arrest. Keep your distance. Watch my back. Get down. Medic in here. Watch my back. Bring him down. Stop right. Take him down, now! Keep your distance! Keep him from going in the park! Advancing! Stand down! Evasive maneuver! You're under arrest! Hail whips! Get him! Target is hostile! Don't let him whip you!
Oh, hey! Reinforcement guy! I just talked to your boss. She said you could take the rest of the day off. I swear!
Watch my back! Tango is active! We got a man down! Cover my six! I'm going in!
Bad news. More Sable guys. Good news? There is no good news.
By authority of the mayor, you are under arrest.
Spider-Man, that Sable unit's gone rogue before. Sable International's got their hands too full to do anything about it, but they don't care if we do.
I was gonna take him down anyway, but this makes it more fun. Thanks.
Watch the webs! Grenade! SO1 engage! Stop resisting!
Great! More of them! Look, I may consider surrendering if you let me flare the siren on the way to lockup!
Get clear! I'm going in! Everybody down! Look out! Spread out! Keep your distance! Take him down! Take cover!
won't stop! Tell Silver Sable I said I'm not interested! And this is really getting stalkerish!
That took longer than it should have.
That was terrifying. Thank you, Spider-Man.
Captain, all the people in the cells are out, and they've got their property back.
Good. And Sable International swears they're going to prosecute that squad. I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay, guys.
Nighty night. Snoring now.
I have any idea.
Attack! Attack!
You're in timeout.
now! What the hell just happened? We got a man down! Take cover! We gotta get him on the ground! More dangerous in the air! Take him down, now!
Oh, hey! Reinforcement guys! I just talked to your boss. She said you could take the rest of the day off. I swear!
Watch my back!
Bad news. More Sable guys. Good news? There is no good news.
Spider-Man, that Sable unit's gone rogue before. Sable International's got their hands too full to do anything about it, but they don't care as we do.
I was gonna take him down anyway, but this makes it more fun. Thanks. Great! More of them! Look, I may consider surrendering if you let me blare the siren on the way to lockup!
Shocking us! Watch out! Take cover! Moving on target! Look out! We're going in! Down! Man down! Target is hostile!
You guys just won't stop! Tell Silver Sable I said I'm not interested! And this is really getting stalkerish!
Boom. Done and done.
Captain, all the people in the cells are out, and they've got their property back.
Good. And Sable International swears they're going to prosecute that squad. I'll believe it when I see it.
Crime tokens, great.
Escaped prisoners have seized the civilian bus. Available officers, please proceed to Bryan.
Hey, geniuses! I hadn't even seen you till you started causing trouble!
I'll put you in the...
They try to kill me, and then they look so surprised when I beat them up.
Now, reports are coming in that Martin Lee, along with exhibiting freakish abilities like those of you-know-who, has lately seemed to display almost a split personality. This is hogwash, and a clear attempt to evade justice for his crimes. Only a fool would believe that he's Mr. Positive one moment, helping the poor with a smile, then suddenly he's Mr. Negative, blowing up, wait a minute, Mr. Negative. That's gold, Jared. Gold. Trademark it. Stat. As I was saying, folks, Martin Lee's evil side, or as every...
Thought I smelled something. Got an intruder. It's the spider! What's he doing?
The city's turning into a playground for crazy people. Even more than it usually is.
Keep on him!
Admit it! You signed up for the jetpacks, and now you're in way over your heads! I hope you've all learned something here, but I know better.
Don't understand why the clients... You don't get paid to understand. You get paid to complete the mission. And I will.
Oh, guys, this is really starting to verge on stalking.
Going in.
to hope this will teach Sable to focus on actual criminals instead of me? Yeah, too much to hope.
Sable teams, this is Control. What's our status in Times Square?
Armor Patrol is headed out. We'll report any sign of Spider-Man.
All units, an emergency supply station is getting raided by fugitives. Officers needed in Gramercy. Please copy.
Okay, Captain, got eyes on. Fill me in.
Rhino's assaulting the Upper West Precinct. Electro's at the Upper East. We need you to turn the tide. Head to either. They're both equally screwed.
Peter, are you available? We need help at Feast's sister's site uptown.
The Veterans Center in Harlem. What's wrong?
Men from Rikers are demanding food and supplies. The staff are barricaded inside, but they need help. Miles and I are headed there to evacuate the staff.
Don't do anything until I get there, May. I'll meet you in Harlem. May sounds exhausted. I really hope she isn't sick. I need to help Yuri, then get to Harlem. Yuri, I'm nearing the Upper East Precinct.
Good. Electro and the demons are boxing my men in. The setup is complicated. You'll understand when you get there.
Yuri Watanabe, master of suspense. Apparently grand larceny is one of the food groups now. Guys, portion control! City needs those supplies. Glad I was here to help.
All units, reports of snipers targeting officers. Officers needed in the vicinity of Vanderbilt.
I need to take out those snipers. Hi, I'm your parole officer. You're doing it wrong.
Shit.
1043, officer vehicle in.
Yuri, I'm nearing the Upper East Precinct.
Good. Electro and the demons are boxing my men in. The setup is complicated. You'll understand when you get there.
Yuri Watanabe, master of suspense.
Attention units, escaped prisoners are causing a violent disturbance. Officers needed in Northville.
This isn't good. Transformers are charging the building, trapping the police inside. Yuri, complicated was an understatement. I'm gonna have to disable these transformers to free your men.
Even if you manage that, they'll still need your help with the demons.
That's why I'm here, ready to serve all your electricity and demon-related needs. 4 more of these suckers. How did they even get that thing attached? It can't be easy to fly like that. They trained specifically for this one obscure scenario? So many questions. show! Man, I did not miss dealing with Electro's elaborate supervillain antics while he was in the raft. Trapping the police with a network of energy transformers? Who does that? Great. 2 left. Only one more. Police are free, but demons aren't backing down. Need to lend a hand. Yuri, your men are safe. What's next?
Get to the Upper West Side. We're trying to shelter civilians, but Rhino isn't making it easy.
He never does. On my way.
All units, armed fugitives are assaulting a police vehicle.
Miles left a voicemail.
Pete! Hey, Pete! Hey, May wanted me to call you. Things in the Veteran Center are not good. Convicts are trying to break down the doors. Mary Jane's here, but we're getting people out of the basement. We need more help. I hope you can get here soon.
I need to finish with the precincts fast and get to Harlem.
All units, escaped prisoners are looting a supply station. Officers needed in the area of Columbia.
Looks like those inmates have hostages. Gotta be careful.
Give him what the driver got!
Guys, portion control! If cons were smarter, I'd be worried. Okay, I'm a little worried.
All units, officer presence needed to subdue a riot. Please proceed to Columbia.
Yuri, Rhino's on the move, but former guests of Rikers are laying into your police barricades. I'm gonna even the odds.
Do it. If those barricades fall, the people inside are done for.
Never seen Rhino walk away from a fight like this. He must be working on orders from Dr. Octavius, making quick hit and runs on the city's emergency response team.
Get to the other barricade! They need you! Break the barricade!
Not gonna let that happen. I'm on it. One roof clear.
Deal with Spider-Man fast! We gotta break this thing down!
Priority target acquired. Proceeding to pacify.
There are easier ways to ask for an autograph. Jetpacks. Who thought it was a good idea to give these guys jetpacks? Pacified? Anyone else feeling very 1984 right now?
City's gonna fall, starting right here!
Sable's airborne commandos. Now to mop up the rest of the Rikers escapees. Yuri, precinct is secure. And I just found out what it means to be Sable's priority target. Not fun.
That'll teach you to piss off international mercenaries.
Guess so. Okay, I need to sign off for a bit. Call me if things go south.
Will do. And thanks. You've given us a fighting chance.
Okay. I need to hustle to Feast's sister site in Harlem and help May.
Peter! Thank God! We need you at the Veterans Center. Where are you?
I got held up. Are you okay? What's happening?
The convicts started a fire. We got the building staff out, but May and Miles are trapped inside. We're trying to find a way into them, but the fire's spreading so fast.
Stay where you are, MJ. I'll handle this. Move it, Pete. Move! Yeah. Sable's after me now, too. As if I didn't have enough to worry about. Hundreds of escaped psychos in town. Some who can fly, and they send the jetpack guys after me? Wonder what powers those jetpacks. Hopes, dreams, unstable. Clear material?
Attention Sable team. Need immediate sitrep on the status in Bloomingdale. Observation posted up. We'll relay any priority sightings.
Are those spotlights to attract my attention? Maybe make it less ambiguous. Oh, a spider logo. Nah, we'd get sued. party for me? With spotlights and everything? Sable has certainly made swinging through New York more exciting. Also, more li- The Sable agents are going too far. Guys! It's I love New York, not I thug New York. I'm definitely not giving Sable International a good review online.
Peter, fire and rescue's on the way. I found a fire escape that'll get me...
MJ, stay back! I don't want to have to rescue you too.
Peter, don't be crazy. Wait for help.
May! May! Here! We're over here!
I got you.
Hang on!
Oh. Hey, man, you alright?
Get to the window!
It's too far.
Hold on!
Just brace yourselves!
Okay, I can't change it.
Stupid piece of... Ah! Come on, May! I've got you! Oh my god.
Go! Go!
Miles! Come on! No!
If it weren't for you and Miles, I would have been...
As dead as I would have been the last 8,500 times you saved me. Pretty sure I still owe you a few.
Yeah, that's smart.
Hey.
Oh,
I'm sorry I screwed things up. It's just hard being the one who always gets saved, you know? Sometimes I want to do the saving.
I'm sorry I made you feel like you couldn't. Still partners?
Always.
Hey, so I didn't know if, you wanted sparkling or flat or spring or mountain spring, so I got one of each. Am I interrupting?
No, MJ, Ms. Watson, and I were just talking strategy.
Today, I want to tell you about a police officer who was
is in danger.
investigating a suspect in
needs
a
our help.
missing woman's case.
Oh,
And when the officer went down into the man's basement, he found a secret locked leather door in the far back corner of the room.
Divide and conquer.
To understand what was...
Ms. Watson, we need an anti-serum for Devil's Breath. Oscorp's developing something, but there's no way they can keep it safe from Octavius and Lee. We need to find the cure and protect it.
I'll chase down some leads.
Miles, you need to be my eyes and ears at Feast. Anything goes wrong, call me. We need to keep that place and the people there safe.
Alright, you got it. What are you gonna do?
Gang at Costume Nutjobs is taking the city apart piece by piece. Time I return the favor.
Alright. Hey, wait, how do I call you? I mean, do you have like a cell phone in your pockets or something?
Ms. Watson can give you my number. Good luck, team.
You have his number. Are you Spider-Man's girlfriend? That'd be so cool.
Come on, Sherlock. Show me what you got in this water smorgasbord.
He found a secret locked leather door in the far back corner of the room. Now, to understand what was in that room and who that man was, we need to start all the way at the beginning. And if you're interested in mysterious disappearances, dark history, urban legends, and more, you are in the right place.
The city feels a little more under control. Miles is watching Feast. MJ is tracking a Devil's Breath cure. Time for me to focus on finding Otto and stopping whatever he... Yes, planned. Yuri, we need to start tracking the big boys. Still no leads on Octavius?
No, nothing. Forensics can't even do a sweep of Times Square. Everyone in that department but the intern is sick.
I might be able to turn something up. Let you know what I find.
The beautiful, majestic area turned very haunting very quickly. And then, when they entered a small clearing, they noticed a smell that turned their stomachs.
Calling agents in Manhattanville, requesting an update on your status.
The trail, the more horrid the stench became. And soon, it was overpowering. That's when one of the fingers...
Captain, these Sable guys look like they forced all the residents out of a building so they could occupy it themselves. And locked up the ones who objected.
Okay, that I can get something done about. But I need victims to come forward.
I'll get the people out and have them file reports with the police.
On them was starting to merge with the soil. But there's enough left for the very fingers to realize that they are looking at the bodies of two people. But who are they? And what happened? Welcome back to Heart Surge Pounding, a podcast of horrors haunting the mystery. I'm your host, Adam Ward, and thank you once again for meeting me here at the Detecting Society headquarters for this installation in our Dark Summer series. Today's episode spans decades and is also international, so I wanted to shout out one specific listener today, Helmy, who helped me with some of the German pronunciations. I love my German listeners. I actually can see how many of you there are when I look at the show's demographics, and you are currently number 6 on the map of countries who listen to Heart Surge Pounding. I actually think India is beating you by like 400 listeners. It's a really small margin. But you guys truly do have vowels in your language that my American mind can't even comprehend, so believe me when I tell you I'm trying my best. I also wanted to just add that we have some merch available in our store, and our Dark Summer t-shirt will only be available for just a few more weeks, so make sure you grab one while you still can. If you'd like some merch discounts, you can always head over to Patreon and Apple Podcast subscriptions. Apple subs, there's actually going to be a message at the end of this episode on how you can claim your discount, so stick around for that. Okay, let's get back to it. So when police arrived on the scene, they immediately noticed a few strange things about the bodies. One, they seemed to have been there for a while. Even in the summer, the level of decomposition was staggering. And two, they were naked, except for a floral skirt that was on one of them, which was pushed up. The rest of their clothes were nowhere to be found at the scene. The bodies were quickly identified as husband and wife Peter and Ursula Ryle. A month earlier, on May 22nd, their two teenage daughters reported them missing after they hadn't come home from a picnic or a board of quarantine. But what was especially eerie about this case was how the day that the couple was reported missing, before they even called the police, they got multiple phone calls to their home phone. But every time they would pick up, the person on the other end of the line was just gently breathing, like they were waiting for the girls to start talking. And the phone call would only end when the girls hung up. And they had a horrible feeling that something bad had happened to their parents. Maybe the person on the other end of the line knew. After receiving a missing persons report from the daughters, the police arrived in the forest to inspect the area. The first order of business was to figure out if Peter and Ursula even made it to the Gorda Forest as they had planned to that Sunday. For reference, the Gorda Forest is this beautiful, quiet, campfire picnic, but it can get very very fast. This is the forest where some of those horrifying German children's stories from hundreds of years ago, like Hansel and Gretel. It's the kind of place where the brothers Grimm would walk around at night for inspiration. The forest is around 35 square kilometers, really densely packed with tall pine trees. There's walking paths that cut between them, but if you step off the paths for even a few dozen meters, that can cause you to become disoriented and lost, and nearly impossible to search for anything. So the police knew that it wasn't going to be an easy task to track down the chicken pickers, and it was there was a forester and tribal nature reserve there that discovered that wasn't really that unusual. At the time, the forest was a really popular destination, and especially heavily visited on warm summer days. The daughters helped the police and the neighbors hang up flyers and photos all over town, and in the photos, the couple looked really happy and conventional.
Hey, reinforcement! Now it's a party!
Like they did in the 70s. Ursula had short, thick, curly hair that draped her face. Peter had a mustache, bushy eyebrows, and aviator glasses. And not long after the flyers go up, there was a local woman who passed one of them, and it sparked some anger. She remembered seeing the couple there that day. The woman called the police and she told them she was riding her horse in the woods that Sunday. But she ran into Ursula and they actually started chit-chatting. She discovered Ursula's short, teased hair and big rainy glasses. She asked her why she was carrying a basket since it wasn't too early in the season to forage for those mushrooms that grow in the forest. And Ursula responded that that's where she would take a picnic. And even from above the couple's club window, this woman noticed that Peter was wearing these bright white athletic shoes. A strange choice for hiking around this long nature preserve. She also remembered that he was wearing a pair of binoculars around his neck. But it wasn't just Peter's new sneakers or Ursula's picnic basket that made this day memorable for her. See, a couple of hours later, as the police and the horse were headed home on the same trail, a Honda Civic drove towards them at a very high rate of speed. She was actually forced off the trail and tried to pilot her horse up to a
More? You guys realize there are actual criminals out there, right?
Spider-Man, I confirmed your suspicions. People displaced from their residences are staying in shelters or on the street.
I know what it's like not to have anywhere to stay. It's a good thing these Sable agents have body armor, because I just might lose my temper.
On that Thursday, as she passed the trail near where she spoke to Ursula, On May 28th, a neighbor at a local shopping town noticed
You know, for private security, you guys aren't very private.
Past a man, about 40 years old, with a muscular build and brown hair, carrying a bag. Still jot that down. And then detectives soon arrived at the scene and began a thorough investigation. They sifted the soil through the to look for clues or really any clues, but not enough to find anything that would point to who killed Jack and Ursula, or even how they were killed. They know it was a homicide, but detectives are using clues as the means would probably never officially be determined. So that day the police went home. They regrouped. They came back under like 27 with the bigger squad. They did discover a couple of small leads, including this plastic bag that had some items of clothing that was
Seriously?
believed to have
How else
belonged
did
to
you
the
think that
couple.
would end?
So they decided that they were going to spread out a bit more and keep looking. There could be some sort of smoking gun hidden somewhere in the dark woods. And that's when one group of officers took off in another direction. They trampled through the mossy logs
Captain,
and the thick brush.
the people that were locked up are headed back to their homes.
Good. And I finally convinced the mayor's office that making constituents homeless was not good for his poll numbers, so they won't be pulling that stunt again.
When one of the officers shouted that they saw something. But this was not a clue. No. This was an entirely other scene. Other officers rushed over and they could barely process what they were seeing. There was a lifeless woman sprawled out on the forest floor. Her blonde hair was all matted with blood. And then there was a man.
I'm out of crime tokens.
In his head. This was another middle-aged couple, also brutally murdered in another clearing in the same section of the same forest. It was less than a kilometer away from the first crime scene, and these bodies were much less decomposed than the first two. So they figured that these victims must have been killed after.
Sugar Hill Garrison, this is Control. What's your status?
For them. But who would do such a thing? The detectives had thought.
Come on. The city's lousy with escaped inmates and Sable's chasing me?
Like they were on the trail of a serial killer. And the serial killer was This episode is brought to you by Mint Mobile. You know what doesn't belong in your epic summer plans? Getting burned. Not by your old wireless bill. Summer is the best time to call up your friends and make plans, and your wireless bill should not be holding you back from doing that. With Mint, get the coverage and your but money. And for a limited time, Mint Mobile is offering 3 months of unlimited wireless service for $50 a month. So while your friends are sweating over data overages and surprise charges, you're chilling, literally and financially. Mint is also very easy to sign up for. My cell phone and phone number when I switched over. And then it was just time to enjoy their high-speed data and unlimited talk and text delivered on the nation's largest 5G network. This year, get break the sweat and break the money. Get this new customer offer for your 3-month unlimited wireless plan for just $15 a month at mintmobile.com/HSP. That's mintmobile.com/HSP. Upfront payment of $45.
Attention all units. Escaped prisoners have taken a bus hostage. Available officers move in on Garvey Park.
5 gigabytes on unlimited plans. Taxes and fees extra. See Mint Mobile for details.
Hey, MJ, what's up? You okay?
I'm fine. Combing through Oscorp records. Hey, this is random, but you remember that trip we took to Staten Island with Harry?
To find the best pizza in the city? Yeah. 10-hour odyssey for burnt toast with cold American cheese. How can I forget?
Something about all these old Oscorp files made that day pop into my head. Harry was so excited about writing with Barry. It made me think about how much simpler things were back then. With jobs and villains. Throw away a whole day looking for fat pizza just cuz. Now it feels like it would take a nap the world would fall apart.
Yeah. This adult thing is rough. I guess the work we do means today's kids can have their own Staten Island adventures. In safety. Kind of a circle of life thing.
Circle of bad pizza. Yeah, you're right. That's a good way to look at it. Thanks, Pete.
Hostages on public transit. Nothing about that was good.
And then shot him in the head. He also crushed Ingrid's skull, and at some point,
Disable control. Need a report on the situation in Spanish Harlem.
Ingrid's shirt and cut her
Yuri, this whole street's been taken over by Riker's inmates.
We've had calls from people who are afraid to leave their buildings.
Tell them to stay inside a little longer. There's gonna be some street cleaning.
He took the man's Toyota Tercel and drove it out of the forest. What I found extra eerie about this particular case is at some point the next day, Bernard Michael's wife received an anonymous call from a man who whispered, "Your husband is cheating on you," before hanging up. And that's kind of like the anonymous calls that the daughters were getting after their parents were killed. So after learning all of those details, police were certain that the two double murders were connected by more than just the location of the forest. In both cases, the victims were middle-aged couples. In both cases, items were stolen, but the motive didn't really feel like a robbery. And most famously, the killers stole victims' cars after both murders and seemed to have contacted their families. Investigators eventually found the Tercel abandoned in Mark Davidson, which is about 30 kilometers from the forest. And just like the Reynolds Honda, it had been driven by the killer after being used to escape the forest, probably for several days. Now, the cars were found in different towns. The vehicles had been abandoned near train stations on the same railway, so the killer had probably dropped the cars off and then taken a train home. And when the Toyota was found, police discovered that there were two short hairs in the car that didn't match the couple. Unfortunately, the hairs didn't have roots, so at the time, DNA testing couldn't really do much. They would have destroyed the hairs in the process. But the investigators held on to them at the police station just in hopes that someday there would be technological advances. And meanwhile, all around the community, word started spreading about the serial killer in the North Forest, making it a much less popular place to take a walk.
Hey! Where'd everyone go? I need help here!
For decades to come, and it starts
Spider-Man got him! Smoke it!
But here's the thing. Police were shocked to find who had a very specific MO of attacking couples.
Typical New York. A vacancy opens up and everyone's rushing to take it.
Area vanished without a trace. On hot summer nights in August of 1989, 41-year-old Margaret Meyer disappeared. The evening of August 14th, she met up with her soon-to-be ex-husband to hammer out some of the details of their separation agreement. She was taking the divorce particularly hard, at least according to some of her friends. The following morning, her daughter left
More of them? Guys, this isn't necessary. I'm already scared straight.
So of course, the police focused their investigation on her husband's peril. They found the hallmark characteristics of a husband who might do away with his wife, like for instance, he owns
Spider-Man, I've spoken to people on the block who say the escapees tried to break into their buildings.
Fits with what I heard. They want to take one over.
They'll be a lot easier to deal with on the street, without hostages.
I'm working on it. Talk to you soon.
Not only that, he actually offered a large reward for tips on her whereabouts, and he actively participated in searching for her, which didn't really match the profile the police thought he fit. Still, it was like investigators had a really bad case of tunnel vision, because they kept pursuing her.
Oh, back up here. Great. Okay, you guys sing Doo-Wah, and I'll sing lead.
Any other two surrogates. Like, in fact, there was evidence
here. Just people, you dig?
Police resources were sent in other directions and away from her case. Regardless, though, neither her brother, Wolfgang, who happened to be a detective himself, nor her husband, Harold, thought that she had killed herself. So they pooled some of their own resources, and they hired a bunch of private investigators to keep looking for Bergen, even when the police stopped. The official investigation into Bergen, though, started cooling off, and so did the investigation into the couple that were found in the forest. And this all led up to the wall falling out. Over the next few months, there were a few things that the police did to help solve the Gordon murders. One of those things was they created a special commission to investigate. They were tasked with calling a couple of hits from the public and interviewing a number of potential suspects. And with the help of the woman who was on the board of the Blueberry Pickers, the police were able to create a composite sketch of the perpetrator, at least what he might have looked like. They said that he had dark hair, light skin, and a broad nose. His lips were thin, his hair was most likely middle-aged, around 40 years old, and also the psychological profile the suspect was created. This is pretty interesting, but they decided that he was probably, possibly a misogynist. He was aggressive, a loner, overly correct, introverted, able to organize his time so he wouldn't be missed if absent from work. They also said that he was most likely sexually disturbed as well as mentally ill. The profiler even
Captain,
theorized
the
that
block's
the killer
quiet.
had some sort of sexual
Everyone in an
problem
orange
which
jumpsuit is
may
down
have
for the count.
caused him to act
Great
out
job.
his fantasy.
If they'd gotten into a residential building, they'd have done a lot of
With
damage.
this information, police started going house to house in both the areas surrounding the forest and the areas where the victims' cars had been abandoned. But they did not find any strong suspects in either of those places. And that December, a report about the Gordon murders aired on a popular German television show about unsolved cases. It was called Aktenzeichen X Epsilon Gelöst, and it asked members of the public to come forward with any new evidence. A $50,000 Deutsche Mark reward was offered for any information leading to the identification of the killer, and we looked into it. That's about $600,000 USD today. Hundreds of tips came in after the facts appeared, and it ranged from reasonable ones to completely delusional ones. But the few leads that were worth following ended up leading to dead ends. And at that point, the case went maybe not totally cold, but definitely lukewarm. By 1990, not much was happening with the Gordon case anymore, but Bergen's brother Wolfgang, along with the private investigator he hired, were still desperately looking for answers as to what happened to his sister.
All nasty words people have used. Selfish and demean me. But now, after years of me trying to warn you all, here we are. Spider-Man has literally brought a plague down upon us. Why do I blame him and not Martin Lee?
Yes, 51. Escaped prisoners and vehicles are causing a major disturbance. Officers needed in Northfield.
Time for kidnapping, sexually assaulting, and attempting to murder an 18-year-old hitchhiker who only escaped with her life by somehow convincing him she wouldn't tell anyone about the kidnapping.
This looks like a job for spider traffic cop.
But by 1990, this guy was seemingly responsible, very law-abiding
Hey,
citizen.
your tags are expired. It
items. They found these blank checks that were used for forging. They also found a listening device for spying on the tenant who had been renting the bedroom from Kurt Burner. Then, the dogs went down to the basement, and they pointed at something that honestly felt like it was straight out of a horror movie. There, in the back corner of the basement, was a leather-covered door.
This is Control. What's the status of Vanderbilt?
Doors in the house were leather. None of the other doors were locked all day. Just this one. So police started looking around for a key, but couldn't find anything. Kurt Burner must have taken the key with him when he went to work, which, of course, made the officers all the more anxious to get inside and see what he was hiding. If he had no problem leaving suspicious women's shoes buried in his yard, then what could he possibly be keeping in this dungeon under lock and key? Police forced the leather door open with a loud crash, and it revealed this whole soundproofed secret room that apparently not even his wife knew about. And inside was a very different version of Kurt Burner than he had been shown before. One officer described it like a toy box for this man's true evil self. There were guns, there were ammunition, there were drugs, there was Nazi memorabilia, including a pro-Nazi book called, quote, Why We Vote for Adolf Hitler. There was also a huge collection of pornography, which feels like the least shocking of all of this. But there was also child sexual abuse materials in there and syringes full of unknown substances. Possibly, the creepiest object of all was the set of handcuffs that police noticed had just the tiniest dot of blood on them. It wasn't enough to do a blood test for DNA, at least not with current technology, but police knew that they had to be careful of preserving.
Hundreds of escaped psychos in town. Some who can fly, and they send the jetpack guys after me?
One day in the future, they would figure out just whose blood that was. For now, though, officers had a much bigger problem. This episode is brought to you by Buffy. If there's one thing I'm going to do this year, it's invest in my sleep. I've maybe mentioned before on the show, but I'm not that great of a sleeper. I sometimes get nighttime visions from my sleep job and falter, but that's only when I
Jetpack dude, grounded. Good one, Pete.
So one thing that's really important to me is having a near perfect
All
bed.
units.
I have found
Reports of
some
snipers
really
targeting
luxurious
officers.
bedding.
Officers needed Atlantic
I
Hill.
ordered a really
Over.
soft burgundy duvet cover, and I love it so much that I also got a comforter for the guest bed. And guess what? I love that so much that I actually pulled it off the guest bed and slept with it in my bed the other night. And most importantly, I slept very well. I also ordered 2 extra love. It's now the only pillow I am very picky when it comes to pillows. And guess what? Every Buffy item comes with a complimentary 3-year warranty. Most brands offer just one, while Buffy protects you against rips, stains, defects for 3 full years, no questions asked. Get 20% off your first Buffy order using code HSPPOD at buffy.co. That's 20% off when you use code HSPPOD at buffy.co.
There is someone else who isn't emerging from this crisis in a positive light. Mayor Osborn. Experimenting on something as deadly as
It's summertime, which means it's time for me to do one of my favorite things, which is
Devil's Breath in the heart of Manhattan is the height of irresponsibility. What did Osborn know and when did he know it? The answer could mean the difference between electoral defeat, impeachment, and prison.
So having games on my phone is actually a very important part of my routine. And recently, I've been very into Cookie Jam. Cookie Jam is a free match 3 game. You play on your phone or tablet, just match 3 cookies or candy with your boards and solve puzzles. There's over 11,000 levels with new ones added every week, so you can never run out of challenges, which is very important to me when I'm in the car for 15 hours. I love that I can do things for a long time and it always feels like a new fun challenge. Some people use Cookie Jam as an alternative way of keeping up with their friends via the Team League function. They join teams, share lives, and compete in challenges together. With this game, you can match cakes, cookies, and candy. Thousands of puzzles, free daily rewards, and adorable questioning. So by the time the detectives got enough evidence from his house to hold him, Kurt Werner was already on the road, heading outside of Germany. And on his way out of town, he did something that no one really pieced together at the time. And it was reminiscent of the Gorda murders. He actually called Bergen's husband, Harold Meyer. He somehow knew who he was and he had his phone number, and he hissed into the phone, "I have you and your clean brother-in-law to thank for this." And when Harold asked who was calling, Kurt Werner replied, "You'll hear from me." He managed to stay on the run for 2 months, but then on April 15th, 1993, he was pulled over after fleeing the scene of a traffic accident. In his car, police found parts of a submachine gun and ammunition in his trunk. He was arrested on a weapons charge and actually jailed for it. And then, 10 days later, on April 25th, Kurt Werner hung himself with a belt in his prison cell. He left behind several notes with these strange and cryptic messages that were for his family. One of them said, quote, "Take special care of the security." Another one said, "Go to the Madonna statue near the fireplace should be stashed." And another note instructed his brother to clean the gutters very carefully. I was reading through these notes. I don't know, couldn't believe what I was reading, but he had just taken his life after being arrested. And the notes seemed like they would be normal if they were written down as a to-do list. But when they're inside of a suicide note, they feel like almost cryptic messages, like they're part of some sort of code. To me, when I read that note, knowing about all of the stuff that he had hidden around his property, stuff that made it seem like he had killed many, many people, it feels like he was giving instructions on how to destroy evidence. So when I read the note, it felt like there was a lot of action items for police officers. There was a lot to look into. But there was one problem with this. In Germany, you can't convict the dead of crimes. So oftentimes,
That was like a crazy...
people who have passed away tend to just stop. And so Kurt Werner's suicide effectively ended the effort to investigate him. But police are still allowed to investigate missing persons cases. And they can use the evidence they already have collected to do so. They have a lot of the items from Kurt Werner's house. There's a couple of problems as well. Remember, nothing they found at Kurt Werner's house connected to Bergen. So police search his house.
Sable's getting out of control. Is rounding up civilians her idea? Or Norman's?
Seemed like he was only able to live with it being there and it didn't exist. And Wolfgang and Harold were getting older around this time. They were really determined to find Marcus at any cost. They were so concerned investigators. And plus, Wolfgang's retirement basically was on the case full time. And finally, in 2013, they got frustrated enough that they tried something that was kind of crazy at the time. They just appealed to Hana's
Time token. 9.
human decency.
43. Officers are under fire. Incident is active near Times Square. Proceed with caution.
Hannes was elderly. He was mostly blind. He had nothing to do with Kurt Werner now. So
Last thing this city needs is... This is not how you exchange insurance information. got you!
Supposed to prove this to the skeptical police when he had been dead for 20 years at that point. And in fact, police agree that he's guilty now when they just be admitting that they let a serial killer slip through their fingers. So now, Wolfgang and his team believe that Kurt Werner killed at least 5 people. Birgit, Peter Ursula, Ingrid, and
You should go to the hospital. Get some oxygen, just in case.
as much as they could about the man himself. So they started digging deep into his background, and what they found was about as disturbing as they could get. So
Spider-Man, here to lend a hand?
on July 8th,
Thought you might need one, officer.
he was his
You don't know
parents'
that
first
half.
child, and he remained an
Never
only
seen anything
child
like this
until
devil's
about
breath stuff.
1958 when his
Forensics
younger
is having a
brother,
hell of a
Hans
time.
Joachim, was born.
News reports say this is where Otto released Devil's Breath.
Described as being incredibly abnormal. According to his parents, at some point in his infancy, a taxi actually crashed into his stroller and gave him a horrible head injury, and they started blaming that event for all of his future misconduct. But his parents might also have been a little bit complicit in this. They were described as definitely being neglectful and possibly being abusive. An anonymous person allegedly saw him as a baby, covered in his own feces, and crawling around a dirty kitchen floor with piles of spilled flour everywhere.
Some residue on this sign. Maybe I can isolate it.
Frequently ill, and sometimes she wouldn't get out of bed for days. His father was
AT Rich leader sequence. This looks promising.
and on one occasion, he was seen chasing after her with an axe. Before the age of 14, Kurt Werner was sent to a reform school. And at age 15, he tried to strangle his family's tenant. And at 21, he kidnapped and sexually assaulted a hiker. And during those 6
Oscorp's
years
modified
between the
CPF-1.
strangling and the kidnapping,
Definitely
that
Devil's
finally
Breath.
sent him to prison for a little while,
Trail goes in a few directions.
murders and
Need to
sexual
find the right
assaults
one.
that happened around the Gorda Forest. And we're not really ever going to be able to connect all of them, or really even any of them, to him.
Vapor Trail heads up that building.
Police do believe that while he probably wasn't the only perpetrator, it seemed like there was a pattern, and they also said that violent crimes in the area went down when Kurt Werner was away in prison.
Trail jumps between these buildings.
He supposedly started his life over, and he reformed himself, and he got married, and he became a member of his community. But around that time, police noticed that there was also another string of murders and sexual assaults in the area. Even while he was dating and later marrying his wife, he was wearing these nice suits, and he would hit the local
Time to go up.
cocktail circuit. It seems that he was living 2 lives. The life other people saw, and then the one that he kept locked in his secret basement room. After the 2013 search, both Bergen's case and the case of the Gorda murders finally start to heat up again.
Looks like it heads to that other building.
Slowly, after so many years without any progress. In 2015,
Trail leads down into those vents. What's Otto doing up here? Should be a door or an access hatch around here.
Found in Kurt Werner's house. At the time that they were found, there wasn't enough blood on them to do any DNA testing. But as the officers in 1993 had hoped,
Oh, this is moody.
had improved immensely by 2016.
Must be some way to hit the lights.
Sent the handcuffs in for testing. And the report comes back with the news that Wolfgang had been simultaneously hoping for and also dreading since 1989. The blood is in fact Birgit Myers.
Let there be light.
Physical
Whoa.
evidence of her whereabouts.
Was Otto using this as a staging ground?
Kaufman
Chaos of the prison break would have been perfect cover to move in.
Birgit, maybe needing to hold her for ransom.
Old man Vulture. Tangled with power source for Vulture's wings gave him spinal cancer. And Otto's developing an experimental treatment to save him.
But it's theorized that maybe something went wrong during this kidnapping because Kurt Werner killed Birgit instead. In 2017, the private investigative team for Birgit's case excavated a concrete slab in the garage.
Looks like Otto recorded messages for his crew.
The elderly homeowner's permission.
Adrian, what bitter irony that your miraculous wings should have brought such horrors on your body. Thankfully, you are now working for me. When our work is settled, the treatment I've developed will cure you. You won't shuffle off this mortal coil just yet, my friend.
That Kurt Werner must be a serial killer. Later that year, the two hairs that were found in Bernard Michaels' car were finally
Matt
tested
Gargan,
for methods.
aka Scorpion,
So was Trey's DNA
aka
from the
Crazy
Riles car
Pants
seats,
McCrazy.
which were wrapped in plastic at the time
It's
the
rare
killer
for
drove
me
their
to
car,
admit
and that
this,
actually
Mr.
trapped some
Gargan.
of the killer's skin
Clearing
cells
your
inside.
debts was more difficult than I anticipated. You're in arrears to some demanding individuals. But once the reservoir job is finished, your financial obligations will be finished as well. Otto Octavius is nothing if not persuasive.
Double homicides for anyone to suspect two different people of committing these crimes. On December 28th,
Scorpion's helping Otto in exchange for a clean slate. Criminal record expunged? Gambling debts erased?
This is all based on DNA evidence, and Kurt Werner Vickman was in
Good
fact
old
the
Rhino,
killer.
my second favorite Russian.
Now they suspect
Otto developed a corrosive to free Rhino from his suit. A certain government agency spent years trying and failing to do that. It only took Otto a few days.
In June of 2018, the investigative team looking into Kurt Werner emails colleagues all over Germany with a subject matter line, quote, suspected serial murderer.
Alexei, I've followed your career with great interest. The world sees you as a witless dullard. I see a warrior with a poet's heart. I know you desire freedom from the battle suit you're sealed inside. Help me achieve my goals, and freedom shall be yours.
Which means investigators will probably be looking into this case for decades to come.
Electro.
And they're
Total
really
live
still
wire,
taking it
that one.
seriously too. And so seriously that in 2022, they asked the public for help locating a 1989 Hamburg phone book, which they want to use to verify
Electro's big pipe dream is to become pure energy. Doc actually managed to modify his harness to get a little closer to that goal.
Because there is actually one final terrifying detail that I haven't told you about Kurt Werner's crimes. And that is that he may not have been killing
Max, when you first conveyed your dream to me, I thought you insane. Pure energy. But as I dove deeper into the problem, I discovered a way to give us both what we desire. I promise you, when we are done, you will be pure energy. Or so close to it as to make the difference irrelevant.
There's other clues that point to an unidentified accomplice. One who
What's this
participated
now?
in the Gorda murders, or at least helped cover them
UV
up.
bulb.
And that's because Kurt Werner
Nothing
probably
happened.
drove his own vehicle to the forest before both murders. There was
Otto
no
must have used this
reasonable
map
way
to
get
plan,
there at
but it's
the time
blank.
other than driving.
Unless there's something here I'm missing.
Both times, he left in the victim's vehicles. And that begs the question, who drove his car back?
Must be a way to get that lamp on.
Such cryptic instructions to his wife and brother in his suicide notes. Did, quote, clean the gutters very carefully actually have something to do with
There we go.
kind of like I suggested before. According to friends and
Hidden
relatives,
markings.
Kurt Werner was
Otto's
very
tasked the
close
villains
with
to
his
destroy
other brother,
Oscorp
Hans
holdings throughout the
Wickman,
city.
until the day he died.
He's trying to take apart Norman's empire piece by piece.
He had him tell him what to do in almost every big decision in his life. But to this day, Hans Joachim refuses to discuss his brother with reporters or the police. And there hasn't been enough evidence against him for the police to really arrest him. But if he has a conscience and he knows
Looks like
something
Otto's
that
been
the
studying
police don't
Sable's
know
tech
about
for
Kurt
weaknesses.
Werner, maybe one day he will talk. In the meantime, police are asking all of us for help.
Feel like I can't turn around without seeing his face. He smiles for the
home that are believed to be evidence in other crimes.
Otto's rage is driving him. The neural interface is exacerbating it. But his hate is genuine. He'll destroy the whole city to hurt Norman.
Anything, particularly if they belonged to a person
Martin
who
Lee.
disappeared or was
Can't
killed
believe
before
it's like
1993.
Otto and Lee have more of a history than I thought.
Belonged to someone
How
who
long have they known each other?
experienced unsolved sexual assault in that time frame. The items include a number of shoes found buried on the property, along with some clothing. There's a lot of women's handbags and even
When I
parts
first
of a
realized it was
disassembled
you
blue car.
targeting
I'll
Osborn
link
these
the
past
website in our
weeks,
show notes.
I
It's
was
actually
shocked
very
and
easy
saddened.
to go through, but there's a lot of good that can come from it. And if you recognize anything, and I mean anything, you don't have to hesitate to send a tip in. If Kurt Werner's mystery accomplice is still out there, he probably thinks
I am
he's going to
honored
remain
now to
free
join
for the rest
you
of
on
his
this
life.
path
And
towards
proving him wrong in time to make an arrest might be the only way to close hundreds of open cases and bring justice to hundreds of grieving families. And with that, I will leave you. That's all I have for this week's episode of Heart Starts Pounding. Join me here for another installation of Dark Summer when next week I take you across the world again to explore one of Australia's greatest unsolved mysteries. See, I told you I was going to talk about places where it wasn't currently summer. You're definitely not going to want to miss that. And until then, stay curious. Heart Starts Pounding is written and produced by me, Kayla Moore. Heart Starts Pounding is also produced by Matt Brown.
Oscorp has snaked itself throughout the city. Power, communication, public safety. Norman made his company essential, but also fragile. If a disaster were to occur, and a few small pressure points were tweaked, it would all fall apart. The public would see Norman for what he is, a leech on their lives. Yes, just a few simple steps.
Belonged to one of them. The photos they found on that camera were disturbing, to say the least, and they held terrifying clues as to what happened to the missing girls. Today, I want to tell you the story about the disappearance of two Dutch hikers that vanished into the Panamanian jungle, and what investigators found on that camera. But first, if you're interested in dark deep dives like the true stories behind some urban legends and much more,
Send the city into chaos. Let the people see the truth about Norman. Yes. Just a handful of men. No more than a half dozen. A sinister six.
In 2014, Dutch roommates and best friends Lisana Froon and Chris Kramers arrived in Panama for what was going to be a trip of a lifetime. They'd been planning this trip as a post-graduation reward for 6 months, and the plan was to see a new country, learn a new language, volunteer, and of course, blow off some steam before returning to school to work on their master's degree, which they were set to do that fall. After they took a 2-week crash course in Spanish on Panamanian islands, the girls relocated to a small tourist town on the mainland, where they were going to be volunteering with young kids. Their first day, they arrived at a daycare center excited. They were even carrying a few toys that they brought with them. But when they arrived, they learned that there had been a miscommunication. They actually weren't set to start for a few more days.
Final
so now they had some time to kill.
Peter,
and that was not
if
going to
you're
be a
listening
problem
to
for
this,
these girls. They loved
please know that I did what I thought was
a
just.
travel destination for adventure tourism. There was so much to do there.
But when it comes to Norman, half measures will never do.
Was a jungle full of
all that I risk by taking this next step, the loss of our friendship will pay me the most. I hope that if we meet again, it will not be on opposite sides.
As they were heading back to the host family's house after the volunteer mix-up, they ran into a local guide who we'll call Marco, and he offered to lead the women to the trail. He hiked the trail a million times, he said, and he even offered to host them overnight on his property in this remote village deep within the jungle called Alto Romeo. Now, the girls figured that they could hike this trail without any help. It was relatively easy, just an out and back, so they politely declined this offer. And maybe it's because they felt guilty, but they told Marco that they would do a tour of a local strawberry farm the next day with him. And then they went on their way. The next morning, the girls left their host family's house at around 8 a.m. At 9 a.m., they asked a local innkeeper for directions to the Pianista trailhead, and then they arrived there at around 10 a.m.
Okay, I'm missing something here. I can't tell what it is.
But people's properties back right up to it, especially at the beginning of the trail. And as the girls began the hike, they passed by people's homes and outbuildings for their farms. Many of these residents remember seeing these women beginning their trek up the mountain in the direction of the volcano.
Please going after the Devil's Breath anti-serum. Using something called Icarus?
The next day, Marco waited.
Seems like the last stage of the plan is a direct assault on Oscorp. What's Vulture doing in Times Square? Electro's disabling Oscorp power plants. Rhino's targeting Oscorp's shoreline properties. Scorpion must be trying to poison the city's reservoir. Another Oscorp-owned property.
Their beds were still made from the day before. The women definitely did not come home last night. Welcome to Heart Starts Pounding, a podcast of horrors, hauntings,
Icarus.
and mysteries.
This is it.
I'm your host, Kayla Moore. I
Hello,
have a really big story
Spider-Man.
that I want to tell
We've never been properly introduced. I'm
Otto Octavius. There is no Icarus, is there?
No. Martin needs no assistance to secure the anti-serum. Icarus was a ruse to get you into position.
Into position?
Huh? Of that monster living the lines of the police report. Like, he was only really there if I squinted super hard and did the research twice.
Need a lift?
Exactly what I mean, but
so refreshing to work for a man like Octavius. Backup plans for his backup plans.
MJ, hey!
Are you okay? What's happening?
Traffic's rough. Listen, Lee's gunning for the anti-serum. We need to find Oscorp's Devil's Breath lab before he does.
On it right now. We're pulling every building permit in the city. If there's a record of the lab, I'll find it.
That's great. Okay, talk soon, MJ.
Uh-oh. Tag team.
Just a quick reminder, we do have a bonus episode for July.
Trap failed? Softened him up. Time for plan B.
Ghost stories and urban legends surrounding Chernobyl. We're talking about the freaky dolls that scattered around the Chernobyl exclusion zone, the very haunted hospital there, and so much more.
Teamwork,
So make
beautiful,
sure
ain't it? Helping you reach those unattainable goals. Like killing Spider-Man.
Let's get into it. As always,
That was almost heartwarming, Electro. You really grew in prison, didn't you?
Marco, the tour guide, as well as the girl's host mother and other folks around the community, started doing an informal search that day around town. But they weren't able to find any sign of Chris and Lisana. By the end of the day, on April 2nd, just a little over 24 hours after the two girls began hiking La Pianista, a missing person report was filed locally, and their parents
Pete, you're up! No, Adrian, it's me, Spider-Man!
What are you babbling about?
Nobody ever gets my jokes.
Our long feud ends tonight in...
What, he never watched Flocky?
Oh, we had a healthy give and take. Man, have I misread this relationship.
That day, apparently they had barely started doing the hike before Cedar Brook officials were called back to their local office to prepare for the arrival of a Dutch battle.
Now's my chance.
Spider-Man!
Like I said,
I must break you.
You got it! You got my joke! I'm so happy I can almost stop fighting. Almost. Gotta be honest, liked it better when you two were loners.
A vigor of youth, the wisdom of experience, a fine pairing.
Just like oil and water, sure.
Very clear track, well-marked trail, no options. It really makes sense to me. He reached the trail, no signs. And that's when he started saying,
Watch your fire! Need to catch my breath. Take over, Electro.
That sign wasn't there when the girls were doing this hike. On the other side, where this sign is now, the trail was not made for it, and it's a lot more trendy. Actually, some of the locals refer to this area as jungle hell. We're talking weedy mud, slippery, steep terrain, river crossings, rickety bridges. These are trails that only local indigenous tribes use. Anyone who doesn't live in the jungle and have to use them every day knew that if the women didn't return, because the lost or injured on this more dangerous side of the trail.
He doesn't stand a chance. Yeah, we got this.
Again, hate to be the pessimist, but I don't think you guys are assessing this situation accurately. Now's my chance.
At this point, local and international media were covering the case, and everyone across the whole country was fighting their nails, wondering who would find something first.
You know I'm just messing with you now, right?
After the women disappeared, they got their answer. About 50 meters off the east trail, a video blogger that had joined the search team found a plastic bag from a supermarket with statues inside. Next to it was
one down, one to go.
blonde hair attached. Now,
how many times have we done this dance, Adrian? A dozen? 2 dozen?
Delivered the items to Cedar Brook, and of course, he also
One too many. Tonight will be your last waltz.
about this pretty optimistic. But then something really strange happened. A few days later, the instructor told the press that the shooter had nothing to do with
There we go.
This was such a weird backtrack from their initial comments, and people started speculating that maybe the video blogger may have planted this evidence.
What's happening?
Much later, it actually came to light.
Electro's been grounded.
Spider-Man, I presume. If you really cared about this situation, you'd be helping me expose Osborn for the criminal he is.
By killing innocent people?
I would have restored the power.
You're sick. You need help.
I have all the help I need, and we will not stop until Norman gets what he deserves.
And we can kind of assume that it was probably lost as well. That was just one of the many, many missteps Cedar Brook and the local police department made during this initial investigation. One local actually referred to their search efforts as
Just need to
a total mess.
catch my
And after
breath.
searching the wilderness for about 10 days, the authorities seemed completely stumped. The general director actually told the press, quote,
"Hey everyone, how's it going? Butterfree and Beedrill are the most iconic Gen 1 bug Pokemon.
Need to update your...
Two of the most iconic bug Pokemon
Okay.
of all time.
12 trophies left, guys.
Ultra and Electro are down. 4 to go.
I saw. Also noticed a rooftop in Times Square exploded. Wouldn't happen to be related, would it?
Nothing gets by you. It was Octavius' staging ground. He's using the villains to pull apart Oscorp. Vulture and Electro were targeting power plants. Scorpion's going after water treatment. Not sure about Rhino yet. Something along the shoreline.
That's good enough to start. I assume you're going after Scorpion?
Yeah. City's already on the brink. If we lose clean water, we might never come back. I'll update you when I make progress.
Sounds like a plan.
And once we make sure we have a good Caterpie, we're ready to, well, not start quite yet. We have to get to Marine Forest and catch a Weevil, and make sure that Weevil has good stats. Then we have to go through the tedious process of
I should check on...
both Caterpie and Weedle into Metapod and Kakuna, and then we'll have to do it again. But after that, we're ready to go. But first, a big thank you to
Miles.
the sponsor of...
Hey, Pete, you okay?
That's what I was gonna ask you. I'm fine, but you and May are in the middle of it.
We're busy, but people need help. And I'd rather be doing something than waiting around for somebody else to fix things, you know?
Yeah, I heard that. Just make sure you protect yourself. Mask and gloves. And rest every now and then. All that goes double for May.
Nobody can make that woman take a break when she doesn't want to. But I'll do my best.
Thanks, Miles. Give May my love. And be safe. Yuri, I have eyes on a Sable base. They've got prisoners. I don't know what they're charged with. And I don't want to let dangerous people back on the streets.
The real criminals they turn over to us. The people they hold on site haven't done anything they can make a case over.
I can think of at least 2 amendments that violates. Okay, looks like I'm staging a jailbreak.
So if you're like me and looking to upgrade the same razor you've been using for the last 10 years, well, the Chairman Pro package is the way to go. And good news, I have a promo code. First off, you can click the link in the description comment, and then you can use the promo code JROSE for 20% off your order and free shipping. Alright, so let's get started with Rock. In this game, of course, he's going to send out both Onyx and Geo. Butterfree. However, Brock's AI is not good AI like from Generation 2.
Okay, I've got to stop it for now.
It seems like he's just attacking kind of randomly. Thankfully, it takes a while for him to knock out Beedrill, but he then knocks out Butterfree